Yeah, yeah, yeah. Shine, shine on me. I'd like to give shout out to Texas Original with the pins. What they say, yeah, I'm just gonna put something on right here, right now. In the background, some Hebrew Israelite stuff and some church shit. What? Order some more pins? Um, we're gonna need another bottle too. So get one bottle and then maybe two of them, two pins. If not, maybe four. I want four, but I want to make sure it's not too expensive. Huh? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah. No, I want to get that bottle because that bottle's almost done, and the bottle is the main thing. The pins are just for fun, I would say. So I maybe one bottle, two pins. Yeah, I would say they are because I'm already getting used to them already. So I would say one bottle, two pins, and then if I need to go get more, go get some more. But no, not really. The flavors don't matter if they're both indicas, right? Yeah, they don't matter. They're not open on Mondays. They're open on Mondays? Oh shit! I thought they were closed on Mondays and open on Tuesdays. Okay. Did they already play that song already? I didn't even hear it. How much was it? No, no. Look at exactly how much. So two pins would put almost at three then? Two more extra pins? Yeah. You got some minutes on your computer thing? When we go in there and we pick it up, we just go to that park and just chill while you do a little bit of work or whatever. Um, all right, sounds like we got us a picnic, y'all. Make some. I'll make some sandwiches for some mom. We'll picnic over there. All right, I'll make the sandwiches tonight. Cool, huh? Make the sandwiches tonight, and then we go pick that up tomorrow, and then say gay. Look at the new neighborhood we're gonna live in. That shit's too small. I like it though. I like it. It's just too small. Yeah, but I like the houses. I like the community. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how they are with, minorities, but I mean, like the community as in like the neighborhood itself. These white people are racist. Like, yeah, but the neighborhood is safe. I don't fuck with them. They don't fuck with me. I stay inside. Uh, uh, uh. All right, let me put something on over here on the side where I got. Ah, that's crazy. It says Crawford retires after that dude, that old man, the steroid guy. After he dies, Crawford decides to go on retirement. They're like, oh man, he's retiring because he's not gonna be able to give him his steroids that he can't pass through. Like, bitch, shut up, man. I don't think I say this without betting. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think Crawford's using steroids or anything. But then you ask me, is they all using steroids? Yes, they're all using steroids. You see what I'm saying? Because they're using it to heal themselves, their bones. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah, I believe they're using steroids in the medical sense of way. You see what I'm saying? But I don't think he's using steroids to enhance himself. You see what I'm saying? But still, steroids is steroids. You should let your body heal itself in order for you to fight. You see what I'm saying? If you need to heal your body up faster, then that means you're not getting paid right then. You see what I'm saying? We have to use steroids to heal up because our body doesn't heal up fast enough. Well, then they're asking y'all to fight too fast. They're asking y'all to fight too soon. Y'all should fight once a year, maybe every other year. One fight a year, and that's it. Oh man. Okay. No, you're good. I'm just saying. Let it out. Yeah, get it going. Yeah. Hey, however you can release it, as long as you're not, putting harm to yourself and others. Wait, what? No, what's the numbers again? One to 2 weeks. Yeah, yeah. Uh-uh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, they think it works like that. They're like, nah, they're probably failing to see, like, not failing to see, but they're probably seeing like that shit don't work with us minorities, dog. Like we can only take so much. Like, that shit sounds like bullshit to me. Ah, my. Yeah. Yeah. Let me get this YouTube shit going. Yeah, but if you're letting it out, it release. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, make sure it's not harming your work either. No, I'm talking about as in like you writing something down, it don't make no sense, and someone's like, "What the fuck is this?" It's got collard greens in there. Is that what that is? Collard greens in it? Oh, I was like, man, this shit tastes weird. Is it because we didn't have no more lettuce or something, or just did it? Yeah, yeah. Okay, okay. Yeah. No, that's good. I was just wondering what that taste was. It was just, but it's the collard greens. I guess. Yeah, why would you want to be associated with somebody like that though? Still, you know what I'm saying? But Oh, hell no. My shit blew up. Motherfucker. Damn.
Wait, you got banned?
No, my shit blew up.
You got a tip?
No,
Your
no.
videos went viral? Oh, your cage.
No, my fucking which card exploded. My bombs and stuff I had set up.
Ah, well, is it still good to be going?
Oh yeah, I can still go and do what I need to do. It just I had a way of doing what I wanted to do and I messed it up. What?
Defenses and a 9-fight win streak inside the octagon. The only real question mark on his resume was the Khamzat Chimaev fight, which exposed some issues with his wrestling that nobody had been able to exploit before. Usman, on the other hand, is 39 years old. He's coming off of a rough stretch, 3 losses, including one to Chimaev, and a lot of people have been trying to send him into retirement for a while now. But he bounced back with a dominant win over Joaquin Buckley, showed up to this fight with a clear plan, and reminded everyone that the Nigerian Nightmare doesn't just disappear quietly. The fight went 5 rounds. Du Plessis controlled most of it, landing those signature left high kicks and knees that had Usman in serious trouble multiple times. There were moments where it looked like Usman simply could not absorb much more, but every single time DDP looked close to finishing it, Usman found something inside of himself to keep going.
He has a tendency to lean that way, so the head kick landed. And I capitalized. I caught him through the hands, and those head kicks, they hurt. If I catch you clean with that, you're going to sleep. But I mean, that man just, every time I rocked him, he just recovered. This is crazy.
And in the final round, the man who had been getting pieced up all night somehow found the energy to push forward, landing his own shots. That is the heart of a champion who refuses to fold no matter how bad things get. Du Plessis won the decision. That was never really in question, but the real story of the night was Usman walking through fire for 25 minutes and never once quitting.
Like I always say, it was the scariest for me, the guy standing, just the aura he had. And I was like, because you have to establish your aura now. And I looked at him and you could just see, this is his place, man. He's seen it all, done it all. And he was cool as a cucumber. And you just felt the aura. I didn't feel that tonight, because I now also have the aura. I took it. But then round 4 and 5 came, and the Usman aura came out. Man, that's where I live, is in those dark spaces.
Honestly, I don't want to watch another legend get beaten up. Kamaru Usman was one of the greatest welterweights of all time, but it is obvious he's no longer in his prime. That makes these fights hard to watch. You want to remember legends at their very best, but sometimes this sport doesn't give you that choice.
Still clip. Go, Kamaru, Joe, let's go. Ignore him, fuck the ref. That left kick, he flicks it up real quick. Oh! Fuck!
Right after the fight, a reporter asked Dana White if Kamaru Usman should be thinking about retirement. Dana White shut it down immediately. His exact take? Usman still has it.
Obviously a great fight, fighting a much bigger guy, and he's got a great chin. He's still got it. It's not like it's like, oh, Usman's done and he should retire. He had a great fight tonight. So, yeah, I don't know. He's got to go home, rest, heal up, and figure out what's next.
When it comes to Sean Strickland and DDP fighting for a 3rd time, I honestly believe that while me as a purist, as a person that loves watching the 2 best in the division fight for the championship, the 2 guys that seem to be the people that should be fighting for the belt, the 2 guys that have a history, I believe that DDP being 2-0 over the champ might actually be a bad thing. Why? Because I believe that 2-0 with the last fight being so dominant, people almost don't want to go and watch another fight, because the reality is this: no matter what Strickland had done, if DDP was still the champion, I don't know that people would have ever wanted to see him fight for the belt again.
At RAF 11, Colby Covington defeated Arman Tsarukyan by a score of 5-3, handing Arman his very first loss in the promotion. Before this, Tsarukyan had won 6 straight matches in RAF. Covington extended his own winning streak to 4 and walked away with the RAF championship belt, still undefeated in the league.
Yeah, I don't think it was good for RAF that Arman lost. Colby's a big face in RAF, but Arman had a different image that he built over years. And Arman just lost his image like I lost it when he beat me. It could be taken from you. Now Kobe's on top.
Arman's response was short and clean. He posted one line: "Today my opponent was stronger, we move on." So, respect for keeping it simple. No excuses, no drama, no long explanations, just accountability and forward momentum. But the internet? The internet did not keep it simple at all. Many fans had clearly been waiting for this moment. The reactions came in fast and they came in hard. Some were genuinely funny.
Arman Tsarukyan! Nina boy, burger boy, you lost! Arman, you are a little boy.
Some just went way too far. One fan wrote, "Finally fought an experienced wrestler in Colby and got his teeth kicked in. No more retired skateboarders for you." Another wrote, "Arman needs to stop the streamer lifestyle and get back in the gym." Someone else suggested he needs to stop hanging out with Nina Drama and focus on his wrestling. Fight Talk posted, "I knew all that fast food on the jet was going to catch up to Arman one day." Another fan wrote, "Arman finally got a title shot and lost to a 38-year-old Colby." Forever commented, "This is absolutely embarrassing for Arman in every way. There's no way Colby Covington should be better than you at anything in 2026. Michael wrote, "Colby's basically retired and just beat a prime Arman. Wow." Another fan added, "Maybe he'll start taking training seriously and spend less time streaming with Nina." Another joked, "Arman when he isn't wrestling 47-year-old bantamweights." Delper wrote, "Losing to Colby in 2026 is crazy. MMA fans seriously overrated Arman and underrated Patty, who'd beat him." On the other hand, Alexander defended Arman, writing, "Arman haters are so desperate that they think losing a wrestling match to an All-American who is naturally bigger somehow means anything in MMA." And honestly, that person is right. Now, let's be real about this. Does this loss hurt Arman's image? Yeah. His aura of invincibility just took a hit. When you've been winning everything in sight and talking confidently, losing, even in wrestling, gives people ammunition. And they used every single round of it tonight.
4-time Sweden wrestling champion.
Go away. You're never been a champion in wrestling.
Not a Ralph. Hey, you Ralph champion, Ralph.
And you wrestle with burgers.
But does this change anything in MMA? No, not really. One good performance and fans will forget this ever happened. That's just how it works. The only thing Arman truly lost tonight was time. He was just moments away from leaving the arena as the RAF champion. Instead, he goes home without the belt. Now that stings regardless of how much the result matters in the bigger picture. But Covington was better today, so credit where it's due. Colby showed up, competed seriously, and won cleanly. At 38 years old, still undefeated in RAF, now holding the belt.
You know, I like Arman. I've always liked Arman, but, you know, I just need to teach him a lesson. I need to teach him a lesson in humility, and I need to humble him. You know, his dad's never given him any spankings. He's never disciplined him. So, you know, they're giving him the worst discipline they can get. He's got to get on the mat with me.
What type of lesson are you going to teach him on the mat?
Yeah, I'm gonna teach him the biggest lesson he should have ever been taught. I'm gonna take that silver spoon out of his mouth. I'm gonna twist it sideways, and I'm gonna shove it right up his candy ass. And there ain't a damn thing him or anybody else can do about it.
Bilal and Colby almost fought at the presser. Speaking of those two, things got physical at the RAF press conference before anyone even stepped on the mat. Bilal Muhammad threw an actual kick at Colby Covington during the presser, and both men had to be physically separated by security.
Where's he looking? You can't tell where he's looking because he's cross-eyed. You never know. Is he looking at me or is he looking out there? It's tough to say that cross-eyed door. What's he heard? I'm an ugly motherfucker. Bro, look at that fucking nose, bro. That guy's fucking ugly. No wonder he's with the gargoyle. The real topic, bro. But yeah, I want the trilogy, bro. Fucking.
I got it. 1 year ago, Ben Askren was fighting for his life. Double lung transplant, weeks on a ventilator, flatlined multiple times, lost 50 pounds, spent nearly 2 months in the hospital. And then, last weekend, he stepped onto the wrestling mat against Bilal Muhammad at RAF and competed. He didn't win, but that was never really the point. The point was that a man who nearly died, who had to rebuild his body from essentially nothing, who woke up every single day not knowing if he would ever compete again, showed up and did it one more time. After the match, he said something that hit hard.
If everybody has found my legacy, and I don't like thinking about it, but if I can give some words of wisdom, I went through hard shit in the last year. It was tough. There was times I couldn't feed myself, I couldn't stand up, I couldn't go to the bathroom. And every single day I woke up and I thank God for the chance to do it just one more time. And I promise God, I'm gonna make the most of this day. I'm gonna treat people well, I'm gonna work my ass off, and I'm gonna try to make a difference in the world. I love you guys.
Ben, you've got Amy, you've got kids, you've got the community, and we have you. One more time, please. The final match, the final walk of the great Ben Askren. Go, Shawty. It's your birthday.
Dana White confirmed what everyone already suspected after UFC 329. Conor McGregor's knee is seriously damaged. He's looking at surgery and a full physical therapy program before anyone even thinks about what comes next.
I don't think it's actually been documented or anybody said what the exact injury was to his knee. Do you have any insight on?
I don't know. Do you know? Like Sale. His fucked up. Yeah.
When pressed about a potential trilogy with Max Holloway, Dana was careful.
Even think about it right now, and I know he's very upset with how it all went down. But listen, when you're his age, you've taken 5 years off. Father Time is undefeated. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah.
And he's looking. He's going to have knee surgery. He's going to have to go through, physical therapy. And then once the doctor says, hey, physical therapy's done, you're ready to start training full time, then we'll start talking about what's next for Conor.
Yeah.
Conor just needs to take some time. Hopefully, this is fuel to light the fire for him to, come back and rededicate himself to the sport.
Max Holloway made his position crystal clear after UFC 329. If the Conor McGregor rematch doesn't happen, whether due to the injury, the timeline, or any other reason, then Max wants a title shot. Simple as that.
I hope I get the next title shot. If it's not Conor, give your boy a title shot. Oh, me and Justin got history. That shit got to eat him alive. And we know we're going to be a striking war, so why not?
While recovering from knee injury, Conor is keeping himself busy by making World Cup predictions. He is backing Argentina to beat Spain in the final. But here's the part that made everyone stop scrolling. Conor based his pick on a tweet that he posted back in 2021 that apparently predicted this exact matchup and the exact score.
What's up, folks? Conor McGregor here with my World Cup final bet. The bet will be Argentina to beat Spain within the 90 minutes 3-2. Why am I doing this? 5 years ago, some guy on the internet predicted that Argentina and Spain would be in the World Cup final and that the score would be 3-2. How did this guy know that these boys would be in the final? And then they are. And then the score is 3-2, I'm going with them. Some guy on the internet, bring it home for me, baby. Let's go.
Sean Strickland got into an Uber, and his driver had absolutely no idea who was sitting in the back seat. The driver started talking about how much he loved the guy who beat Khamzat Chimaev.
So, bro, you say you like the guy that beat Khamzat?
Yeah,
Yeah, no, he was tough. Kind of loud though, kind of arrogant.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a little loud, right?
Well, they show a little bit up, you know, because to entertain people.
Yeah, no, I feel you, dog. Yeah, no, but yeah, I feel you, dog. So guys, this is why I love America, right? Random Uber drive, meet a guy, Afghanistan immigrant, comes to America after working with the U.S. military, has 4 kids, has a paid off house. Man, fucking love this country. Best country in the world. Best loved country in the world. I'm not black, bro. I'm a dog.
You keep conflating the two, though.
I'm white, dog. But I'm a dog. Like, I'm white. I'm a dog. I'm not, I'll tell you why, bro.
You missed this man's face.
You don't rap or anything like that, dog? Now, let me ask you, what are the qualities if you're like, oh, he's...
I don't know.
You don't know, dog.
The black dude.
You don't know.
I really don't know.
No.
I promise.
Let me tell you, dog.
Okay.
I never had no job. Almost fought a homeless man like
That
fucking
could be a
5 minutes
redneck,
ago.
though. It could be a
It ain't
redneck.
a color, bro. It's a state of mind, dog. And I got it in my soul, and so does this man. I know you can't say it, dude, because can you fight at least?
I think so, bro.
But I can fight, bro. I can fucking fight, bro. So, like, that's why I can say it, because I'm like, but dude, but why is that, bro? Because I got the mindset, dog. I will scrap with a motherfucker right here in the street.
Hamzat recently said Sean Strickland is running away from him. So this makes me think, when does a fighter deserve an immediate rematch after losing a title? Do you think it varies case by case? Do you think you should have to have at least a defense, though?
It's a case by case, because one of the big problems that happened in boxing is they would cut these deals where there was a mandatory immediate rematch and things like that. And what if the fight sucks? And what if people don't want to see it? And what if you got dominated? And what if, you know, there's a lot of different variables that determine what's next, because there are so many different options for fights out there.
Yeah.
And the question is, what do the fans want to see?
And that's always how you go.
That's always what matters to me.
So it's the same
That's
thing
my
with
job.
like Ilya Taporia and Gaethje right now, Sean Strickland and Hamzat, obviously. I feel like both of those are in areas where it's like, if you gave an immediate rematch to the guy who lost, I don't think the fans would be necessarily that upset about it.
I agree with you 100%.
But there's also other contenders that you could give that fight to.
I agree with you 100% on that too.
Andrew and Tristan Tate are arrested again, this time in Miami.
What a puto. They dress it like they arrest a woman. That's how it looks to be cool.
Back up.
This is not the first time the Tate brothers have found themselves in handcuffs, and this chapter might be the most serious one yet. Andrew faces 10 charges, including rape, actual bodily harm, human trafficking, and controlling prostitution. Tristan faces 11 charges, including rape, actual bodily harm, and human trafficking, connected to allegations from one victim.
Let me clear up this news you're seeing on the timeline. The British state has accused me of a crime. They said 15 years ago I did something I wasn't supposed to do and I'm a criminal. But they won't tell me who against. They won't tell me where it happened. They won't tell me when it happened. They just said 15 years ago you did a crime. And I said, okay, against who? We're not telling you. In case you tweet it. Why would I tweet it? What are you talking about? Tell me who I committed this crime against so I can defend myself. Nope. We're not gonna let you defend yourself. You're accused of a crime. You're charged with a crime. We won't tell you who against. And I said, well, then how do I put a defense together? And they said, well, if you come to England, we'll tell you. I said, sure, I'll come to England. No problem. All I want to know is, can you guarantee I will not be remanded in custody? They said, no, we're not going to guarantee you that. If you come to England, there's a strong chance you're going to go to Belmarsh, remanded in custody for years, pre-trial. And I'm like, so you are accusing me of a crime. You've issued a warrant. You won't tell me who the crime was committed against, if they even exist, because they don't. These are made-up victims, completely made up. They have people hiding behind anonymity and just attacking me, demanding millions of euros, millions of dollars for things that happened in 2009. Nobody's telling me what these things are. Nobody's telling me who these people are. Nobody's telling me when they happened, where they happened, nothing. And they're saying if I go to jail, they'll tell me, but I have to fly to England and put myself in jail. Nobody's sending me to them. I'm living as a free man. They keep putting on the BBC that they want to get hold of me. And I'm saying, tell me who my accuser is and I'll come talk to you. And they're like, no, because they've completely made it up. They've made it up to slander me in the media over and over and over again. Their intention is to just lie about me, lie about charges, lie about victims, lie, so that I don't support Rupert.
Come on, don't leave me, please. Give me the chance, come on, Don't go. Don't go. Don't go. Don't go. No.
Thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next one.
What's up, people? Today we are joined by the most bodaciously brolic Bible expert you've ever seen, a true man of God. Wesley Huff, or as Billy Carson calls him, White Devil, is here to break down the big questions. Which version of Christianity is the truth? Did Jesus make it to India? That explains how he walked on water because it's so polluted. Also, were there actual giants in the Bible? What's up with the Book of Enoch? Are Christmas and Easter just some old pagan holidays? And can non-Christians still get into heaven? Indulge. Hey. Wesley, thank you so much for taking the time. I'm very excited for you to be here. We must state that I'm not taking any credit for your success. Neither is Mark, neither is Alec, neither is Akash.
Never.
Okay?
I'll give it to you.
No, don't do it because you earned your success, okay? And, Jesus, look at that fucking thing.
I know, dude.
God bless. Making me a Christian. And the other thing. And then,
you gotta put the test back in New Testament.
There we go. Let's go. That's fine. Come with bars, bro. Come with bars. Okay. The Billy Carson debate. Does it sprout from you reacting to Billy on our podcast?
Yes.
Okay.
Because I made response videos.
Yes.
To you guys.
Yes.
Because people kept sending it to me.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, did you watch the whole episode when we were like, we're not fact checking any of this, this is just for fun?
Yeah.
Yeah. And you were like, I'm going to fact check the fuck out of it.
Well, because people kept sending me these clips.
I know. It's the thing about Billy is like, I know he's full of shit, but he doesn't know he's full of shit. And that's why, at least I didn't think he was a con artist. I was like, he really believes it. And this is kind of fun. So we're like, listen, we're going to have some fun today. But then when things get clipped out and put on the internet, people believe it 100%.
When he's so confident.
Yes.
You know what's funny? I was just in Turkey, and Billy's now in Turkey. I missed him by a week. We were in the exact same location.
Wow.
We could have. I had this thought.
Yes.
When we went, because I went to Derinkuyu, which is the underground city in Cappadocia.
Yeah.
And I had the thought when we were like going in, I was like, what are the chances I run into Billy Carson down here? Because he'd said in an interview last year that he was going to go to Derinkuyu in a year. And it was like almost the exact same time frame. I had that thought. Didn't happen. Would have been fun.
Like what would have happened if you guys ended up in the same place?
He's ducking. I don't know. I don't even know. Yeah.
Have you guys spoken since? What's up with the lawsuit? Like, fill us in, dude.
No, the lawsuit didn't amount to much because there was no credibility to the lawsuit. You can't sue for not liking what you yourself said.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
So, it's okay. But, yeah, I mean, I haven't heard anything from him, nor do I necessarily need to. I don't want to be the guy that took down Billy Carson. I don't want that to be my legacy.
Yeah, I don't think that's your legacy.
It can be my origin story.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be my legacy.
He's still doing all right.
Yeah, Billy's going to be fine.
Yeah, for sure.
People still want to believe in aliens. They want to believe in all this stuff. You believe in the Emerald Tablets of Thoth. You got a necklace about it. Al is 100% locked in. Al's a flat earther. There's a lot of things that we got to... What do you think about flat earth? What's your...
I don't know. I mean, I've been in an airplane and up in the sky, and I think I've seen the curve, but I don't know.
You don't know.
It's the windows. I'm not a scientist.
Exactly.
Don't make me
what
say
are
sciencey
you?
things.
What are you exactly?
I'm a historian.
Yes, we know that, but then there's another thing.
What is it?
I don't know. I was looking up your exact title, and I was like, there's no way I'm going to memorize it. But your specialty, your PhD is in...
Biblical manuscripts.
Okay.
So ancient scribal culture. So I study ancient scribes and how they produce and copy and disseminate manuscripts.
So you're testing for efficacy of these ancient scribes?
Yeah, different things. So like there's a field called textual criticism, which looks at the text of particular documents.
Yeah.
Because in the ancient world, we don't have any originals. Everything's a copy. No matter what it is. And even if we found, quote unquote, an original, I don't know how we
what makes something an original?
The author writes it.
But like, so the author could write 40 of them and then we would deem that an original? Or...
Well, like whatever, like say we find Plato's Republic and it was one that was written by him. Or like, how would we verify that
it's actually
was
written
actually
by him?
But everything we have are copies and most of them are like hundreds of years after because old things wear out.
Yeah.
And so textual criticism looks at the text and the copies and looks at internal and external factors and traces the original back.
Okay. Question.
That's not what I do, but it's related.
Okay, I just have a question about this.
Yeah.
Okay, so it is possible that you could find an older version of the Bible, or there could be a newer version of the Bible that is more accurate than an older version of the Bible, because the older version had a copying mistake.
Yeah.
And right, and so how would you identify that?
Because there are so many copies. The thing with the Bible is that you have so many copies, far more copies than you have of any other ancient document.
Okay. Why is that?
The Christians really wanted
because we're the best.
Copy it. Is that why? They're like, we don't got enough of
get
these
your
things.
copying up, Jews.
It's
and
like
Muslims,
Oprah, you
what
get
the
a
fuck?
copy, and you get a copy, and you get a copy. Well, part of it was like the Christians were Muslims call us the people of the book, right? Christians and Jews, because we have a scripture, and that's like central to
the
what
belief system
we believe.
Yeah.
Whereas that's not necessarily true for like other ancient religious practices.
Got it.
In fact, that's the argument. There's a end of 1st century, beginning of 2nd century Jewish guy named Josephus.
Okay.
And so he writes a document called the Antiquities of the Jews. And in it, he talks about the differentiation between like the Greek religious practices, the Greco-Roman religious practices, and the Jewish religious practices by saying we don't have just an unlimited amount of religious texts like you guys have. We only have this.
Yes.
And part of the reason we know what the books of the Old Testament were in Jesus' day, part of the conversation is that Josephus outlines them. He gives a number and an argument for the list of books and what the books are.
Okay, so from there we have this idea. Because why would he lie or mislead about this time if his argument is to prove that this is the limited amount of books that we have?
Yeah, I mean, he has no reason to like make it up one way or the other. And then you have, so the New Testament authors quote the Old Testament.
Yeah.
Like a lot.
Yeah.
And so we have evidence from, okay, well, Jesus, Paul, Peter, they're quoting this stuff and they're saying like, this is scripture. They're advocating for it and arguing like theological stuff on the basis of these texts. So we can also look at how they're treating scripture.
Yeah.
And then there are other stuff, Dead Sea Scrolls and things like that.
Okay, what is the earliest version of the Bible? How do we, what is the Bible?
This question sounds familiar.
Yeah.
What is the earliest version of the Bible? Well, what do you mean by version?
I think that's where I'm going with the question, which is like, what were people consuming at the time?
So all of these books are like independent scrolls. So there's no such thing. We think of a Bible and we think of like the single volume.
When do we get that? What time in
century.
history? So we don't get that until the year 300.
Yeah, anywhere between. So Constantine decriminalizes Christianity in 313.
Got it.
The Edict of Milan, the peace of the church. So he makes it so that it's no longer illegal to be a Christian.
Yeah.
Because before him, there was a guy named Diocletian, who was the emperor.
Yeah.
And Diocletian in 308 says, I'm going to wipe these people out. So he makes it illegal for Christians to gather. And he beheads all the church leaders, and it's this systematized persecution. So there's persecution before that.
Right.
The emperors were kind of loopy.
Right.
So like Nero is famous for burning Christians in his garden as
Right.
like the lights.
Yes.
He's nuts.
Yeah. He got the lead poisoning, right?
Probably.
Yeah.
I think he was the one who made his horse his general and like made a marble.
Yeah. Wild boy. Wild boy.
Not like a few screws loose.
Yeah.
So there was persecution, but it wasn't like empire wide until Diocletian.
Diocletian comes in, he's like, yo, we're getting rid of this shit.
Yeah, so he's going to destroy the Christians. That's his kind of motivation. Constantine eventually takes control of the empire.
Now, in his effort to try to destroy them, does he just bolster the strength of the religion?
Which one?
Diocletian.
Diocletian bolster, like you mean for Christians?
It's like banning a book makes it sell more.
Yeah.
Does it seem, is it more poppin'? Is it more badass? Do more people want to go do it because of that?
Badass.
Chill. Back with. No chill. Dobo, we got. Let's go. Yeah. Chill. Backwards.
Damn.
On the roof. If we don't get them the choppers,
Huh? Zip line, look up. There. Just like fucking, oh, she was trained. No shit, bro.
okay? Yeah. Sorry.
Watch out. Yeah, stab. Nothing, she ain't say nothing. Oh, holy shit, he fell. Oh, she's already up there, shit. Yeah, there's a zip line again. Somebody's right there. Look at it. What's that about?
Where the fuck are the police? They're just letting the military kill us? These are the police down
Right. Princess, get up, please. You're not even sitting down watching. You're just moving around. Go play in your room. I don't understand why you don't play in your room. If you clean up your room, you get your Xbox. I'm not giving you your Xbox. You clean up your room. That room is dirty. And you making my video all tainted with this stuff.
We're almost there.
Yeah. Hope you look back on this.
We have to get on that boat.
What the hell am I gonna do with baseball cards?
Do you have any idea what these are worth? Let us through.
Oh.
Marco, always making new friends.
Daddy, you're late. Where's Alejo?
He gave up his ticket. Where's family?
Bullshit. Alejo's an old fan.
Alejo's not going anywhere anymore. Come on, Marco. Let them on.
Hit that bitch. That was a lady, wasn't it? Hit that bitch and then told you on the bus. I think he hit me for nothing. Is it St. Judas?
Yeah.
Judas.
Don't worry about it, Marco.
The devil? No, not the devil. Whatever you mean.
Traitor.
Traitor.
Alejo gave you a fucking gift, Lila. We survived. Same as the orphanage. Same as the academy.
Presidente. Me papa loved to fish.
Damn.
We would go out on a boat.
It's him.
Just like this. And we would catch the fish. And then release them. He would say, it's not always about your stomach, you know. It's about the challenge. Except when he caught a big, fat, juicy ball, he was too proud to let that fish go. Get on up! You're a boy! You're a boy!
Damn!
I've caught a very big fish today. Haven't I, Diego? Diego!
Damn.
This is son?
Yeah.
I was glad to bring you home.
He was trying to run.
I don't want this anymore, Papa.
Shit, I thought it was a girl.
Yeah.
I thought we were gonna play that girl.
Yeah, I thought that's who was on the cover, right?
It can work. Make vivido. Truth or lies? Truth. They could be good workers. They could help rebuild paradise. But if you wanted them to live, you would never set foot on his keyboard. 13 years old. And Diego has such compassion for his people. These fish, we will catch and release.
He's gonna let him go, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. They got laid.
Why is he letting them go?
It just happened.
He's just gonna catch and release, but. Shit!
For real?
Shit, this dude's a murderer! Yeah. Oh, he's evil! Fuck! But he don't know. He just fucked with the wrong bitch. Uh-huh, girl. We're gonna show him. Put them titties in his face. Uh-huh. Damn, this bitch is dead.
This is all my fault, my phone. Forget it. My phone.
Girls, is that time of the month? Damn.
This is beach.
All over your chest. You ain't get no pads. I know we hurting right now. But
Libertad. Julio.
Girl, where's your edges?
It's all here. Take my phone. Follow the code like we
Yep, we always save our phones. Bitch dying. The boat got shot up and drowned in the water. She saved her phone. Yep. Sounds accurate to me.
Don't you get it? You're the lucky one, Daddy.
Oh, okay. Didn't know it. Had fucking 3 people died in front of me in less than 24 hours. I feel lucky. Okay, Jim Carrey. I feel lucky. Damn. I guess you won't be needing this money. He's like, hold up, bitch. I'm alive.
Came back to life.
I'm alive, bitch. Oh, look at this dude bleed to the foot. I'm like, ain't do too good with him. Oh, that's it. Revenge. Fucked up now. This is number 666. You got the F in the front. That's a 6. Huh?
Yeah.
And then the 3 and the 6 letters in the middle. And then the 6 at the end. No, I don't know. Was it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just make it up. Okay, whatever.
Look for supplies and get the fuck out of here.
Can I kill that? Oh yeah, I killed it. Yes. Okay, that's okay. Okay, y'all got some. Okay, this game's got some. Okay. What's this?
Supplies.
Oh no.
Supplies.
No, the coconut's going to waste. Oh man. You okay? You don't look okay. Can I kill you still? Oh, look, you opened the coconut. Did I? I cut something. See, I cut that. Look. Hold up.
Shit. Pistol's empty.
No bullets.
Need to find
That looks good though, huh? Look at that.
Yeah. How the fuck is this still working? The markings must be the code Lita was talking about.
Where? There it is. or what? What? This must be this way. Oh shit, look at that bird. Oh man, I was gonna kill it. Let me put this away.
Looks like I followed the blue to leave it at that.
Oh look, he's a devil. I can't duck all the way down? No way. Okay. Break that. Okay, that just broke. And I hit the top part. Okay. We is realistic here. Oh no. No.
What? Oh man.
Just a dead body just standing right there. Fuck. That's not cool, homie. Okay. Oh, I'm supposed to make this up. Okay. What's this over here? You want to read that or what?
Yeah.
All right.
Raphael, take this spray paint and mark the trails. Your markers will guide us safely through the countryside, towards our caches, and away from patrols. Blue is the true color of our flag, not that rag Casilla uses. Clara.
You talking about the red?
It's
red, right? We crip, dog, crip, walk, crip, walk, crip, walk, crip, walk, crip, walk with crip, fool. And with that blood, crip, walk, leave them crip. Oh shit! Oh shit! What's going on? I was cripping. That was crip walking, man. He fucked up my shit, huh?
Not letting it go with the coconuts.
Yeah. This one I can, I think. Nope. Okay. Do you hear that?
Yeah, right. Like animals. I can smell it on your clothes. Your sweat. It's the stink of a traitor. All rotten on the inside. How did I know you were scavenging for little cat? I smelled it. That's why you died.
She didn't hear that?
Now I'm going to call this in. You're going to be slowly eaten, bit by bit.
Oh my lord! I don't want to play this game. What is she doing? Carrying the body? Oh, you can carry the bodies? Okay. Okay. And drop it right there. Whoa, where the fuck it go? Allah! Verga! Where did the body go? I was like right here, huh? Like this. Let me see. I just bought this game. No, I didn't buy this game. I just bought this. Where's it?
Where's it?
Yeah. Okay, she felt that.
That
Oh, they fixed it. Hey, we gotta fix that. Hurry. Yeah. Hold on, dude. Hey, go sit, pinch.
Take it a couple times.
One more time. Oh yeah, one more time. One more time, bitch. One more time. Okay, they fixed it. On the fuck?
Take their ammo. Did you take their ammo?
Yeah. Let me go check over here. Okay, I could have came this way. Oh, you see on the map it shows the red. That lets you alert.
Yeah.
There's people.
That's what that means?
Yeah, I guess so.
I thought it meant
Blue.
supplies.
No, it just I guess the enemy alert enemy spot. Is he dead? Dude, how are you dead? Dude, come on. I thought I saved you. Oh, what's this?
Pesos.
No, but I'm like, is this a spray can? That means I can spray too?
Can you pick it up?
Dude, the
I just
fuck
picked up a
this
bag.
Oh, she did
is?
somebody.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm
I see.
back. I was feeding
See
the
him a long
dog
time ago.
and shit.
I think Floyd Mayweather might have predicted his own story years ago.
Currency over legacy.
Remember when Floyd Mayweather told everybody, currency over legacy? Everybody thought he was trolling, but for 20 years, he looked right. He beat Canelo. He beat Pacquiao. He became the biggest money fighter in boxing history. But here's the more uncomfortable question. If currency was always more important than legacy, then why does it feel that Floyd Money Mayweather is still fighting? And no, I'm not saying that Floyd Money Mayweather's broke. Something feels different now. When I think about Floyd Money Mayweather, I don't want to think about money problems. I don't want to think about dusty, musty exhibition fights. I want to think about one of the greatest fighters of all time. Because maybe money can buy a lot of things, but money can't help how people will remember you. I think Floyd Mayweather might have predicted his own story years.
Bro, when I first came to Wild 'N Out, people weren't even talking to each other. I'm gonna give y'all some real behind the wall stories of Wild 'N Out. I ain't gonna say no name. I'm gonna just let you know how the energy was before it became.
Niggas undercover, Brandon little brother, cocaine nose butter, Brandon little brother, punk a
Shakur be using his jab, going to the body. Hey, we saw blood today. Shakur did great today. Only thing I can ask for is a stop. I can't ask for nothing else.
There's been a little back and forth with you and Tank. Any thoughts on that?
Tank.
There you go.
Weirdo.
Who's next? I told y'all who I want to fight. I can't keep saying the same thing. I already told y'all who I want to fight. The best versus the best. That should be my next fight. I told y'all I'm a dog. I'm top level, elite level fighter. So let's make boxing great again. Let's put the best fighters in the ring with each other. And let's see.
A massive six-figure provocation just sent shockwaves throughout the combat sports world. But the craziest part isn't the huge amount of money being put on the line. It's the person who decided to make the challenge. Out of completely nowhere, an elite multi-division female champion suddenly inserted herself directly into the path of one of the most dangerous knockout artists in boxing today. This isn't ordinary pre-fight promotion or the usual social media back and forth between fighters. This is a deliberate, carefully planned financial challenge aimed directly at Gervonta "Tank" Davis. And the real reason behind it goes much deeper than most people currently realize.
One of the best fighters in the world right now. The only threat to Tank Davis right now is Shakur. And you just told this man he's a shit fighter and he spends every day in the gym trying to get better and be a great fighter. But you can say that to him.
Who else Tank fought they can get him prepared for Sugar?
Tank Davis. And the real reason behind it goes much deeper than most people currently realize.
One of the best fighters in the world right now. The only threat to Tank Davis right now is Shakur. And you just told this man he's a shit fighter and he spends every day in the gym trying to get better and be a great fighter. But you can say that to him.
Who else Tank fought they can get him prepared for Sugar? Nobody, bruh. Right, Ryan.
Sugar versus Oscar Valdez, Constantine and Frank Martin, I think he'll be more prepared for Tank than Tank would be for him. I'm not saying Sugar wins. I'm just saying if you look at their resume,
The internet completely exploded after a viral exchange grabbed the attention of boxing fans around the world. It all began on the popular Nightcap platform when NFL legend Shannon Sharpe made his loyalty absolutely clear, openly saying he was willing to put his own money behind Tank Davis in a potential mega fight. Rather than staying on the sidelines, Claressa Shields immediately jumped into the conversation without any hesitation. She responded publicly, asking about the exact terms of the bet while confidently declaring she had a cool $100,000 ready to prove that Lil Tank couldn't outclass her close friend, Shakur Stevenson. Within moments, the entire boxing community found itself completely divided.
With what he's accomplished right now.
So let me ask you a question. Is he one of the best 5 lightweights to ever fight? So is he better than Duran? He better than Sugar Shane? He's better than Sugar Ray Leonard? He's better than Floyd Mayweather?
Sugar Shane
Yes.
Mosley?
At that division. Pacquiao at that division.
I think Shakur is a better. Now, see, I like Pacquiao. He's very aqua fighter and all that stuff. Shakur boxing skills.
No,
come on now.
skills is what. Here's the thing now. If right now, if he were to retire right now, is he better than Shane Mosley? Is he better than Floyd? Is he better than Pacquiao? He's better than Sugar Ray. Is he better than those guys at the lightweight division?
No, not right now. No, at the lightweight, not right now. See, you talking about these guys' full careers versus his career, which is right in the middle.
So now do you understand why I said when his career is over, let's have a discussion?
I'm telling you, Shakur is going to be considered like the Floyd Mayweather.
Just as quickly, critics flooded the conversation, accusing the female champion of unnecessarily inserting herself into the men's side of the sport instead of keeping the attention on her own upcoming career moves. Claressa Shields, however, showed no interest in backing down and stood firmly behind her bold challenge.
Davis, right? You see it on the screen. Shannon Sharpe says, have my bread ready with the Tank fight, right? Claressa Shields interjects herself, what's the bet? I got 100,000. Lil Tank ain't beating no dang Shakur Stevenson. Bruh. What the is going on?
But to understand why this particular call-out carries so much bitterness, you have to look beneath the surface and uncover the timeline behind it. These two boxing stars weren't always bitter rivals. In fact, early archived footage shows there was once a time when they peacefully coexisted, sharing mutual respect and friendly interactions whenever they crossed paths at major events in Las Vegas. As the years passed, however, that professional respect completely disappeared. A clear pattern began to develop as the self-proclaimed greatest woman of all time gradually found herself falling out with one person after another, distancing former mentors, training partners, and longtime boxing acquaintances.
It don't matter. She has an opinion. They're like, no, you don't talk about women's sport. Only men can talk about women's sport.
Fuck your money up, man. That's what we gotta find, man. You would have had all the ice, man. What happened, AB? No, he didn't.
Yeah, I didn't like that she was saying,
I was about to say, bro, why you saying that? No, he didn't.
like she was trying to speak on Shakur like he's that great.
AB, you know what this is saying?
Can't talk like that, but if she feels he can beat her.
Yet no relationship collapsed as dramatically as the one connecting her to the Baltimore Knockout King. And the real spark behind their feud was a public online humiliation that she never forgot. The breaking point came when Tank Davis directed his ruthless, unfiltered internet trolling straight at her. During a widely shared social media attack, Tank crossed the line by using an unflattering viral vacation photo taken in Aruba against her. He even went a step further by making the picture his official profile image, publicly mocking her appearance and cruelly comparing her facial features to those of a French bulldog.
And her burner account or something.
Yeah.
And it got a picture of Claressa with that Aruba makeup.
Let me see.
Right? I don't know if that's really Tank, but that's what people are saying. And Claressa was like, why you have my picture up as your profile pic? You know what I mean? So that's why you betting against Tank. Because he pretty much called you UGLY and said you ain't got no alibi and called you that Frenchie. He called you that French Montana, if you know what I mean. That French bulldog. Right? So now we know how Clarissa Shields is. She's vindictive. She's full of venom and vitriol. She's very spiteful. So now you're not feeling Tank, because the other thing, again, I'm a boxing channel. I interviewed, and Tank was right there, Clarissa Shields, in Las Vegas, and they were cool. So back in the day, they were cool. And I have the footage of it, right? I have footage of Clarissa right here and Gervonta right here coexisting, and everything was peaceful and cool.
Who's next? I told y'all who I want to fight. I can't keep saying the same thing. I already told y'all who I want to fight. The best versus the best. That should be my next fight. I told y'all I'm a dog. I'm top level, elite level fighter. So let's make boxing great again. Let's put the best fighters in the ring with each other, and let's see who come out victorious.
What about Gervonta and Tank? Should they fight?
Gervonta and Shakur?
And Shakur, yeah.
Yeah, they should fight.
Why they ain't fighting?
I don't know. I think all of them should fight. You know.
I mean, you got Lopez, Teofimo, you got Lomachenko, you got Shakur, you got Tank, you got Garcia. You got 5 guys. That's a nice little.
Devin Haney, yeah. You got 6 guys.
Don't nobody want to fight nobody?
I don't know. I think they all should, be fighting each other.
So what we got going on?
Politics.
Bro, if Shakur and Haney and Tank, if all of them leave, if they retire with undefeated records, that's some bullshit. That's some straight up, and you know it too, bud. Ain't no way those guys should have undefeated records. If they're out in their prime and they damn near in the same, no, ain't no way.
Well, Teofimo got a loss already.
Okay, you're right. But fight Lomo.
He got a loss already.
Fight. I don't care what. Maybe he can put a loss on somebody else. I ain't gonna be the only one with a damn loss. That's how I think. But that's how I think.
Right.
I ain't gonna be the only mofo walking around with a loss.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely. I think they all should fight. They all want to fight each other.
The humiliation spread like wildfire across social media, reaching fans on every major platform. For a champion who takes great pride in her image as a high-end fashion icon and commercial model outside the ring, this wasn't just ordinary trash talk. It became a deeply personal attack. The professional rivalry immediately evolved into a bitter vendetta fueled by genuine resentment, turning her recent 6-figure wager into a carefully planned act of calculated revenge. Now, she wants to see him.
A YouTube video yesterday about me doing what I want to do with my stuff. I had flash sale merch yesterday, from merch, and I sold all, 40 pieces I had left. Like I had maybe 10 sweatsuits, 3 pieces, 7 leggings, and 6 hats, and a whole bunch of woke dolls, right? And so I did the flash sale, and I sold all my stuff to my fans, because why just have it sitting there, in my garage, and I already took everything off my website because I'm doing a revamp of my website. So it's like, why add the few pieces that I have on there to my website when I can just do that? So all the merch is going. So thank you to all my fans who tuned in and got the rest of the merch. I mean, for me to wear it, damn. So I don't understand why.
However, the timing of this massive online distraction is raising serious concerns among experienced boxing analysts. While she remains busy playing the role of a high-stakes promoter on social media and chasing viral attention, she is also supposed to be deep in the demanding grind of an intense training camp for her upcoming world title defense. Instead of presenting the image of a completely focused elite athlete, her recent activity across social media has been telling a very different story.
K. Scotch. Yet another fight against a fighter that most people don't know, that nobody was asking for, and it's not becoming of someone of Clarissa Shields' stature, the stature she's supposed to have, who she claims to be. Whoa! Goofiest woman of all times. It's given rise to suspicions that Clarissa Shields, in spite of her big $8 million deal, she's hurting for cash. She's hurting for money, because when you read in between the lines, that's what she's taken to social media to do, to ask for money! How the fuck could she be hurting for money? She's supposed to be making $2 million a fight. I don't know how many of any people are gonna give her $60 to $75 for a Funko Pop, or $100 for a signature. I mean, there are people out there more famous than Clarissa Shields that don't charge their supporters anything for a signature for an autograph when they attend an event, a grand opening or something of that nature. They get paid by the event coordinators to show up. The signatures, the autographs, those are free. You don't see Amanda Serrano doing this to her supporters. You don't see Katie Taylor doing it to hers. So where does Clarissa Shields get? Somebody's got to cough up $100.
Beyond the distractions surrounding training camp, there is also a clear sense of fragility surrounding the entire wager. A highly anticipated showdown between Tank Davis and Shakur Stevenson remains stuck behind a major promotional Cold War involving rival networks and competing corporate interests that continue to keep both sides divided. Because of those obstacles, her bold public declaration comes across as highly performative. It is a confident bet on a dream matchup, yet the fight itself still faces enormous structural barriers that make it extremely difficult to finalize anytime soon. Her loud challenge is built around a contest that may not even happen in the near future. Adding even more skepticism is the sharp contrast between her sudden display of confidence and the ongoing rumors surrounding her real-world financial situation, including unresolved property liens back home that have continued to raise questions.
But when it really come down to it, I always knew I'm the one.
Mhm.
Like, I always knew. And I feel like deep down, like, they probably won't say it, but they know. It was cool at certain times, but deep down, everybody know as a competitor, it's only so cool it can get.
Cause we gonna have to face each other.
So
Copy. Do you ever think we'll see you in Tank? Realistically.
man, I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. I don't really like talking about him.
Yeah.
Cause like the way that he move is goofy to me. Like, it's some weird shit. So like, I really don't like speaking on him. But like, if same thing that
Fighting perspective.
same thing that I said with T.O. If anybody got issues with me or feel some type of way about me, you could come see me on fight night and resolve every issue that you got.
Yeah.
I stand by that with anybody.
But keeping it boxing.
I would love it.
Tank got to stand on straight and narrow too, man.
I would love it.
My son gotta, you know what I mean? He gotta get on path.
I would love it. But at the end of the day, once again, if somebody says they never gonna fight me,
then you can't rely. Yeah, you gotta move on.
Fuck you. I don't need you,
gotta
bro.
move on.
Simple.
People compare, fans compare you and Gervonta, saying that, you know, you guys are similar. Do you agree with that?
He's a great fighter. He's a great fighter. You know, especially when he's serious about it. You know, I don't know if he's as serious as he used to be. But when he was serious, he was a hell of a fighter. And nobody came close. He's the only one I gave a chance against. Shakur and that guy, Keyshawn Davis. They're scary fighters too, because they're sophisticated. The other guy's sophisticated than me, but Tank is just a force of nature. You know, you just gotta give him the credit. You know, even though he's talk shit and stuff, he's the fucking man.
I don't know, bro. I can't think. The only name I can think of for Gervonta right now is Shakur. Right? Like, you don't like that fight? You're not a big fan of Shakur.
I'm gonna tell you like this. Let me ask you guys. Let me ask you something, right? Who's a bigger puncher? Edwin, the one that fought Shakur. Edwin
De Los Santos.
Yeah, De Los Santos, yeah. Yep. Edwin De Los Santos or Gervonta Davis? Who's a bigger puncher?
Gervonta.
Okay, and Shakur jumped around the ring like a grasshopper with De Los Santos. Do you think that's gonna happen again with Gervonta?
Well, he was hurt. He had an injured hand.
Yeah, his coochie hurt. Anyways, do you think he's gonna jump around and be on? Bro, he might jump out the ring.
You think so, bro? I'm not.
Bro, if he pussed out with De Los Santos, you think he's not gonna puss out even more with Gervonta? An explosive puncher with Shakur's spell ass hands who can't even crack an egg? No. It's just a serious question. It's a horrible fight. If I was Gervonta Davis, I wouldn't even waste my time.
Ultimately, this entire spectacle highlights the dangers of putting personal internet feuds ahead of clear professional boundaries. By publicly inserting herself into a high-stakes storyline that doesn't directly involve her, she has only succeeded in placing an even bigger target on her own back. When the digital smoke finally clears and the bell rings for her next real fight, the enormous pressure she has created for herself will follow her straight into the ring. Only time will reveal whether this bold public stance becomes the motivation she needs or whether the distraction causes everything to backfire in spectacular fashion. That's all for today. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to leave a like, subscribe to the channel, and ring the notification bell so you never miss any of our upcoming content. Don't forget to share your thoughts in the comments section below. Stay tuned, and we'll catch you in the next one.
Listen, man, they call me the problem, but you could call me the can man, because anybody can get it. Africans,
Americans.
Clarissa Shields ducked Alicia Baumgartner, and I got receipts.
But this person saying that they'd come all the way up to 54 and 47 and beat me up, but won't fight this girl who had 135.
But here's my problem. Because in 2023, Alicia the Bomb Gardner told Clarissa,
"Would you fight Clarissa Shields?" I said yes. I will fight Clarissa Shields at 147.
And Clarissa responded, "Start your 147 plan and I'll start mine." Then Clarissa doubled down and said she'll fight the bomb at 147, 154, 160, or 168. But get this, you're mentioning Caroline Dubois, a fighter that nobody knows, a fighter that went life and death with an opponent that Baumgartner put to sleep. It's levels. And Clarissa Shields knows her versus the face of women's boxing, Alicia Baumgartner, is a super fight. Clarissa Shields ducked Alicia Baumgartner at 147, and there's no way around it, and I say that respectfully. Clarissa,
I would say, I think she just opened her mouth when she shouldn't have opened her mouth, but that, and maybe she only said it because she thought she could make that weight at that time, but she can't make that weight no more probably. So she's like, yeah, I can't go down and fight. She'll definitely win, duh. That's stupid of him. We just don't watch Strickland shit. I don't support that shit.
At first, it looked like this guy was simply making fun of his opponent, pulling faces while his opponent answered with the same energy. But in reality, this fighter had found a loophole in the rules and was using it to his advantage. Meet Ferreras, not just an entertainer, but a skilled karate fighter who understood the karate combat rules perfectly. Standing across from him was Sertan, nicknamed the Ninja. From the opening seconds, Ferreras kept throwing spinning attacks.
Yeah, Ferreras doing good.
Most of them missed, but he did manage to land one very good combination.
He doesn't like it when he gets put down. We got left hook. She's forced the coverage from Sertan, who's swinging back.
Right ass.
Beautiful. Right away, come with the 1-2. Except there's two hooks. Look at that, the right hook, left hook.
Then, in the very next round, he realized he was slowly starting to lose. Before he could figure out what to do next, this happened.
Oh, that's my counter too if they grab it. Same my punch.
And this is Sertan really turning it up now. Look at that uppercut, just missed. There's a left hook. Each other.
They're rolling the dice. That's what they're doing right now. They went at it.
As a kick flew straight toward his head, he came up with a clever solution.
Beat the leg.
So if you hit on me,
and Ferreras is not quick to get up off the wall here. No. Sertan can just freely wail on him here. He doesn't have to let him up. He's not a grounded opponent.
He's doing the crane.
Oh, nice little axe kick to the body. Some gamesmanship from Ferreras at the closing round.
Ferreras found a strange loophole in the karate combat rules. Instead of standing in front of Sertan,
but why that didn't...
Well, the crocodile's joined for live stream. Hey everyone, welcome to the channel. Today we're starting with a lady who realises too late that a crocodile makes a terrible co-host.
Crocodile.
What are you doing?
Because
clearly
she's
the
not doing
crocodile
what
wasn't
she
enjoying
wants.
that. Right, it's a crocodile. It's not a puppy.
must
I
have
see this
just
so much with
got it
reptiles.
and
People
was
want
trying
to
to do some YouTube
anthropomorphize
stuff
them. They
with
want
it,
to treat them
and
like a bunny
he
or a
bit her,
cat
and
or a
then she's
dog.
all, "You
If you
stupid
want a
thing for
cat or a
biting me."
dog, get a cat or a dog. Reptiles have different boundaries. They've got different instincts. And whereas if you cross a boundary with a golden retriever, you might accidentally make it yelp or scare it or something. It's rare to get one to attack you. But a crocodile, if you cross its boundaries, it might just bite you.
New video here today, and a lot of you talking about this. Florida wildlife officials are investigating a viral video now online of a woman petting an alligator in Marion County. The TikTok video was filmed at Silver Springs State Park, showing a woman in a clear boat riding up alongside an alligator in the water and then touching its back. It is against Florida law to feed or entice alligators. The interaction, several alligator attacks have been reported this summer, including 2 in Marion County. One woman was killed by a gator in Seminole County last month.
So it is a stupid thing to do, and statistically the evidence shows that interacting with alligators or feeding them does lead to more attacks. But I have a hard time being too harsh with this woman when I know for a fact that in Florida, and probably in the same county, there are these boat tours where they get a gator to come up to the boat, they feed the gators regularly, and when there's tourists there it's okay, but when she does it on her own it's not okay. I know there are laws in place, but I also know that some of these people that do the boat tours don't respect those laws.
Yeah, this dude's what he was talking about. Oh man, that's a stupid thing to do, is to walk up to an alligator. I'm like, who's the first stupid person to ever do that in the first place? Because if they wouldn't fucking, he's over here talking like, oh, that is a stupid thing to do, is to walk up to an alligator. Those things are dangerous and this and that and this and this and they got sharp teeth and they got the pounds of pressure and they like the warm and they like the colds and they sleep with one eye open and they twirl around in circles and 80 degrees and the moon comes out. He's saying all this shit. And how did you learn that? Oh, because that one dumbass person went up to the alligator. Well, that's what that one dumbass person's doing. That one dumbass person trying to learn new things too. Stupid motherfucker. You were talking, oh, she's stupid and dumb. You shouldn't do that. There's nothing. It's just. Well, who was the first guy to do that was qualified? And who qualified him? So that had to be a stupid ass dude then. You see what I'm saying? Because, oh, you need person to qualify you to make sure that you're okay. Well, who qualified that for a person? Well, exactly. So someone had to be a stupid ass motherfucker to do that first. So why you calling this person stupid and dumb if they doing whatever that person did in the first place did?
So it's got to be one rule for everyone.
I mean, this is why all these books are here in the first place. You gotta go look and discover it first, you dumbass. That thing's fucking disgusting looking.
That was of course a tailless whip scorpion, and they really do look terrifying, but they're not terrifying. They're a biologist's dream come true with all their adaptations. They've got antenniform legs, those long spindly ones. They've got pedipalps, which are very pincer-like for catching their prey. And then they've got a flattened body, and they actually move sideways quite often like a crab.
All right, so let's talk about these. Look at that. That kind of looks like a portal, doesn't it? Hold on, it doesn't stop there. His arm, as if it was sliced off. Oh, he's just coming through. Move out of the way. What is happening here? Look at that. Whole civilization is just coming on through. What's up? Quick, get this selfie.
Yeah, get out.
Y'all like the video, let me know what you think in the comments. All right, so let's talk about these. Look at that. That kind of looks like
now they got all kinds of new shit. Now AI is out. Now they got all kinds of shit I ain't never seen before. I mean, get out of here. I'm good.
If you'd like to help us make more episodes, consider joining our page.
Here. Y'all.
Yeah, these.
Trash ass paranormal ghost chasing motherfuckers.
Clarissa Shields is back in a recording studio for the love of God, no. Chillaquiles.
The Cash App is open.
Man down. Lord child, this is a code red. This is a code blue. This is something that we should not have to witness. This is something we should not have to.
Yeah, that dude right there, he be to me he like he's like to me he's like that black dude that at my job where he's like, I don't like Mayweather because I just don't want people to think that I just like black fighters because it's the black thing to do and I don't want to sound like I'm white type. You see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's how he acts. He's like, oh, let me sit here and attack Krista because I want to be in those circles. You see what I'm saying? I don't think he feels that way. I think he's just doing it because he knows it's gonna open doors and opportunity. Yeah, I just barely found his channel a couple of times, and I'm about to fucking, yeah, I'm about to flush that out of my shit 'cause I don't like that shit. Like, I don't know if it's true sometimes or not. I don't know, but I feel it sometimes. Like when homeboy was like, "Oh, I don't fuck with Mayweather," this, and I'm like, "What?" I'm like, "How?" Like, oh, you trying to ride that wagon with that white folks? Reasons why you don't like him, you know what I'm saying? Not because he's a bad boxer, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he didn't say none of that shit. Same thing like with the Trump shit. Like, you're not saying the key things that make me believe that's why you voted for Trump. You see what I'm saying? Like he over there, oh, I don't like Mayweather because he a shitty person. I'm like, yeah, I agree with you. He's a shitty person, but I'm like, but he's gonna win in the fight. He's the best boxer. Nah, he's gonna beat this guy that's lost 3 fights already. I'm like, man, it sounds like you're just trying to, you're just not trying to seem like you're that black guy. Yeah, so like, I don't like watermelon, like that type of shit. Bro, everybody loves watermelon, bro. Fuck out of here. You see what I'm saying? That's what I felt like he was doing. I don't fuck with Mayweather. I'm like, yeah, that's cool. I get you don't fuck with him. Let's get past the you don't fuck with Mayweather as a person. But we talking about who's gonna win the fight. Who's gonna win the fight? You can't use his being a person to win the fight. Like you can't use that to place your bet on. I'm gonna place my bet on the other guy to win because Mayweather's attitude is ugly. Like, no, that's not. No, then I'm not gonna ask you on betting advice. Yeah.
You can't monetize a religion where you got multiple different gods. Just seen Rep Luna, Tim Burchett, whistleblowers go to Congress talking about a galactic federation. I believe those two are one and the same. They came to this land from a hole in the sky and they encountered these gods that demanded sacrifice, demanded worship. They don't want to tell you that the gods can die.
Okay, been a while. Big homie CC back on the show.
Yes, sir. Yes,
See,
sir.
you
It's a pleasure,
support
man. Thank you for having me back.
Yeah, you've been busy,
team,
man.
and you support your teams and stuff. Why you can support your and we can't support our white? We didn't say you can't support your white folks. We're just saying that when you supporting it, it's a more bigger advantage than we have. That's all I'm saying. Like,
man, you know how it go, bro. Once you get started, foot on the gas.
Yeah, I know last time you were supposed to come on, you got caught up in some trafficking stuff.
For sure. You know, that's like...
Shown here is a picture of a massive crocodile with a water buffalo in its jaws in the Philippines. Ever since 2009, after a 12-year-old girl lost her life to a crocodile, there have been reports of massive crocodiles living in the Agusan Marsh of the Philippines, with one of them, reportedly named Podol, being around 30 feet long. Shortly after the 20-foot Lolong was caught in September of 2009, residents in the Augustin Marsh pushed for a permit for a crocodile to be caught that was said to not only be darker than Lolong, but much larger in size. Not only that, residents believed that this larger crocodile was the one actually responsible for killing the...
So they're like, nah, we're just going to vote that this is the crocodile that did it. It's not that one. It's the one that's way bigger than that. So we need y'all to go look for that one, then kill it.
12-year-old girl in 2009. In fact, the mayor of the city, along with others, claimed that they saw this larger crocodile the same night during Lolong's capture. A former member of the IUCN Crocodile Specialist Group, who was sent to validate Lolong's length in November of 2011, even stated, "From the limited photographic evidence I was shown, Lolong is not the only exceptionally large crocodile to be found there." On March 19th of...
Oh, they know the name of the crocodile too. They're like, nah, it's the crocodile that's famous. That's crazy. I guess there's a crocodile out there that everybody knows, and they're like, hey, it's in the community. This is the one we see all the time. And then all of a sudden a little girl goes missing, and they're like, oh, well, that fucker ate him. That shit crazy. No, hang that motherfucker so all the rest of those alligators will learn a lesson. Even though we don't know it's him. Like, that's crazy. Like, you should just be like, well, that's a loss. Well, that's a loss, and we should do something else bigger. Get rid of all the alligators. You see what I'm saying? If that's a problem, then we need to get rid of all the alligators. They're just with this bullshit of who they decide and what they decide. That's what you really mean. You mean you want to be the decider. That's what you mean.
2012, it was claimed that this same dark-colored crocodile, exceptional in size, was seen swimming along houses along with other smaller crocodiles. It was also reported that during that same night, a water buffalo was attacked. On April 3rd of 2012, it was claimed that the same large crocodile was seen bumping against a large tree trunk. On April 6, 2012, they saw the same large crocodile again with smaller ones. And on April 16, 2012, they saw the same large crocodile attack a water buffalo in the same exact creek where Lolong was caught. Shortly after these sightings, crocodile expert Mark Gonzwana, who was also involved with trying to track down Gustav, the famous Nile crocodile, placed several camera traps in the Augustin Marsh. And eventually, after a few nights, they did see a large adult crocodile in the area. Whether or not this is the problem crocodile they were after is unknown, but this did confirm that there was an adult saltwater crocodile where Lolong had once lived. Now, it's not shocking to think that another large saltwater crocodile would fill in the vacancy that Lolong left after he was captured. Filling in that type of vacancy is common amongst crocodilians. However, here's the weird thing. It was claimed that Polto was not only occupying the same general territory as Lolong, it was said that Polto was actually eating with Lolong. According to one witness, it was claimed that a crocodile roughly around 30 feet in size was seen eating a water buffalo with a crocodile that was still big, yet smaller than Polto. Like I've said in previous videos, there are cases of large saltwater crocodiles occupying the same sections of a river. And there are a couple different interesting yet unconfirmed stories from the 20th century of some large saltwater crocodiles said to be hanging out together. Still, the notion of a saltwater crocodile said to be much larger than Lolong, allowing Lolong to be right near it while it had a prey item, is very unusual behavior for the species. The people of Mindanao were so invested in trying to capture Potal that they actually built a second, larger enclosure right next to Lolong's just for him. However, efforts to capture Potal seem to have slowed down after 2013, right around the time when Lolong unfortunately passed away in captivity. Claims of large crocodiles still exist in the Augustin Marsh, with locals saying that these larger crocodiles inhabit the deeper parts of Lake Mihava. If Potal is of exceptional size, it would make sense for him to live in deeper bodies of water, given his immense weight. If Potal constantly was in shallower water, he would likely be crushed by his own weight. The pool being drained constantly in Lolong's enclosure so tourists and guests could actually see his entire body certainly didn't help his health, considering the fact he was over 2,000 pounds. Another interesting thing to note, which may explain why Potal isn't seen much, is that he may not actually go out onto land to bask. When I was interviewing crocodile expert Ron Whitaker for a video of mine, he told me that Lolong was seen basking by just raising his back out of the water, showing his back for an extended period of time, and then submerging fully into the water. It's entirely possible that Potal and other giant crocodiles, past and present, may be using this technique, allowing it to still get the sun and the heat that they need, but also remain hidden. The thought of there being really big saltwater crocodiles in the Augustin Marsh honestly isn't that crazy of an idea. A 19-footer was claimed to be caught in 2002 with its skull and skin preserved, and a 17-foot crocodile kept in captivity for several years was originally rescued from the Augustin Marsh. With these two examples, along with Lolong and Podol, some have thought that the Augustin Marsh and maybe the Philippines in general provide a stronghold for saltwater crocodiles to get really big in size. However, to me at least, I ask a different question. Is the Philippines special when it comes to giant crocodiles from a historical perspective? As I've alluded to in previous videos, ever since 2019, I've been collecting tons of giant crocodile reports, specifically individuals said to be over 20 feet in length when it comes to the modern species. While many species have claims of being giants, the saltwater crocodile has the most claims out of all the other species up until the date of this video's publication. Considering the saltwater crocodile is the only species confirmed to be over 20 feet and it having a very large range, this isn't too surprising. However, this better allows us to gauge the Philippines compared to other areas with saltwater crocodiles. The oldest giant report I was able to find was from a book published in 1604, where it was described that a crocodile 36 feet long was living in the Philippines until a man killed it with a knife. The next report is of the infamous Jala Jaw monster from 1823. This crocodile was said to be hunted for nearly 6 hours until the men involved were finally able to subdue it. Reports from different sources that were actually there when the crocodile was hunted vary. Some say the crocodile was as big as 27 to 30 feet in length, while one other source stated that the crocodile was 22 feet. The skull of this crocodile was kept and sent to America to be preserved. The next report is from 1918, where a 20-foot, 3-ton crocodile was claimed to be captured and killed. The next reports after this are from 2009 and on, involving Podol and Lolong. Now, it does seem that the Philippines does have some interesting size claims when it comes to very large saltwater crocodiles. But from a historical perspective, they're not the only country that has a very large abundance of giant crocodile claims. I can say that throughout the entire range of the saltwater crocodile, where they currently live and once lived, there are claims of 20-foot plus individuals. Even very large lengths of animals said to be 28 feet and longer can be found throughout several areas in the saltwater crocodile's range. Now comes the bigger question that people ask when they think of giant crocodiles. How big can saltwater crocodiles get, and is something the size of Podol even likely? If you look solely at just the available physical evidence, it kind of depends on who you ask. The longest saltwater crocodile actually verifiably measured was an individual named Seko from Papua New Guinea. That individual unfortunately drowned in a fishing net, and his headed skin measured 20 feet 4 inches long, but given the fact that he was missing the tip of his tail, he's thought to be around 20 feet 8 inches for his true length. When we look at some very large skulls like this individual here, which is the overall largest saltwater crocodile skull on record, it's thought that 23 feet is possible. This is because it's been noted that very large saltwater crocodiles typically have a head length about 1/9 of the total body length. However, some individuals can have different ratios. Therefore, this crocodile here could have been a bit smaller than 23 feet. Based on an equation that I've been personally working on, which estimates total length within an 80 centimeter range from these very large saltwater crocodile skulls, a little over 22 feet is the highest measurement based on some skulls we currently know of. Even the Jala Jaw monster I brought up, whose skull we actually have, has an estimate considerably smaller than those historical claims. With this said, I do have some unpublished information on skulls that could indicate much larger lengths for the species, but I'm not going into more detail until I consult with more experts for that paper. When doing my research, I was able to sort of find information when it came to Podol's head size, but most likely it's a little bit exaggerated considering the fact this is a visual estimate. One woman who claimed to have seen Podol stated his head was almost twice larger than Lolong's, and its back had bumps as huge as coconut shells, unlike Lolong's, which are small. Considering some of the dorsal osteoderms of Deinosuchus, a genus with animals said to be around 30 to 40 feet in length, are around 5 to 6 inches long, her stating that Podol's dorsal osteoderms are around the size of a coconut shell is a very bold statement concerning this crocodile. As I'll go into in a bit, I don't really trust visual estimates, but just for the heck of it, let's play with this information. So before we get started, I thought it would just be a really good idea to put this in comparison with the two largest or longest saltwater crocodile skulls. And by longest, I mean the dorsal cranial length, which is from the tip of the snout to the end of the cranial platform. Now, this skull right here is of Goliath, or the Paris porosus. This is the largest overall skull for a saltwater crocodile, or Crocodylus porosus. And this skull here is of Bujang Sengnong. And Bujang Sengnong actually has the record dorsal cranial length This is literally a centimeter longer than this skull, but both these skulls both have DCLs of about 30 inches. Before we get started too, I just want to acknowledge as well that Potol's skull dimensions likely aren't perfectly one-to-one to Lolong's. Different saltwater crocodiles, even within the same region, can have different proportions in head shapes. Some can have wider cranial platforms, some can have smaller cranial platforms, some can have wider skulls, some can have thinner skulls. There's variation, but just to keep everything simple, I'm just going to be modifying Lolong's skull. So next to me right now is a 2-scale image of Lolong's skull. And so what I'm going to do to figure out Potol's size is that I'm going to increase all these measurements by 50%. Given the coconut comment that the woman made, something tells me she was exaggerating when it came to the size of the head. But still, just to emphasize that gigantic size, like I said, I'm just going to increase all the measurements here by 50%. So right now, this is me next to Lolong's skull. And this is me next to the suspected size of Potol's skull. If we assume that Potol's skull...
What's the Scarface playing card supposed to be for? Y'all haven't played it. Cards.
There are old grandpas in this world who are already pushing 80, yet they can still put a young man to sleep before his alarm clock ever gets the chance. And the craziest part? They do it without any special treatment because of their age. For them, it's just another day at work. Sounds like a fairy tale? Just watch. Look at this gray-haired old man. At first glance, it looks like he should be looking for his glasses, not stepping into a fight. No teeth, completely gray, barely standing. At least that's how it seems until he throws his first punch. Standing across from him is a young, healthy, heavy guy. Youth, strength, size, it seems like everything is on his side. But as they say, muscles without brains don't always get the job done. From the opening seconds, the old man shocked everyone. He calmly threw high kicks as if he had forgotten how old he was. Meanwhile, the young opponent lifted his legs so slowly, it looked like he was still paying them off on a mortgage. The old man immediately figured out where to attack. His opponent's belly was so huge that missing it was harder than hitting it. You could tell by the young guy's face that he didn't take the old man seriously at all. He smiled, lazily threw elbows, and looked like he was thinking, "I'll finish this in a minute." But the old man had a completely different plan. He kept moving forward, throwing combinations, and landing so cleanly that the young man's head kept snapping backward as if it was trying to see what was happening behind him. Of course, the younger fighter had the obvious advantages: huge size, heavy punches, and raw strength. There was just one problem. He couldn't land. He swung his arms so wildly that sometimes it looked like he was fighting mosquitoes instead of the old man. And every missed punch drained what little energy he had left. The old man, meanwhile, absorbed the heavy shots without even thinking about going down. In fact, he even scored a knockdown of his own. And that's when the funniest part began. Instead of panicking, the old man started smiling, dancing around and getting inside his opponent's head. It was like he was silently saying, "Is that all? I thought it would hurt more." The young fighter completely lost his composure. He charged forward, kept pressing nonstop, and started throwing everything he had. But the angrier he got, the worse he fought. He kept hitting nothing but air, and his gas tank emptied fast. Even the old man's corner was yelling at him to stop because the consequences could become very ugly. But the old man seemed to have forgotten his age completely. He stayed calm, patient, and waited for the mistake. A few clean shots to the body finally shut the young giant down. He collapsed onto the canvas, grabbed his stomach, and couldn't continue. The entire arena was stunned. A clean, fair, and well-deserved victory for a man who proved that a passport doesn't know how to fight. There are old grandpas in this world who are already pushing 80, yet they can still put a young man to sleep before his alarm clock ever gets the chance. And the craziest part? They do it without any special treatment because of their age. For them, it's just another day at work. Sounds like a fairy tale? Just watch. Look at this gray-haired old man. At first glance, it looks like he should be looking for his glasses, not stepping into a fight. No teeth, completely gray, barely standing. At least that's how it seems until he throws his first punch. Standing across from him is a young, healthy, heavy heavy guy. Youth, strength, size, it seems like everything is on his side. But as they say, muscles without brains don't always get the job done. From the opening seconds, the old man shocked everyone. He calmly threw high kicks as if he had forgotten how old he was. Meanwhile, the young opponent lifted his legs so slowly, it looked like he was still paying them off on a mortgage. The old man immediately figured out where to attack. His opponent's belly was so huge that missing it was harder than hitting it. You could tell by the young guy's face that he didn't take the old man seriously at all. He smiled, lazily threw elbows, and looked like he was thinking, "I'll finish this in a minute." But the old man had a completely different plan. He kept moving forward, throwing combinations, and landing so cleanly that the young man's head kept snapping backward as if it was trying to see what was happening behind him. Of course, the younger fighter had the obvious advantages: huge size, heavy punches, and raw strength. There was just one problem. He couldn't land. He swung his arms straight for the mistake. A few clean shots to the body finally shut the young giant down. He collapsed onto the canvas, grabbed his stomach, and couldn't continue. The entire arena was stunned. A clean, fair, and well-deserved victory for a man who proved that a passport doesn't know how to fight.
Bro, I don't give a about nothing, bro. Should've never. Bro, I should've never came married, yo. Bro, I should've never came married, yo. Bro, I should've never came married, yo, bro. I don't give a about none of that. Man, all y'all.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I gotta go home, bro.
What happened?
Bro, I gotta get the out of here, Brody.
Alright.
Yeah, nigga. My baby mama just died in a car wreck, bro. I gotta get the out of here again. I should've never came down here, bro.
Oh,
I should've never came down here, Brody. This should've never happened. I should've never came down here, Brody. I gotta go home, bro.
I gotta
go home, Brody.
Alright, bro. I'm about to see if some flights, bro.
Brody, I gotta go home, bro. I just, you know what I mean? I gotta go home, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
Alright, gang.
Bro, I gotta go home, bro. I gotta go home, bro. Bro, I gotta go home, gang. I gotta go home, buddy. Bro, I gotta go home, bro. Wait, Brody?
I don't know what to say, y'all. I'm really upset right now. You know, she was,
Yeah.
Can there be another person like her? Probably. Never. You know, she, nobody can really make me laugh for real. Man, she.
And all of a sudden now he's back. And his brother, he was down bad. Oh, we already know. I take you 80 years, the ultimate price.
Well, at least he don't have no more baby mama drama.
Man, dude. I'm sure y'all know what's going on with that.
Be ready to engage.
I'm sure y'all know. You gotta pay the ultimate price if you want to be rich, man. You gotta pay the ultimate price if you want to be rich in that industry. You know what I'm saying? Or you could take the slow route and save your money. Yeah, it might take you 80 years to become a millionaire, but you ain't have to sell your soul for it. You know what I mean? Sacrifices. You know what I mean? Sacrifices, man. I'm sure we already know what's going on with this whole AB and Dean situation,
5
right?
seconds to insertion.
It's kind of ironic because last year,
Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
Guard the door! Reinforcing wall!
location has been compromised. Friendly, last operator standing. Op 3 deployed a diffuser. You need to destroy it. Mission failed. All friendlies were eliminated.
You know, Adrian Broner was down bad. You know what I'm saying? He was down bad. Pop.
Think I was dead, bro. Back, cat. You back, cat? Let me tell you something, bro. I ain't seen a number like that in years.
And all of a sudden now he's back. And his brother's baby mother ends up losing her life while they're out there on the streaming thing.
I don't even know what to say, y'all.
Brother's wife lost her life.
I don't know what to say, y'all. I'm really upset right now. You know, she was, and there'll be another person like her, probably. Ever. You know.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was.
Nobody can really make me laugh, for real. Man,
How'd she lose her life?
She make me laugh, y'all. You feel me? She, I can't do nothing but look through our messages, yeah?
Yeah, man, I don't know. If you can't see it, I can't help you. You know what I mean? Some people just ain't gonna see. It ain't our job to convince these people to see what we see. Okay? You know what I mean? Sometimes you just gotta let people just drown. Just let them drown. You know what I mean? Everybody ain't gonna wake up. You will exhaust yourself trying to explain this stuff to people. They just not gonna get it. You know what I mean? But for the simple minds, I'll explain it to you though. You know, in the occult, right? Because we're not talking religion. In the occult, there are 3 different levels. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I ain't gonna go into detail on how to do nothing, but there's 3 different levels, right? It's not the same as religion. Religion is a faith base. You believe in. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like manifestation in a sense. You believing in something that you can't see, but you know is there. You have faith in your heart. You believe is there. Just like you watching me on this thing, you believe I'm here. I could be AI, but you believe that I'm here. That's the same thing with religion. But then with the occult is different because you're tapping into something totally different that you don't have no control over.
Same shit,
But I see what's going on. You know what I mean? I see what's going on, man. I know what's going on. If you don't believe me, you know, look at Kelly Price. Look what she said.
That's ever been under the spell of someone. I quarantined with a warlock for 18 months that my sister paid and sent in. Had a whole story created about how he met me at Gilbert Patterson's church doing Why Did I Get Married in Memphis. Kojic headquarters. Thank you. I'm healing. I've been dealing with this for 3 years. 5 years, I just didn't know it. Woke up about 9 months ago. The crash out online, chaos magic, humiliation ritual. You coming to Atlanta? Yeah. Atlanta known for a lot of things. It's also known for a lot of powerful prayer warriors. And that much I do know. I still was able to find a night service. Confronted, he running. They hide in dark places. I didn't confront it, he's hiding. The devil hides. You do your dirt in dark. And you come out as a man of light in the day. I ain't saying it's everybody. But you don't get to be a 33rd degree without giving up something.
One of the most fundamental practices for the Rosicrucians are what they call the 6 basic exercises. Now, the 6 basic exercises were talked about by Rudolf Steiner as something that if you did nothing else, do these. Because some types of occult practices that you do could actually end up being harmful to you.
Now, people are doing some wicked things out here for money, man. You know, people are doing some wicked things for money, man. Degrading themselves for money, you know. Just doing the ultimate most for money, man. Because, you know, the world is screwed up right now. But if you doubting this type of stuff, I don't know what to tell you, man. I can't convince you, man. I just can't convince you. I really can't. You know, I was thinking about this the other day before I move on to the next topic. I was like, yo, you know what's so crazy? A lot of these celebrities, right? They got money, but they ain't got no love. Like true love. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just thinking about it like, damn, like, yo, you know, you got a choice in this world to either have love or money. You can't really have both. You know, like the man that works 1,000 hours a day, you know, he's grinding for his family. They live in a big, immaculate house. You know, that man has no love. He got to miss birthday parties. The kids don't know who he is because he's never home. But the wife is out with the mailman. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, yo. You can't win. Yeah, you got all this big house, but somebody's miserable in this situation. Somebody is. You know, and then if you broke and you can't afford nothing, you miserable then too. You know what I'm saying? It's like, dang, I just wish I had a boat. Like, I wish like some of these people, you know. But the whole thing, pardon my rant, y'all, the whole thing is like, you know, you either have love or money, right? And it's so crazy because, you know, they say God is love, right? If you got God in your life, then you got love, right? And when you look at the word love spelled backwards, it spells evil. And it's so ironic because they say that money is the root of all evil, right? But there's God printed on it.
Man, you're late, dog.
I'm telling you, we live in some backwards demonic realm or something. Like somebody's playing with our heads.
You
know
playing with your own
Somebody
head.
is. They gotta be. You mean to tell me I was brought here against my free will because my parents couldn't keep their private parts separated? I'm raised up to be a grown adult and I gotta pay for this? No. I didn't even ask to come here. Why do I gotta pay? Should be free, right?
Take your ass out there and start walking.
I thought this was free.
Yeah. See? Take that. It is something with the parents, but I mean, it's like they can only do so much. They're in the game just like you're in the game. So, yeah. So they're like, okay, yeah, it's my fault, but since it's my fault, well, then we'll just go back to my parents' fault, and then we'll go back to their parents, and then we gotta go back to colonization, and then we got. That's why I said. That's why I say, yeah, I know. Yeah, you need to go back, man. We in a systematic oppression. That's why it's called systematic oppression. But hey, whatever. It's funny. Yeah, that's not gonna end all. It's funny, but they sit there and they're saying Mexicans, blacks, minorities deal with systematic oppression. Okay, so that's not there when so you're saying that it ends with us then? So get rid of the systematic oppression, then it ends? No, there's oppression there. There's still oppression there. We're being systematically oppressed, but there's still an oppression. There's still an oppressed there. Because if we're not here to be oppressed, then the people who made the rules are going to get oppressed. So you need to go after those people who are controlling this shit. Whatever.
Yeah, sounds like a scam to me. Crazy. My people of color, let's talk about something, right? So, a man by the name of Alex Cross, he was what you would call a desert drifter, right? He would go through these deserts in America and, discover hidden ancient artifacts in the deserts, you know what I'm saying, in America.
Don't give a shit.
And he discovered some things.
There it is. It's known as the Three Kings. It's way high up there. I did not expect that. It's interesting that one of the most elaborate panels is probably the hardest to reach. It's pretty wild. That's not easy to get to.
Sure.
It's interesting how it's separate from everything else. It sits out here by itself. Good thing I brought the high zoom lens. The best way to see this is probably via picture. Oh wow, this is really neat here.
Oh, so they never seen this right here, this art before? And this dude found it? Yeah,
I'm sure
okay.
some
As usual.
archaeological study marking at some point in time.
Like I said, none of that shit matters to me. I don't care if he did discover that shit. I'm like, it doesn't matter to me right now. I gotta eat.
Not to mention the sandstone here is just gorgeous. Oh, here's another really neat figure over here. Also marked. Huh. Got like starbursts in his hands. Almost missed this little guy down here. Time has reclaimed this panel. All that's left are his two little points, whatever they are. Just to give you guys an idea of scale, and this figure is probably 3.5 feet. I love how his sort of neck adornment has been like scraped and smoothed out. That's one of the more impressive things I've seen all day. Wow.
Now, I'm going to just tell y'all this, right? They took him up out of here. They took him up out of here. All right?
Why?
Like, there's no way that they could allow some Caucasian man to go online and expose the history of America. Why? Because that would just prove everything that we've been saying. We've been here first.
Wait, what?
So why are we the bottom of the barrel? You know what I'm saying? But that just makes me think about what Trump said the other day when he talked about, you can't be saying that, this is stolen land no more. We're going to crucify y'all.
You can be a communist or you can be a patriot. You cannot be both. As for those who peddle Marxist lies about our heritage, tell our children that we live on stolen land or that our heroes were oppressors, they're doing something much worse than slandering our past. They are slandering and attacking our future.
Now, when I hear
that's
stuff
crazy,
like that, right, it just proved my point. They don't want people to know the truth.
Yeah, but what is that gonna do though?
Because
Like,
if God forbid, this is why when you,
what is it? I mean, we already knew like people were here before the whites. Like, if anything, the Indians were here. Like, what is that gonna do though? What is it? What does it do? Yeah, like what is that gonna do? Like what did he say that man, fuck that. I don't know. It just you're not gonna do nothing anyways. So, or even take steps to do something. You're just like, look at this. We got history here, and the Indians been knowing this is their land. We know this is their land, but they don't think it's stolen land. They think they gave them some money, and they're like, the money we gave them, that makes it our land now. So they don't believe they stole land. They believe they paid for it.
you walk past their car, they lock the door, they hold their purse, you know, they cross the street when you come in. You know, they look behind you to see you, or they scary acting, or they calling the cops for no reason. This is why.
I grab my kids though.
Because if you woke up
see why I do. I
and realized that this was your place first, oh. And shout out to all my Caucasian people out there. I ain't got no quarrels with y'all, but it just, to me, when I see stuff like that, it's crazy. You know, you had Joe Rogan on the podcast talk about how why are we so influential and other cultures steal from us.
Well, I think what you're saying makes a lot of sense in terms of like people wanting to belong to a group that seems cool, and like black people seem like overall a cool group, right? Like you have good music behind it, they have a funny way of talking, they have all these amazing pro athletes, they have a totally different kind of culture, and you identify with that culture, but you can't get in because you're a white girl. You're like, shit.
It's also something. It's also something. I think also there's a romance to when you're on the outside looking in. It's struggle.
Oh yeah.
And having been oppressed and all those things, and yet you triumph. Yet you find a way to be funny. Yet you find a way to be colorful. Yet you find a way to be artistic. I mean, rap came from the South Bronx while it was literally on fire.
Yeah, and rap is just one aspect.
The Caucasian girl gets wrapped up in there too. She watches Love and Hip Hop. She watches Baddies. She wears a bonnet. She wears eyelashes and nails. She's a part of the culture. I saw a dude the other day sitting in his truck, right? White dude, right? Got the Billy Bob haircut. You know, mohawk in the back, whatever you call that, rat tail thing in the back. He had a pickup truck. He's in the pickup truck. I promise you, I saw this. This is funny. It's the craziest thing. He's in the pickup truck just sitting there quiet, right? But he's looking at the girl. And his girl was a Caucasian girl, right? And she's in the car on everything I love. She's in the car like this with her fingernails. Her nails mad long. The Caucasian girl, and he was a a pickup truck Billy Bob dude, like, and I could tell he was confused, like, what in the world is she doing? She got her hair up in a bun, red hair, she got her nails swinging and eyelashes on, and the kid is in the back just like, but the boyfriend of the husband was looking at her like he couldn't understand it. Because she got wrapped up in this nonsense. That's what I'm saying. We are influential. That's all we good for, is to damage our own community. Why are black women greedy? Oh, they gonna come for you, Jay. Nah, it's the truth. Why are black women greedy? You know what I'm saying? It's sad because you got all these dudes out here like, yo, bro, leave women alone. Leave women alone, man. Stop worrying about women. I've been single for 5 years. I got $50K in the bank. But you can't hug that money at night, bro. When you having a bad day, that money is not going to do nothing for you. What, you going to hug a hooker? yo, hug, baby, I need a hug. You pay a hooker to hug you and stuff. Like, what's going on, son? We living in strange times. You know what I'm saying? We living in strange times.
He's saying we been living in strange times.
We living in strange, demonic times.
Ever since we started getting our own food, we've been living in strange times.
Dude, right?
I mean, growing our own food. Ever since we've been growing our own food, we've been living in strange times.
I had to
you
been in
grow
my
your own
mid-20s.
food? You know the animals probably looking like you grow your own food?
Going people door to door.
Fuck?
You know what I'm saying? Like,
you don't let the earth grow it for
and
you?
I always say this, like,
You're dumb.
Why don't he become, like, why don't he have $1 billion business? Why don't he have a multi-billion-dollar business? I mean, he's around all of these celebrities all the time. And it's simple, man. Like, you always meet a ceiling. You know what I'm saying? We only good as for what we can do or provide for people. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we made a lot of stuff in the world, but like, you know how many black people don't get no credit for what they did? You know what I'm saying? A lot of us, we don't get no credit. You know what I mean? So it's life. I want to talk about this too before I end this video, man. Like, so the other day I saw this couple, you know what I'm saying, climb the Empire State Building.
Oh, shit.
But some people saying it wasn't real.
Okay, this couple did not climb the Empire State Building on a 100-degree day wearing masks. Climbing a building requires you to touch the exterior of the building, which is made of aluminum and metal. Have you ever touched aluminum and metal on a 100-degree day with no gloves on? And yeah, the girl wore gloves with no fingertips on them because her nails wouldn't fit inside the gloves. You think you'd be able to climb a building with 1.5-inch fingernails on? You think you'd be able to climb a building wearing giant boots that are barely tied? Look at those boots. That's crazy. You think you can stand 1,500 feet in the air without holding on to something? Do you know how windy it is up there? And the masks. You can't wear a full face mask like that when it's 100 degrees. I don't think you understand. What about her hair? You could see that she had long hair when they were at the top of that thing because it was sticking out. This was the length of her hair when they were supposedly climbing. And look at these point heels or boots, whatever that is. Do you think you're climbing a building wearing that? Now let's look at their giant 10-foot flag that they also climbed up with. What's going on with these H's? How come this is a lowercase one and then there's capital ones here that also don't really look normal? Look at that. Why is there lowercase and uppercase? Like, look at this R. And then look at this R. It's actually an F. Even if they messed up and put an F instead of an R, it doesn't look anything like this F. It's supposed to be an R, but it doesn't look like the other R, and it doesn't even look like the F. How come they look entirely different in every picture that I search of them? How does that look like the same two people? Not touching any of this metal on that hot of a day. You wouldn't even be able to kneel down like this. It would burn the shit out of your knee right through your pants. And look at the flag from this view. What the hell is even that? What is any of this? Look at it. None of that looks normal at all. It looks like AI slop. You think a forward baseball hat is staying on your head at 1,500 feet in the air with a helicopter swirling around you? The wind at the top of this thing would be insane. I'll be walking down the street and there'll be the slightest little gust of wind and my hat flies off every time.
Now, when I see stuff like this, right, I automatically know that it's a flim-flam. It's to get your mind off of what they really about to do. The bills that's about to be passed. You know what I'm saying? Like, a whole bunch of stuff that's going on out here. But when I take a look at individuals, you know, paying close attention to this stuff, it's to keep your mind on scraps. You know what I'm saying? Because God forbid you woke up. God forbid. You know what I'm saying? God forbid you woke up. I don't know, man. I'm just over it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm over trying to figure this world out. I'm over it. I am. I'm really over it.
No, but they're not the same.
Y'all should be over it, too.
Well, if you go see God, take me with you. The only thing the church is good for is sitting around a collection plate.
I believe everybody call on God, but everybody ain't gonna be accepted by God.
Jesus ain't never come. In order for something to come, it has to leave.
We're making other religions seem as if they can't worship their religion.
The Old Testament God and the New Testament God is two different gods. Two different gods, one book,
even as a man of God, I don't know everything about God.
The Bible was wrote by a human with human emotions and human feelings. It was not written by no f***ing God.
For you can understand good, you got to understand evil.
So Jesus also lied. Jesus lied.
The devil cannot stand truth. He's a liar. He's the father of liars.
I'm sick of it. I'm sick of you lying. You lying to the people. Put the hell in this Bible that Jesus exists. Do it. He won't do it.
Welcome to X-Files, where we reveal the previously unrevealed. Today's edition, Bible Wars, with 607 Unc and Pastor Eli.
My name is Bishop Eli Jacob from Resurrection Body of Christ. I am the pastor of this church, the founder. We are located at 110 East Daniel in Duncanville, Texas. I am the pastor of Camilo Anthony, and I'm here.
For today's session, the way that this is going to go, I'm going to ask one question, and each of you will be allowed 6 minutes to answer. One will respond.
He is something else.
Then following, the other participant will respond. Then I will follow up with a few questions, and we will move on to the next topic. Is that understood?
Like, there is no reason for him to be doing that right now.
We will respect each other's time. If you disrespect or talk over anyone else's time, Unc, I'm speaking to you. If you speak over anyone else's time, that participant has an extended time.
Through entertainment, when you do
Understood?
shit like this, they're like, man, that's just a goofball.
All right.
Dog.
Our first question. With religion being so prominent right now, Christianity is questioned. Is God Jesus?
Wow, that's a tough question, but it's a real question. A
Is
lot
God
of people
Jesus?
say,
I don't know. It's none of my
Jesus
business.
is God.
I'm done.
But
Next question.
We know there's one God.
Next question.
But many people have different
Why is it
ideas.
none of your business? Because does it feed me? Nope. See, this is where we're always gonna go to right now. So that'll bother me. Let's go. Let's keep it going. Keep the questions coming. Keep the questions coming.
Explained according to the Bible, not
the devil is real.
Because man
he wants to sell his soul to save the world. What would you do? I'll sell my soul to save the world. So you sold your soul. Yeah, but you forget. God said in the Bible that the soul is not yours to sell. So why would the devil want to buy my soul? He a dumbass.
There's one God.
Because if he can't buy it, he should know the rules. You see what I'm saying? They used to tell me. They used to say that. They used to tell you that your spirit is not yours to give away. So I was like, so what is the point of me saying? That's when I was telling you about that whole Bart Simpson when he was like, I'm gonna sell my soul to the devil and sell it for some stuff, whatever. And I tell you that I was like, man, I sell my soul for this, I sell my soul for that, and then, I was just playing with it, you know what I'm saying? And but it's just like that. When I thought of that too, when it was like, well, the soul is not yours to give, it's not yours to own. I'm like, well, then that defeats the whole purpose of selling your soul. Why would the devil sit there and tell you, I want you to sell your soul to me, if it's nothing to sell? I would say, fuck yeah. You see what I'm saying? So I sat there and I was like, I'll sell my soul for $1 million. I was just like a dumb little kid, just saying this in my room, waiting for the devil to show up. Because I was like, if he shows up, I'm gonna be like, yeah, let me sign this, and then you can't get me because there's no soul to take. It's not yours to give. You see what I'm saying? So I'm like, that shit don't even make no sense, bro. So it's a little shit like that I was doing when I was a kid. I was like, all right, let me sell my soul right now, so that way I can give him I'll sell my soul for fucking $100 right now. And imagining that he would show up, give me $100, and be like, oh well, you ain't gonna get shit because it ain't my soul to give. So who you gonna take to hell? You can't take me, dumbass. I don't know. Hey, I don't know who makes these rules. I don't know. But that I remember that. I remember that being, the soul is not yours to give. So I was like, well, then what's the point of selling your soul if you can't even keep it? So let me go ahead and sell my soul, and then take whatever it is, and then tell him, you go talk to God about it. That you gotta go talk to God about that. I thought you knew that. I thought you knew I couldn't give you my soul, dumbass. Hey, whatever. I don't know. But I still got that shit for sale though. If you still looking for to buy it, the devil If you want to buy it, devil, Illuminati, if you out there, you want to buy my soul, I'm willing to sell it. You know, don't. Yeah, I really believe it. Don't. It's
I
whatever.
wonder who they really been listening to. They had to been talking to the devil.
So you don't listening to you?
Oh, listen to me? No, they can't listen to me. Listen to me for what? Because I ain't God. You God.
So why are you
At least
preaching
think
it?
you
You heard him?
But you act like you God.
So why are you preaching? He just said right there. Dude just said.
Give him my time.
Dude just said right now that he can't do that. He can't tell you because he's not God. He can't tell you what to do, basically. But you preaching. You preaching. So I thought you was God. I thought you were a disciple. When you telling that too, are you a disciple? No, I'm not a disciple. Then are you? I'm a teacher. I'm a preacher to your own family. To your own family, not your whole. Not creating something new. Motherfuckers trying to start a whole business family. This is my family now. Man, get the fuck out of here, dog. They talking about your immediate family, folks. They talking about your son, your daughter, your wife. I don't know how far that goes, but oh no, I'm stuck. Oh no, you fucking. Oh, let me push play. Let me push play.
Unc, your time has begun.
Oh, happy day, oh, happy day, when Jesus comes.
When Jesus
But the problem is, Jesus ain't never coming, all right? A lot of people don't know, right? Listen, I'm gonna say this. Jesus ain't never coming because Jesus ain't never came. Listen, I'm gonna tell you what I mean. Because in order for something to come, it has to leave, right? Listen, I'm saying this. People in the church, they confuse God with Jesus. It's not a mistake. It's a purpose. It's not an accident, right? See, what the church did, they harnessed the power of Jesus and they manipulate the people while using Jesus, right? Because it don't make sense, right? They said, you have to go through Jesus to get through me. Nigga, fuck that. Well, why do God need a middleman? Right? You don't need no middleman. And the pastor tell you the same thing. But I say this all the time, but I don't think people understand. Listen, the pastor say he go see God. Well, if you go see God, take me with you. Right? Because you ain't gonna take my empty prayers, right, to fill up your pocketbook. Listen, the only thing the church is good for is centered around the collection plate. They ain't doing shit else. But listen, just to answer your question, the God trick is a trick for race. It's a black Jesus. It's a white Jesus. It's a Chinese Jesus. Nigga, fuck Jesus. Ain't no Jesus. I just gotta keep it real. Why you look like that? Ain't no Jesus, gang. Jesus never existed.
Well, I don't understand
Jesus never existed.
Blasphemous remarks.
No, I don't understand things blasphemous. Jesus never existed. The church, no. The church, no. Listen, put your hand on this Bible that Jesus existed.
Where you get that?
Yeah, put your hand on the Bible that Jesus existed. Do it. He won't do it. Listen, they won't. They don't even do it. They won't do it. No one will ever do it because they know Jesus never existed. Jesus is a trick. Jesus is consciousness, right? Everybody Jesus. I'm Jesus, right? But listen, Jesus, you become Jesus the moment you give away the world. The moment you become born again, you become Jesus. And the church hide that. Jesus said the kingdom of heaven is within, but the money keep going within their pockets, right? It gotta be a trick.
There are manipulative pastors, but that has nothing to do with saying that Jesus does not exist because you have trust issues in the churches
No, I don't got a trust issue. Why you won't put his hand on the Bible?
Sounds like a trust issue.
Nah.
Well, go ahead and let's give him the chance to respond. Do you want to tell him why you don't want to put your hand on the Bible?
First of all, anytime somebody talk like that, you don't have to prove yourself to ignorance. And when he said there's no Jesus, that don't even make sense within itself. First of all, you got to know who Jesus is. The Bible said in the beginning was the Word was with God, the Word was God. All things was made by him. Without him, not anything was made. Jesus was the logos of God. He was the Word that proceeded out the mouth of God. Nothing exists without the Word. And you can't name one thing. You can't figure out one thing without a word. Identify anything that you can't use, that you don't have to use a word for. This chair is a word. This table is a word. Nothing exists without the word, and that's who Jesus is. But
he said that's what Jesus is, and then the things he's mentioned is nothing but unnatural things. He gonna mention a chair. He gonna mention a clock. He gonna mention Jesus. Yeah, they're all the same, all right. They're unnatural, unreal. That's funny.
when you talk about Jesus not real, I never have to. A man cannot challenge a man where God manifests Himself to him. I'm not based on a book. I'm not based on my feeling, my emotion. Everybody challenge Jesus. The Antichrist that's going to come, that's going to deny that Jesus came in the flesh. These are people who reject the Christ, the anointed one. And so, but I hear a lot, you know. I know that 607
You know, you talk a lot.
He might be
Please
drunk.
give him a chance.
Hold up. He ain't drunk. And he ain't the pump either. But I think there's something wrong with him, though. I think he high on something. And so anytime he can believe in these little toys up here, but he can't accept Jesus. He can believe everything that they can believe that they're gonna come back in another mosquito, another life. They believe that they can't die. They believe a lot of stuff that they can't prove. One thing you said, well, prove that Jesus existed. I wasn't there when they hung him. I wasn't there when they put him on the cross. I wasn't there when they crucified.
Yeah, look, he laughing right now
too. How he rose up in me.
He like,
And
you,
so
I ain't even got to sit here and
anytime
argue with you. You
there's
answering it all for
enough
me.
power to
Thank
change
you.
any man that used to be a drug dealer, used to be a robber. And the first thing they always talk about church money. That's all they talk about, money.
Because
It
that's what
take
y'all
money
do.
for everything. Take money to pay for this house. Take money to.
He's not at his 6 minute mark.
Okay.
He's still on his time.
Okay.
I'm keeping track.
You're scared for the truth. Listen, anytime it take money for everything. The Bible said money answer all things. Yeah, you got crooked preachers, but you can't blame God for what man do. Man been lying for years. They crucified us in the name of Jesus. They brought us on a boat called Jesus. You got the KKK say they believe in Jesus. You got the Black Panthers, the gangster Black Panthers. You got the gangster Crips and Blood. They say they believe in God. You ever heard people say, I put that on God? Yeah. Everybody say they put something on God. You don't even know who God is. He don't even know who God is. That's why he look half crazy up there.
Well, let's give him a chance to respond. Do you know who God is?
In the beginning, it was the Word.
Oh, Lord.
And the Word was with God. And the Word was God. But what was God before this Word? The church don't know, right? See, church believe that the Word, everything came into existence at that point. But that's so far from the truth. Because the Bible say God created heaven, right? First, right? And the Bible says that God lives in heaven. And he lives and sits on the throne. But he never touches the throne. His physical body never touches it. And I can tell you why. It's a simulation. We never touch shit. Right? A lot of people don't understand. A lot of people understand what's really going on, but they want to look at everything and they don't want to look at according to science. See, men believe in logic. But logic is not reality. There's nothing logical about this reality. So they try to decode the Bible based off human perceptions, based off logic. How? It can't be done that way. Because the Bible is speaking to different timelines, the same people with different lives. that made different decisions at different times and left themselves messages so they can remember when they came back. He said that I can't prove that nothing died. In fact, I can, because he never seen nothing die. Every time something died, transform into something else. Energy only transfer, right? A dead body die, what come out of it? Maggots. And listen, even this, they did this study, and the study was done, and everybody watching this know they did the study on human consciousness, right? Someone was dying, and the fact when they died, they got a chance to look at their brain. Look at their brain when they died, and guess what happened? They saw more brain waves in their brain going off, so their brain did something. Something transpired in their brain. So they proved one thing, that the body is just the body. Consciousness is outside of the body. So life itself is outside of the body. Life is never inside the body. Yes, the body can die, but life energy is forever. Jesus said it.
But you don't believe in Jesus.
Oh, no, listen, I'm gonna say this.
I don't have to believe in
Belief
Jesus, dumbass.
is what man thinks is true. See, here's the thing. I know it's a Jesus, but I know his name not Jesus because they didn't have a J. So I understand more than he do, right? See, he using his logical sense. He's been programmed. I can tell you what happened. It happened in 1471.
Okay.
Right, listen, in 1471, a lot of people know, they look at the World War I. World War I, they thought that there was a war against, the nations, but there was a war against the tribes of Africa who have spread it across the world because we was already here, right? So in 1471, what happened was this, we fought them for 300 years. But what happened in 1471 is this, they don't know how we got over here. We got over here because of this. During the Ice Age, the Mediterranean, it froze. So people from Africa got a chance to walk over here, but then the ice age went over, and then the water went down, and then the ice went down, and then they got lost. So they was on this side, other people on this side, so nobody knew they existed. Then when Christopher Columbus came over there, he came over there, they had already inhabited half of Africa. They already took over Africa. And I'll tell you, I know the truth. Even in St. Louis, go to St. Louis right now, in St. Louis, you're gonna see a whole lot of Italians and shit, right? Because Italian spots and the mob bosses, because Italy attacked over there. All the European nations attacked America because we was already here, right? And they attacked us and gave us a God. They gave us Christianity. They gave us Jesus. That's how it happened. That's a true story. And that's World War I, right?
That's completely inaccurate.
That's accurate.
Okay, can
100% accurate.
Okay, so first of all, World War I.
That's World War I. It was a fight. It was a fight against spirituality. It was a fight against African traditions. It was a fight, and they made us go to school.
These events take place 200 to 400 years apart from each other.
We fought for 300 years.
Can I say something real quick?
Please go ahead.
He said a lot of stuff that sound good, but everything he's saying is not fact.
It's fact.
He's going off of what he done read or
No,
heard.
I don't read. I can't read. I'm illiterate.
And when they say that the white man, Christopher, what you call it? Columbus.
Listen.
He said
Christopher Columbus.
He said he brought us the gospel, the Bible. See, that never was a Bible. These Dead Sea Scrolls, these letters from different writers who have either heard or experienced the Christ, the Messiah. But let me finish. And so now he done read enough books that so confuse him so much. He want to challenge the fact, what if Jesus do exist? He say he don't exist, but he always got Jesus in his mouth. Hold on, let me finish.
He quotes Jesus.
He quotes scripture. Here's the thing about ignorant man. An ignorant man will say he believe one thing, then he come back and say he don't. That's a man that's confused. It's not the fact if you believe that Jesus exists or not. Even if Jesus is not even trying to force you to believe in him. But the fact is that when someone come along and sound like they got all the knowledge, they done been in this world 20, 30,000 times. It confused me because first of all, he done said to himself, you come back in this energy and all that. Even if you call your faith, your belief energy, that ain't enough for me. I need something that's gonna change who I am. I can't think about the past. I can't think about what's gonna happen in the future. I gotta have something that's gonna deal with me today. One
that's you, God, dumbass. My bad.
Is the word.
God, that's
I don't care what kind of word
yourself,
it is.
change
a
yourself.
word that can make you do
Who's
better,
gonna be out there
think better,
changing?
live better. That's a good word. That's a powerful word. So regardless how you label your faith, in your belief, if it don't benefit the people that you coexist with, it doesn't benefit your community. It don't benefit your mind.
Don't you think that's also restricting everybody if you're forcing them just to live off of one book specifically?
Let's get it. They don't live off.
He a little bit. He used to be in shape though. He got arms and he's got a shoulder.
Okay, let's come to the conclusion of man. To fear God and keep His commandments.
Yeah.
There's a lot of books. You're not going to stop books. The Muslims say they right. The Jews say they right. But it's one thing about the Christian
This
thing.
dude got a
Some people
manicured ass
label that as
mustache. I can't stand those mustaches.
I don't believe what most Georgia Christian church believe because they add. Unc said a whole lot of stuff that's real. There's a lot of things that you hear across the pulpit ain't Bible.
Looks like you
There's a lot of things coming out of his mouth ain't Bible. You can't stop a fool from talking. You see what I'm saying?
I'm never gonna get a chance to talk.
Yeah, you go ahead and talk.
Cause you listen. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say one thing you don't understand. You said that Christianity is not a game, right? Listen, Jesus was on the run, being chased.
By who?
By the authorities.
The YN.
Hold up, that happens to gang members. Jesus had a crew, disciples, that rolled with him. They kept blick. I'll keep it real. And Jesus told them to carry it. And when I talk about blick, I talk about the knife. Jesus said in the Bible, he said, yo, they say, oh, we're gonna go out there. I'm gonna take all these knives with us. Jesus said, no, one should be sufficient.
Exactly. So he's not telling them to carry
Jesus
bullets.
he said carry one. One should be sufficient. He didn't say don't bring any.
But that was for hunting along the way.
No,
they were eating their food.
He didn't say nothing about hunting. He said what he said. He said they're looking for us. They're trying to get us. This should be sufficient.
Okay.
And Jesus said one is good. Listen, I'm saying this. Jesus said two things in the Bible. A lot of people don't understand this. A lot of people say in the Bible, Jesus said one thing. Jesus said, I came to bring the sword. And they say he came to bring peace.
Okay.
Right?
The
sword.
sword.
I can't talk.
Give him a second, Pastor. Go ahead. You finish.
Go ahead. That's the
Go
problem.
ahead and finish.
That's the problem with the church, right? The moment you speak.
You don't have to take a jab. You can go ahead and finish.
The moment you speak
Go ahead
and
and
reality kick in, the church don't want to listen.
That's a scapegoat.
Right? Listen. We can go back and forth all day, right?
We
I
go
can
back
say
and forth.
whatever I say.
I'm just trying to ask a question.
Yeah, I can't speak.
No, I would try. Let me tell you, as a scapegoat. But
That's fine, Pastor.
But first of all, he said bring the sword. Jesus never told them bring the sword for to cause problem. In the Bible, misinterpret. You didn't misinterpret it.
How can the Bible misinterpret?
I'm talking about you misinterpret.
How can I misinterpret it when they say bring the sword?
Like you were saying, at that time in custom, you had wild animals, you had this, you had different things come. Jesus said, I didn't come. Watch it out. He told him put the sword up. He said, I got a legion of angels. If I want to go to war, all Jesus got to do is speak a word. So he wasn't telling them to come with a sword to fight. But watch this here, though. Even
How do you know?
Peter cut the man ear
How
off.
do you know?
Hold up, Peter cut the man ear off, and
How
Jesus
do you
correct
know?
him. Let me say this.
How do you know?
I'm
How do
trying
you
to
know?
know, because the book said.
How do you know?
So I'm going off the book. We speaking about Jesus, and we speaking about the book.
How do you know?
Because it's in the book. I don't mind holding this book.
How
What
do you
they gotta
know? We put your hands on before, but now you'll touch it.
Because you can't control my thoughts and my emotion
But
by,
you touch it anyway.
by what
But how
you're
would you
saying.
know? How do you
But I'm
know?
talking about what you're
You
saying.
don't know.
Yeah.
Just say I don't know.
No, but I
Everything
don't know
I say
what.
I know.
No,
Say you
don't
believe
know.
it. Believe
Nothing
who man
even-
Now
thinks
hold
it's
on.
true.
Now to clarify, the verse of reference that we're talking about is Matthew 10:34. Do not think that I have come to bring peace to the earth. I have not come to bring peace, but a sword.
Yes.
This is the
Can I
verse.
explain that? I'm glad
Yes.
you got that, bro.
But
I like
a
that.
sword.
He said he didn't kind of bring the sword. He's talking about separate evil from good. He's talking symbolic. Jesus never killed nobody. Jesus never came and was.
But God did.
Hold on, let me finish. I'm talking about Jesus right now. We get to God. And so, but the thing is, he was telling them there's going to be a time that the father going to have to separate from the son, the daughter separate from the mother. Why? It's because there's going to be a generation that's not going to honor God. Like this guy here in all this orange. He don't honor the word. He don't believe. He got the Bible in him, but he don't believe it. And so there's going to be people that challenge the word. It doesn't change the fact, because he don't believe, because he come up with all these thoughts in his head and all these questions. It don't take away from the Bible. And I listen to people like him all the time. over 15 years in prison, I done heard every conversation you can think of. I done heard people say they God. I done heard people say they believe in spirituality more than anything. You have a spirit of Egyptian. The Bible said that's going to be, people going to depart from the faith. They're going to give into seducing spirit. This is seducing spirit because his logical, it got to be something physical, something, his emotion, his energy. He give that more credit than the creator.
Yeah.
You know, and so, but his thoughts, it sound good to somebody that's ignorant, that don't know the word. People don't even study the word to even know the word
talk a lot.
because they challenge it because of what somebody heard. Like they said, a white man wrote the Bible. White man ain't wrote no Bible.
Who said
it ain't no Bill.
Who said
it ain't
that?
no Bob.
Oh, go ahead, give him.
But who said that? I never said
But I'm not
that.
saying I'm not speaking
He
against.
seems that.
I'm not speaking against I'm just speaking in general.
Yeah.
And if the shoe fit word, have a lot of knowledge. I'm gonna be honest. But here's the fact. If you understood who Jesus was, Jesus told the woman at the well, if you knew who I was, you asked me for a drink. Out of your belly shall flow living water. A lot of people don't know who Jesus is. Even they call themselves a Christian, they don't mean they know who Jesus
Now,
is.
is this in reference, how does this apply in reference to what he was saying in regards to the sword?
Look. He never answered the question you asked him about the sword. But let me tell you.
I just did.
Let me tell you, he never answered. He
did.
bounced around it. But let me tell
I
you.
ain't bounce around. Separate this father and son and daughters in the
It's
Bible.
a time for peace.
Time to kill.
And it's a time to kill.
That's wisdom.
Balance is life, right? What Jesus represented was balance, right?
Yeah.
Because what people don't understand, the knowledge of knowing when to attack and when not to attack is called emotional intelligence. Jesus understood that. They took kindness for weakness, but Jesus said plenty of times, don't confuse meekness with weakness.
What Jesus said that?
See, you don't know what Jesus says.
I'm just saying where it's at.
You know what
I'm not
meekness,
saying
do you
this.
know what meekness means?
I do.
Do you know what meek mean? You know what weak mean?
I know what weak is.
Do you know the difference between both?
Yes, sir.
What's meek?
Meek is someone that humbles themselves in kind. Weak
No,
is someone.
they ain't got nothing to do with
Weak
being
is
kind.
someone
See, listen,
that's weak in their
let me talk. See, they got nothing to do with being kind. See, everybody think everything got to do with being kind. Nothing got nothing to do with being nice. Jesus was never nice. Jesus was mean to his mother. When his mother came to Jesus and told Jesus, Jesus, go out there and make that water with wine. He said, lady, what you telling me for?
Oh, he wasn't mean.
Hold up, lady, what you telling me for?
No, that's what
right?
he said.
Hold up, you ain't letting me talk. I'm
Right.
trying to say that people don't understand this. They don't understand that Jesus was blunt. He was blunt to the disciples. He lied to the disciples. And the disciples asked him, why did you lie to me? Jesus told him I had to give them different because they needed milk and you needed something different. So Jesus also lied. But
No. Go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm just keeping it real. Jesus lied.
Where?
Right? But listen, but it wasn't a type of lie. Listen, I'm telling you this, the intentions was different reasons.
Oh, you gave a
To
purpose.
us, there you go. To us, it's called a lie.
That's not a lie.
But to Jesus, it's a parable, right? Because he understood that in this reality, we live in many. So he understood that it was time to kill sometimes, and sometimes it was time to walk away, right? But the true man understands when it's time, right? And a lot of times it's never time, right? But you shall determine that. But the sword is needed, but only one. That's why when they was going to war and they was traveling and he thought they were going to eat shit, Jesus didn't need no knife to eat shit because he could make fishes pop out of nowhere.
But you still gotta gut the fish.
But look, they didn't need no knife. They didn't gut them. Jesus could make knives pop out of nowhere. He could do what he wanted to do. He could do all
So he don't need a sword
but
then.
He understood that.
Why would he want to gut the fish if he can fucking make the fish appear? Why would he make the fish appear with guts to just make them appear with this fucking Christians in religion, not Christians religion.
They needed one. Jesus didn't. Jesus understood about the power of
They
the
got
mind. Jesus could walk on water.
with
They
them.
couldn't. Jesus understood their mind wasn't strong enough. See, listen, I'm gonna say this. If your mind is strong enough, you don't need a sword. Your mind become that sword.
That's right.
But listen, if you don't have a sword, either physical or mental, you're dead.
That's right.
So you gotta have a sword. Because the sword set balance. They ain't running from peace, they running from the sword. Right? You need a sword. Right? The church itself, their whole thing is based off the sword, but they use the sword of the devil. If you do bad, you gonna burn in hell. That's the devil's sword. It's fear. The church is ran off fear.
Yep, there it is. There it is.
But it's also ran off, oh happy day. But the happiness It's for the future.
Yeah.
But we need happiness now.
Yep.
Who said in the future?
That's what y'all always tell them.
Oh,
When you die, go to heaven.
It's a banking app called Current with a bunch of useful features.
Yeah,
right?
they give us-
$50 if they got a fried or click.
There's a lot of
they
different
sell hope.
metaphors for it, and you set the sword of the
They
devil
sell
by
hope.
putting that fear.
He's over here. He's over here like these fucking people, and this dude too, and then the camera people. Everybody knows, cause they're over there like what they did when he was bringing that up. They edited it to where they're looking at him. I don't know how he reacts to what he was saying.
Them of hell. What do you think it means
Nigga,
when
he's
they
like,
say
I don't
the
even know what
Bible
to
is a
say.
double-edged
He's
sword?
like, I don't know what to say. Nigga, he like, I don't even know what to say.
To some people.
He thought he gonna go there and squash somebody and get his get $1 million church.
Can use it to cut through life. If you don't look at it logical, and you actually take it as the experiences, it becomes a sword. You cut through life easily. But when you deny it, it cuts you.
That don't make
It
no
goes
sense.
both ways. Yeah, it does make sense. Because when you understand, it becomes a sword. You can use it to cut forward.
Okay, let me say this
But
to you.
when you don't use it,
your
it
goddamn
cuts
hands
you.
on my face,
I
dog.
don't think you get it, right?
Okay, let me
But they
explain.
will never get it. They will never get it because they'll never understand because
Okay, can
they
I
want
say
everything
something?
to be logical.
Because you're going to do
But
all
the
the
world is
talking.
never logical.
Let me
So
say
go ahead,
something.
pass it.
When the Bible says a double-edged sword, it's talking about when the word go for it, it only can cut you, it can cut the person that's giving the word because it's a double-edged sword. Something
what I
close
just
to what
said.
he's saying. I'm saying.
That's what I just said.
It works
That's what he just said.
It
Hold on,
works-
no.
That's what I just said.
Be respectful.
Okay.
Be respectful.
It worked for both of us.
Yeah.
And so the thing is, the word of God, it cuts
You mind
the
if I smoke some
spirit.
weed, Pastor?
Oh Lord.
Please be respectful.
Well,
Be respectful to
that's
the
what they
guest.
do. That's what they do. But listen to me. What's that?
Respect him.
Okay, go ahead.
And so, but when we deal with people who got all the answers, anybody that never really read the Bible or understand the Bible, they can make the Bible say whatever they want to say. You can twist the word. The thing
Yeah, but
is,
God
the
is not
whole
confusion.
concept
God
is
is not
a
of
battle
confusion. So
about
why
Christ.
use that
It's
book
a
to
battle
do
within
anything?
man.
You
Man
shouldn't,
have
you
a
shouldn't,
problem.
you shouldn't
Christ don't
use
have a
something.
problem. People going.
You shouldn't be able to use something that could be used in another way. It's not like I can grab a flower and then use it to shoot somebody. You see what I'm saying? Now I can take a bunch of flowers and make a bomb out of it. But yeah, but this shit's crazy.
Always challenge Jesus. There's always going to be somebody saying something that don't make sense.
You said Jesus ain't have no problem.
Oh no, Jesus ain't got no
Jesus
problem.
had the same problem as man, not to prove it. Listen,
Okay.
for 40 days and 40 nights, Jesus
Okay.
battled himself. He battled the mental man. He faces the same battle that we face inside the mind. See, they don't want to understand this. The only reason Jesus was strong, he was able to take pain.
Okay.
Right? And he was able to walk away.
Okay. Let me say this here.
Wait,
Jesus, who knew all things, as the thing is, the whole concept, it's not a battle about Christ. It's a battle within man. Man have a problem. Christ don't have a problem. People gonna always challenge Jesus. There's always gonna be somebody saying something that don't make sense.
You said Jesus ain't have no problem.
Oh no, Jesus ain't got no
Jesus
problem.
had the same problem as man, not to prove it. Listen,
Okay.
for 40
Okay.
days and 40 nights, Jesus battled himself. He battled the mental man. He faces the same battle that we face inside the mind.
Okay.
See, they don't want to understand this. The only reason Jesus was strong, he was able to take pain.
Okay.
Right? And he was able to walk away.
Okay, let me say this here. Jesus, who knew all things, as Christian, as a man, you have to live off faith, regardless of what book you go by. It takes faith for you getting
Another lie. Jesus ain't know all things.
to do anything.
Jesus ain't know all things.
Faith. Jesus don't know.
If Jesus knew all things,
Nah, he don't
why
know
did
when
he
it
say,
comes-
Father God, why have thou forsaken me?
Okay, let me get that.
Why have thou forsaken
Can I
me?
explain
He did
that?
not know.
Is he gonna?
No
let me
one
explain?
knows.
Can you let me
The
explain?
fact no one can know the mind as a creator is the fact of the beauty as a creator. Because no one knows.
Okay, can I say something?
That was the only thing that he asked God for a guidance
Let me
on.
But in
explain.
fact, he did not know.
Let me tell you what,
Go ahead,
what
Pastor.
happened. Jesus knew that he was the second Adam. God told Adam, the day you eat this tree, you should surely die. When Jesus was going to the Garden of Gethsemane, you got to remember, he said, Father, all things are possible to thee, but take away this cup from me. But nevertheless, not my will, but thy will be done. So this is the only time through the whole Bible where the Father did not give his son his request. Then when Jesus went on the cross, you got to remember, he said, let this hour pass from me. He said, take away this cup. The Bible talks about in the 9th hour when Jesus on the cross. He said, Father, why are you forsaking me? In the book of Hebrews chapter 5, if you read it.
Pressure. My fault, Pastor.
Okay. When you read the Bible in Hebrews chapter 5, I believe, it talks about he cried after him that was able to save him from death, and he feared. Jesus was fearing the separation that was going to take place once he take on the sin of the world. He said, Father, I don't mind dying for them, but I don't want to be separated from you. So that's what Jesus was trying to avoid. He said, Father, why have you forsaken me? Because you got to remember, he prayed in the Garden of Gethsemane, and the Father did not answer him. Jesus was the second Adam. The first Adam messed up.
Another reason you know Jesus didn't know, why would he pray if he knows?
Okay, watch this.
Why would you, listen, the act of prayer.
He asked a question.
The act of prayer.
No, he's almost done. Let him finish.
Listen, he keep on proving that Jesus don't know.
Don't cut it out.
He keep proving it.
Don't cut me out. He said, Father, why you forsaken me? You got to remember what he prayed for. He was trying to avoid the separation. So he didn't say forsake me like man put forsake. He said, Father, if there's another way man can be saved, give it to me. I ask for it. I don't mind being lied on, talked about, but I don't want to be separated from you. Because when Adam sinned, they were separated from God. Jesus knew once he took on the sin, it was going to separate him from God.
He's talking about Adam.
So that's why he didn't want to go through that process.
So he was making up for the sins of Adam.
He's talking about Adam. Listen, he's talking about Adam. We're talking about Adam. We're talking about Adam, so the whole world is talking about Adam.
Go ahead.
Right?
I can listen to you.
He's not talking about Adam. He's talking about Adam. Adam, he's an Adam. I'm an Adam. We all made of Adams.
You talking about ATOM?
Listen to me. We all made of atoms and protons. Listen, I'm saying this.
Okay.
So the universe itself is created and constructed with the words that you take as people. Just like you take God as a physical person, probably as a man.
Who?
Hold up.
You done been drinking.
Hold up. A lot of people take God and take everything and saying God is man. And that nature, because they always say God as he, right? It's so crazy right now. If you just put in AI and tell AI to show you God, a picture of a white man gonna show up with a beard like Santa Claus. That's what they're gonna show you.
Who believe that?
Right? It ain't about who you believe it. It's about why would you follow a faith with flaws in it.
Where at? Show me where it says white Jesus in the Bible.
Look it up. It say all over the Bible. Listen,
it never say he was a white man.
If you walk into a church, if you walk into church right now, if you walk into church right now, and listen, I'm gonna say, if you walk into church right now, if you walk to the church right now, you go see a picture of a white Jesus with blonde hair, and everybody gonna think that Jesus never existed, but it did, because Jesus came many times, and he came in every race. See, what black people want to do, they want to say, oh, that Jesus that they got, not real. That Jesus is absolutely real. Oh, that Jesus over there, the black one, is not real. That Jesus is absolutely real. Because what people don't understand is Jesus came in all forms. When I'm talking Jesus, I'm speaking of Yahshua. But we're going to say the type of words that we're going to say now so the pastor can understand.
Okay. I think the pastor
we want the pastor to have an understanding.
Yeah. Okay, so look, if you're talking about the different forms of Jesus, where does the Holy Spirit fit in?
The Holy Spirit was a woman.
Oh Lord!
How? Please explain.
They won't listen. You listen. I can prove it. A lot of people don't know this. The Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. You got the Father. Mm-hmm. You got the Son.
I thought you didn't believe in the Bible.
Whoa! What a woman! Right? Listen. I'm gonna say this. They have deliberately deleted the woman from history on purpose. Because right now, I'm going to tell you this. For everybody watching this, I'm going to say this. You know this. They should never trace a bloodline back by the man. Because when a man have a baby, you never know who baby is that. You never know. But when a woman had it, you know for a fact it's that woman baby because that's her blood. It came straight from her. And you can tell that they know that because they then took and told the woman, no, you have to carry my name.
Can I say something?
Whoa, you can talk when you talk, but I talk, you want to keep on talking. Nigga, shut the fuck up. You talk enough in church on Sunday, don't you?
Yes,
I'm sorry,
sir.
God, forgive me.
Yeah, please be respectful.
I don't want to do your minions like that. No, I'm just keeping it real.
I don't want no problem.
Right? No, listen.
You refer to him as a minion.
I mean, he a minion because he a minion because listen, they all minions. They minions of the book.
Yeah, he full of shit like that because if he got the
believes.
answer, he
They
got
run
this
around
money, he
speaking
wouldn't be
another
right here
person's
right now.
Speech. They have not gave life their own essence yet. Listen, I'm gonna say this: if you live life and you put life in the book, you understand why everything in the book, right? Listen, I'm gonna say this: everything is a book. When you get your phone, it's in a book, right? Your house is in a box like a book, right? Everything is in a box, right? Because everything in a box, they want you to think outside the box.
Okay.
You will never ever think outside the box because you keep your mind on the book,
Okay.
right? But I'm gonna say this: the book was a man experience.
Can I?
Come on, man. Listen, when I start cooking, they always want to stop me. That's why you only can speak in the church on Sundays at Sunday school.
He said the
You can't speak when the pastor up there preaching because he up there telling a whole bunch of lies. He don't want nobody.
No, he's saying that's what the Bible is. The man's
So you preaching now,
Yeah, that's
and
how I would
you won't allow me to say that.
If
You running
anything, you should
everything.
write, this is what I
Okay,
believe
let me
God
say
would
this.
want.
So hold on, we're gonna give.
This is what we
we'll
had
finish
before
this time.
1471.
Make sure I get that same time.
Absolutely.
You got your time. I'm just telling you.
Yeah. 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 Yeah, I mean he's got some stuff too, but he's doing all this right here. So that's what that's that that's what's gonna change the minds. It's okay, we're not gonna go into religion no more, but we're gonna go into religion as in like the laws of the country or science, the laws of science. And that's where they're molding us into the laws of science. You know, that's going to be the newest religion, which it's been a religion for a while. It's just that we're not in it. We're not in on it like that. We're always still thinking about God. So,
Everything that you said was wrong.
Okay.
oh, that's all I was saying. Like him, that's what he's working. This is what he's here for. He's here to work us into what do you call it? Physical stuff. Science. 1+1, 1+2 is that is the truth, not faith, not having faith in God. Cause you sit there. This is before white people. We talking about black people and Egyptians or whatever, Mayans, whatever. You talking about putting people into slavery. Whether because I'm pretty sure we were enslaved and then they end up doing it into what we are now, systematically enslaved. You see what I'm saying? This is nothing new. This has been done in Egyptian. This has been done in the Mayans. You see what I'm saying? This has been done in societies. Wherever there was societies, this has been done. Shit, I forgot. I got lost because Jason over here loud as me. But he's here for the new generation. This dude, he's here to bring people into. Yeah, if you're not gonna believe in that, believe in this though. You see what I'm saying? So, oh well, that's what I was gonna get into. You got. But I am trying to fight you over the fucking noise in this room. God damn, bro. Anyways, what was I saying? Uh, yeah. You gotta remember back in the days. Well, I'm not talking about when white people were enslaving people. I'm talking about when our own people enslaved our own people. You know what I'm saying? You gotta sit there, do these things to these people to get them to be slaves, and then sit there and wonder why are they doing it when they could just fucking die. You see what I'm saying? So that's gotta rack your brain as a person who's at the top. Like, why are they thriving with hope? Basically, if I had to put a word on a hope, why are these people looking for hope when there is no hope? You see what I'm saying? So you got to be infatuated by that as a person who's at the top, as a filthy person, bro. Bro, you talk. Hey, bro, you talk a shitload, bro. It's not only that you're talking too loud, but you talk like a shitload, bro. Like you talk for no reason. Yeah, because he's like his dad. He likes to hear himself talk. But what did I say? Yeah, that back in the days when we're enslaving our own people, and you're just like doing all these these horrible things, and you're like, why are they still kicking? And then rinse and repeat, and then you got the same thing here. You got white people enslaving blacks, Mexicans, whoever, and they're like, why are they still striving? You see what I'm saying? So they don't understand what real hope looks like. You see what I'm saying? That's what these white folks are doing right now. They don't understand what real hope looks like. They don't know what it looks like to hope. They just know what it is to touch, to have. They're real what is it called? Physicals. What is it called? Materialistic. They're real materialistic. They don't even need to be, because it's like, why you get up every day? They just don't. They're too. They're not in tune with themselves. They're too far away from being in tune with themselves. I would say where they came along, we were already in tune with ourselves again. You see what I'm saying? What? I ain't saying nothing. Yeah, they're behind on being in tune with themselves. So 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 right now, right now we're about to be unin tune with ourselves while they get back in tune with themselves. With the homesteadings and the which call it that shit right there. You see what I'm saying? With them getting away from, cause we got away from this shit already. You see what I'm saying? We got away from the pyramids and stuff like that. It wasn't until they came and then we got back into the shit again. We don't know why we were out of it, but now we're in it, and we're at a disadvantage again. Why they're in an advantage of getting back out again. So, yeah. Oh, all right, ready? You ready to eat? What were you eating?
So I was just gonna make regular sandwiches for the family. But to do that, I need the dishes washed.
Yeah. Hey, hey, y'all go over there and wash those dishes. Princess, Louis Jr. Nothing. You're gonna wash the dishes. That's
I
what.
only wash the dishes, but I want the counters wiped down because I'm gonna.
No, I'll wipe the counters down. Y'all wash the dishes.
I'm gonna put all my cards out. Whatever side I'm gonna go get. All my best cards out. Welcome to the royal family. Oh, there is mine. It's a war. Welcome to the royal family, guys. What's happening? It's a war. Did you know the royal family is actually the best? It beats Ace. And I got that royal family. I'm gonna kill all y'all. No, you cannot kill all of my teammates because I also got Joker to eliminate. And this is the royal family, which means I eliminate everyone on the list. I only want my team. Wait, hey, a queen.
Oh, can you hurry up? Princess.
Right? Because you thought Jesus knew everything. The fact is, no man knows. Right? The problem is when man try to know. Right?
Well, you're indubitably.
Missed it. One of those daytime. I mean, Dad, you have to stop playing the game. Guess what? I beat the process again. Like second. And as I beat Jason.
Well, that's grim. Better not to wonder what happened to anyone working on these old. It was a long time ago.
You just want to fight? Oh my god.
Go backwards. Jimmy, I don't even know if I was supposed to go that way or this way. Look, he made a bridge. Jimmy, you need to chill out with that lock, bro. You need to scare me.
Thought I saw a short one. Right. Go ahead without me. I'll catch up.
I hate those games where I can't go back and check, replace, go back and check my spot so that way I can check like the second area. I hate that shit.
Oh my gosh, you got like a lot.
Look at this. It's so.
No, there's a hole.
I can jump on this, but I can't go to the other edge. Oh,
No,
that's
look.
crazy. What?
Oh, that hole.
You want to know?
Plus, you drop from zero too.
Except maybe me and Groot. I shot a thing.
No, there's somewhere. Rotate it.
Now this brings back memories. Oh yeah, okay.
Put it back.
Don't be so modest. That was a great find.
Oh, he can shoot while he's sliding down too. What the hell is that? For real? What the fuck is that? Dog, you were a little guy in my ass. Oh, damn. Hell nah.
What is this? That's cheating. You guys should have seen that. It was this weird.
Press X.
Not falling for this again.
No, he wants you to come.
He kicked it. Yeah, motherfucker. That was funny. Where's another? Oh shit! I pushed the wrong button that time. Oh shit! Now he's not to shoot your bitch ass. Am I doing it right? Maybe I gotta destroy something.
Destroy the generator. What are you doing?
Oh, that was crazy.
Everything okay over there? Well, nearly got himself eaten by a blob or something. Should have heard him squeal. Not funny.
Yeah, look up.
Think I look up?
Yeah, there's a tunnel somewhere.
Right, that's right.
You should go to that downstairs.
They're coming out those holes right there,
No, die.
huh?
You have to go down the stairs.
Alright. What's wrong, love?
Stop. What are you doing now? Because I never went to this way. Oh, I did.
The longer we stay here, the higher the chances of us getting caught.
Yeah. Just waste.
Okay, so how do I reunite with the Rocket and... Oh, up here, look. There it is. Yeah, he was right, look up.
Me?
No, one of y'all.
Me.
Yeah, it was Jason, he said look up. I did look up though, it didn't look like it was anything.
But Jason was so right.
Got a lot riding in your gal pal's mystery
No,
monster.
look.
I hope she's legit.
Yeah, that way.
You could even tell if he had an honest face. Trust in the plan, guys. Everything is checked out so far, right down to the mining ship. We put our thumbs in the right places and we'll bag that.
Holy snikes.
This is the land.
Oh no!
This part is
yeah, I heard you say it.
easy for me.
I thought he was gonna stay on the platform like that.
Oh, look.
Holy shit! Oh!
Are you kidding me?
Look. Whoa. This is pretty good.
You okay, Groot? Well, we're fine. We can't jump that. You don't gotta jump. There's a sturdy support beam on this side. Get Groot to throw a brick across. Just ask him nicely. He does it for me. I can hear your visor working. Better not be cheating on our bet, Quill. How can you do that?
There's something with
What is... Oh, okay, there it is. Okay, and then.
Alright, group. Let's see that cool body. Party trick, big guy.
Gross! More shippies! They're everywhere! Alright! Boom! Right under your nose, Quill!
We both got to. You should destroy them first.
Any bets on what this monster's gonna look like? How many legs? Like, more than...
Group, I found a hitch. Can you latch onto it?
Hey, lady, you see any cool ships out there, you let us know.
Is that a robot?
Bad idea. Those cops are all connected through the stupid helmets.
Hey, check me stop.
They wouldn't do that, right?
You got
the rock in here has to go against the Nova Code or something.
You got some, you picked up some bacon or something. So you can,
Okay, here we go.
Where's
Why don't you go put a shirt on, bro?
One to go.
Jason?
No! Flarkin' scavenge! Attacking batteries fly, that's what's wrong. Maybe you put it down as a
My legs are not.
The solution's a new battery with a charge.
Okay. We're on to what's left.
I wish I could.
We'll ship things.
I wish I could.
Things that power ship things
Let's take in the shower
around,
today.
right?
Yeah.
Put your legs in.
Maybe you're gonna want to use your visor for this. You find a replacement while I finish scraping the flag wires.
Oh, there we place for an active visor.
Do I look worried? The resin will hold. You ain't that heavy. I seen this group anchor the Shikari dreadnought. We'll be fine.
So much for that. So, Drax, how come you're so in love with this hellbender lady?
Oh, you know what? Check this out.
A huge power generator! How do we hook it up?
We know that thing would toast our little fucker.
Can't we condense the power through a routing funnel or something?
Don't try to make us Texan. It's irritating. Find something else.
Got knocks you pump here.
No good. You would draw power directly from the ship.
Right! Yeah. I do that.
Nora, when are you going to share your contacts and sort?
When will you share yours?
Find Barry.
Oh my God.
Only that you got a guy that makes the
Look at me. Who's not going to do this?
I love that guy. And hey, it ain't my fault that
Hey,
you
that's not
That's not it.
How do we know the monster we're looking for ain't one of these things we already killed? Hope we know this thing when we see it, not after we stop it.
Can you use this missile?
Sure I can, to blow us to pieces. Keep looking.
Damn, you still looking?
Find Barry.
I'm trying. That's what I'm looking for, man. I don't see that shit. Maybe that's it right there. Right here.
Rocket, do you have a plan for where we're going to keep this
That's not it right there?
Found a compressor.
Maybe
No charge, no good.
check everything.
I thought I did. Look.
All this firepower. Now it's all just scrap. Yeah. Sorry, but
There's one thing I didn't check, and that's
Groot's
right
people
here.
never even got a chance to fight.
Oh, look right there. What is
That's
that?
the plan was forged at the start of the war.
Mind if he steals his skin?
Of course, we're going the right way. Just keep your eyes on that mining ship. That's where we're
Except
going
this
to
one right
end
here.
up.
Jim, look, Jim. Ain't nobody trying to see no shit, Jim.
Don't call them casualties of war for nothing.
What's right here? Look, you see that right there, Jason? Look, see this thing?
They're too strong gum. They're stronger gum. There's lead.
Nope.
Oh, I look there.
So what do I gotta do to get a last name like Drax? Yeah, one of those. I could be Pocket the Ruthless.
Jim, move, Jim. Oh, look. There they are right here. Dead battery. This is it.
Found something with a charge. That looks like a Stacy car battery. Lucioid or xenon cell?
That one.
Never mind. Let's try it. Bring it over to the middle here.
Damn.
Hey, this thing isn't gonna zap me, right?
The chance is minuscule. At best. You'll be fine.
Here you go.
That'll do nicely. Just let me tinker with it. I'll have to do some tweaking once I see how much juice this thing puts out. So watch my back.
Oh, man. Got monsters coming. No, I wasn't an actual one, but never mind, I'm good. Let me see.
It's gonna short circuit.
Holy snap. Oh no! Oh no! Get the hell off me, dude! Get your ass out of here, dog! I shot him in the ear. I'm gonna try to kick him and shoot him in the ear. Watch. Oh no! Seen that?
Oh, there's a purple.
Oh my!
That's the boss.
A big one? Holy! They got no different other type of gun? Oh no, no.
You should upgrade.
Performing quick dash? Okay. Oh look, they went to little ones too. Oh, my gun's going up.
Right there. Right there.
Oh no. I didn't even see it there. Watch out! That punk ass. There it is. Sit your ass down.
I'd like to see you fix it next time. Come on.
Well, now I'm stronger than y'all. Well, I guess I'm the band.
Groot's wondering if the reward's going to be worth all the risks we're taking for this job. Me and Groot are nearly unkillable, but what if the rest
Don't bring those over there, Princess. Eat them over there.
If the two of us can unlock that monster all the way to Lady Hellbender,
Guys, we deliver this monster to Lady Hellbender, we'll get bigger payouts. And jobs will suck.
That's not no hat.
for each one of us.
I mean, a team only
Hey, whatever.
needs one ship. That thing is ridiculous. I think it was a robot.
That's a Kree-Sentry, a robot, but it would have been space work. That ain't even the biggest one. They designed at least 5 experimental models twice that size.
How do you know all this?
Because they were my fellow experimenters. After all, most of my parts came from the standing next to the door, so I got a sneak peek at all the new Killbots. see the parts come and go from my, my cage.
Didn't mean to open old wounds.
Most of them are just scars now anyways.
Oh shit, look, his eye came out.
Even a person to the worst of the Kree's mad scientists.
What the hell?
More like a real smart walking gun.
Who eye come out? Big
Yeah,
head.
that part was an accident. They tried to fix it. The entire facility was the problem.
Man, which way I'm supposed to go, man? To see they be doing some shit. Yeah, I know I'm supposed to go that way. I'm assuming. Well, not really. I mean,
I think you just.
see, look, this is the secret spot. Oh, look at that! Look!
What? Hey, shoot two of them.
Yeah, Rocket can't shoot these. I got him.
Don't worry. You got more.
See, Junior.
What?
How I went that way. Like I don't want to go. There's two different ways of going, but one of them is a secret spot. If I'd have went that way, I might not have been able to come back this way. June, leave that alone, son.
No, the Centurions probably had to tow all the scrap to one place. Sure, not really their job description, but...
Group, need you to shoot a bridge right into that eye socket.
Now, I want to see you do that to something in common. Wait. Yes! I'm out of the way with this back.
Come on, you too low.
Oh no, he's down there.
There's nothing.
Come over here.
We're inside giant robot head.
And I got robot parts inside my head.
Yeah!
Rocket scores!
He's not doing you. Hey, look!
Crushing this! Just you wait! I'll be catching up in no time!
There's no more. Should I go down there?
I'm saving up for our next stop on track. You get one of those Cerrone massages.
Look right behind you.
Yeah, I've seen that. Oh, he's trying to win.
No one knows who those are.
Bro, you're winning.
Should we get in on that? Think of all
You're
the hires.
winning. Are you winning? Yeah, that's winning. Take that.
Ah! Man, he can't grab that?
Look!
Man.
You still got 21.
Yeah, I know, but I'm trying to beat Rocket. If I don't beat Rocket, I'll lose.
And believe me,
But if you don't beat him, what happens? Daddy?
I don't know. I just don't want him to win. They're playing a game together.
They're still waiting. Look at the computer, Junior. What are you trying to do?
Oh no, he found some more.
Where? You gotta be hurry up.
Yeah, but I'm trying to make sure I got everything in here. Junior.
Everything.
Yeah. Oh, he's getting it. I don't like that.
We don't like that. No good.
Can I make that big?
No!
this big.
How?
So we swat them out of the air like flies.
Oh, he's falling.
You know what, Will? I think it's unfair. You got two guns, I got one. I get my points to count double from now on.
That's cheating.
All right, bumper goes there, Will.
It's not gonna piss off.
Hey, don't start fighting. Sit down.
Sorry, Quill.
Jen, sit down, Jen.
After the last one.
Princess,
Test it real quick.
can y'all sit down? Sit up here, Mama. Sit up here.
I only flipped the switch. See if it started.
Uh-oh. Leave me alone. Why I got dash when I'm fighting, but not dash when I'm like air dash? Kick that motherfucker. Hiya! Hey, shit. I like the kicking part. Oh my lord. Put him down.
What's that? Daddy?
Look
on your
Oh man, come on, man. Oh, he shot me in the air. Oh, what the hell is that? They got some fucking disgusting ones. Oh, you see that? Look, I'm floating. Look. Got him. Oh, there's another one. Oh no.
And then another one.
Kick his ass. Oh shit. I didn't think that was gonna happen. Holy. That was pretty cool.
Nice flat, Rocket. I know, right?
You win. Daddy?
Oh, you can change outfits and stuff?
Yeah. I didn't know that.
Shit, let me get this one.
Yes, I haven't played.
I like looking snappy.
I like a glove.
Let's see, I gotta upgrade. What's the upgrade
I am trapped. Okay.
There's no upgrade?
Alright.
What was that one? 5 points? Oh, come on. You can't just give yourself points like that. Sure I can. Hey, green team. Looks like we're done installing our phone.
Oh yeah, he looks serious like this, dog. That'd be cool if he like plays, he talks a different way because
he's catching
different
up.
suits.
Look,
And if they do that in another game, that's my idea.
Daddy, he's catching up. You got 21, and he
You heard me,
got...
love? No, in the game he's got a different suit. So I was like, oh, I like this one because it looks more super casual hero or whatever. Not looking like a lazy guy. I'm like, but that'd be crazy if his voice is different or the way his mannerisms is because it's different suits.
Excuse me, Daddy. Daddy, excuse me. He's catching up.
Yeah.
There is no other way. This is a straight line. Don't be paranoid.
Oh, he's catching up. Oh, he already caught up, dude.
And Rocket wouldn't put you at risk, right?
That's right. I've always got your back. Nah,
He's too fast though. Look how fast he
like everything
runs.
else in here. Don't
See, look, he's about to get those right there, right now.
The resin can hold a stupid warship. I'm telling you, it's totally safe. See? I'll even prove. Huh?
Uh-oh. 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 Damn. Duh.
This is about. This is a
Did he say about her?
Yes.
I don't know. He said funky.
No, that guy.
Yeah, I know. He said funky. He said funky.
The masked guy.
Yeah, he said funky background.
Yeah.
That's it? We're not going after him?
He says it's fine. We'll meet him later.
You know what? When you're about to file.
His radio must have broke when he fell. He ain't Timber. He's alive. I really don't know if you're being clever or dumb right now. Team Rocket out. Sounds like Green Team's off our backs. Now we can stop worrying about that dumb accident. Fruit's fine anyways. There's nothing to worry about.
Come on.
What? That's all it was.
It's your fault. If you hadn't fooled around on that ship.
I did. You don't know nothing. Stop trying to be smart. Mine and Kip's on the other side of that turbine, so we gotta find a way through.
Try not to jump on anything this time. Group's not there to grab you.
Well, either fill up or help you figure out how these blades open.
Maybe there's something else.
Well, I hear you scanning.
There's a drone access tunnel over here.
Too bad we don't got a drone.
King got your ass. That's why you the drone.
Can you squeeze in there?
Knew it. Rocket, fix the thing. Rocket, clean up the mess. Rocket, crawl into the mystery hole.
See anything?
Yeah. I'm in.
Team Rocket,
Just make sure that you spot as close as possible to the original one. Because of mass and angle.
Oh, I missed that. That was
Great. Another turbine.
Yeah, that is how these things are usually go. Someone's been practicing.
Come on, let's get out of here.
We're back on track. The mining ship ain't too far.
Think Group's already ahead of us?
Maybe. Hope he didn't get
Whoa,
distracted.
that was close, huh?
Thinking about
Damn it.
Great timing. How did you guys?
We're seeing a lot of women.
Just try to hold still for us.
No! You seen that bull? Oh, oblong walking, running ass. What happened to Jason? He's like, hell with this. I'm about to go game blocks, son.
Mm-hmm.
This old game blocks.
Oh, we can't play the game.
What?
We had to watch it educational.
Oh, okay, okay. Jason, what are you doing then? Yeah, my controller's going crazy.
Oh my god.
You hear it? I don't know why he's doing that.
You died.
Oh, it was glitching. Man, these games are trash, dude.
No, it's kind of cool.
Huh? No, Jen?
It is kind of cool.
Well, they are kind of cool, but they're kind of trash. I mean, fuck, I pay money for them. Oh, look, this dude just fell asleep over here. His mind's got bored. Oh, this motherfucker playing the game. Get bored, not playing seems to be. What's going on, man? He's loading up or what? Okay, here we go. Whoa, 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 whoa! He don't run besides the oh no! Almost did it again, I think. Go, 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 go. Really? Yeah, for real. Shit, I can't see nothing. Oh, look, my visor. Never mind.
Good residual energy in here.
Well, I don't know what.
Mark attention. Wiggle deep. Okay, so life support working back up. What's it look like out there?
I got that one.
That.
Huh?
You talking to me?
No. Uh-oh, what's that? Look, they fighting over it.
Is that Infinity Stone?
Is it the Infinity Stone? Not the, yeah, one of the stones? Yeah, right?
Well, you okay? Yeah, it's just...
What the hell happened? I don't know what stone is that one. What the turd? He's asleep like What the hell? Oh, it's in a glass.
What was
Yeah,
that?
what the hell was that?
It's a swarm of old cleaner bots. Maybe. Old cleaner bots.
Hey, clean. He got big. Oh, no, pop this damn pimple. Dude, you gonna shoot?
You okay, buddy?
So he's gonna leave the stone there like that? No, Junior.
Sorry about shooting.
So he's gonna leave the stone there?
No, you're that freaky thing we accidentally released.
We saw some cleaner bots accidentally at a distance. We're totally all right. They just ran away when it saw us, right, Will?
Yep. Just a freaky floating creature. Nothing to worry about. Oh, and speaking of freaky creatures, want to bet green team's having trouble parking the ship?
I think I'm done with bets.
Yeah, you and me both. Let's just get to the rendezvous point.
Nobody won. It was just an excuse to shoot something.
Hey, you guys get the belonging card somewhere safe? Guys?
Maybe they got tired of hearing you yap.
This place gives me the creeps.
What more we got around here? Let's put that bed out for him.
Green team better be showing up soon. We didn't see them. They better not have left us in here by ourselves. Here you go. Rendezvous coordinates are that way. But we'll have to find a way around the rubble.
I'll try to find a side passage.
It would suck to get busted in here. You know, with just one exit.
Is that supposed to make me feel better? There's a doorway behind that big thing. Someone help me push it.
Man, he ain't doing shit. Sit back, man. You getting tired, you go over there to your room. Go to sleep.
Hey, this is a vintage Model T engineering workbench.
Need some room
Don't
or
make me sturdy like that no more. Hey, come on, crew. Let's see if this beauty still works. Maybe I can fix it for gear. Hey, hand me that part. Why additional supplies, Master Quill? Here you go. On it, and finish.
Oh shit, I didn't know I had another one. Yeah. Looking to see what else I need to upgrade. Ah. There we go. Gotta shoot the gun. Oh, sorry. When it shows the it is weak spot. Oh man. Oh look, they're gonna let me use it. Yeah.
It will regret this moment of weakness.
Oh, it's trying to show me, tell me how to kill the arm. Oh, it's trying to show me. Ah, missed the reload again. There it goes.
Quick cool down now and stuff.
Oh shit, I didn't know I had.
Try that.
How you doing?
Yeah, right. Oh.
Oh, catch. Ah, man. Ah. There you go. Sorry.
I wonder if Rock.
When it shows the green watch.
Oh.
Sorry. When it shows the green watch. See there?
You two have any left?
There's another question.
Peter, make some noise.
Drax. This whole place is.
I have located some old equipment, but I do not see you.
This whole place is old equipment.
It's not my search.
Oh no! Hey, get out the way! Oh look, they're gonna let me use it. Yeah.
Moment of weakness. This pole will not break, so we
Damn it, I missed it.
Listen, the fact that I know nothing is a beautiful fact. Because I don't want to understand God. I just want to enjoy the fruits of the labor of God. I have no order here. I'm not here to decide anything. But I'm going to say one thing. If you think that a creator can create a whole world and take one group of people that have killed and murdered and slaughtered and said, them are God's people, solely, nigga, you need to check again.
Okay. Can I
Pastor,
talk?
go ahead. This is your
Okay.
time. Yes,
All
sir.
right. You know, a person that reads different things, different books, you can tell, because he take bits from different
Like you said, I don't read.
books that he done read. But here's the thing, when you're dealing with, he said Jesus don't know all things. He doesn't know all things.
Exactly. Exactly. He said he did.
When he
Church always lying.
Let me finish. When he said, when is the world going to end? He said, I don't know. Only my Father knows, nor does the angels. But he know,
this is his time to talk, please.
But he know all things consist of man, of what man going to do.
Yeah.
He don't have all the answer like the Father, because he's not the Father. But when you're dealing with...
God's the man, the Father.
But I never
told
said,
you can't interrupt him.
What did I tell you not?
Okay,
give him his time.
I never said that God was a man. The Bible said God
The
is
Father.
a man.
So the Father's not a man.
Neither the Son of Man.
The Father's not a man.
They shall repent.
So the Father's not a man.
That's right. But
how is the Father not a man?
Okay.
He's agreeing.
He just said God the Father,
Can
but
I-
then said the Father's not a man.
But he's not
say
done with his
something?
point. He's not
How
done
can you
with
make
his
a point after
Can I say something?
There's no point after that.
Okay, but after
You embarrass me to God.
Okay, watch this. And so when you listen to his philosophy, his thoughts, it's no foundation facts.
From
It's
unstopped.
just speculation. And so when you deal with the Christ, the one to come, the anointed one that the children of Israel look for to come, is the fact is this. Every man has a thought. God gave him a free choice. He's not forced to believe the Bible, the Quran, or Judaism. And so, don't blow that over.
Please be respectful. Can
That's
you
that Holy
move it-
Spirit.
Yeah,
Can you move the smoke out of his
That's
face?
that Holy Spirit.
Smoke over there.
That's the Holy Spirit.
But blow, at least blow it over there. But my thing is that when you're dealing with anybody that come to the faith, anybody, they first have to understand everything come by your faith, not by what the white man taught me. All that's a scapegoat that people use to justify.
Who taught him how to read then? Fuck, listen, he always say...
You gotta give him his time. His time isn't done. You went
The
longer.
time, fuck time. Fuck time.
He needs the same time that you got.
He just said some crazy shit. He just said what the white man taught. The white man taught him everything. They gave him the book. He couldn't read it. He wasn't from a white man. Who else taught him how to read? Who taught him how to read? Listen, before the white man, nobody read.
Listen.
There was no books.
Listen.
There was no books. You can't find one book. Every book was created by who?
Hieroglyphics are books. They are storytelling. This is writing right here on your wall.
It's creation. Listen, with that, you know what it do? It stimulate the mind. Right?
Okay.
That's
When you look
what
at-
reading
listen,
does.
I thought you said you
reading-
gonna respect
reading
and me to
tells you this what it
speak
means.
without interrupting
Reading tell you this what it means. It gotta mean this,
said a lot of
but it's
crazy
confusing. Like there and there, it's always confusing. That is different. Everybody look at that and get different opinions because it means different things. But you're right. That's the true essence of reading. You should come up with your own opinion based on what you read. Right? And when you read that, a lot of people read that as saying, oh, them are gods. I read that as emotion.
Okay, can I say something?
Right?
Okay, yes, Pastor, go
You
ahead.
took all my time from me.
and you get extra time for him taking your time.
I respect.
Come on, man. You can't just do me like that. I've been
That's
good.
the rule that
okay, man, I've been good.
No, you've been the devil.
How I ain't been good? I been saying nothing all show.
You didn't interrupt me the whole time. You doing all the talking.
Oh, my God.
You did 90% of the talking.
Yeah, y'all always against
so
me.
This what I'm saying. This what I'm saying. That when you're dealing with things, let's ask ourselves this logical question, not speculation. And you have the right for that. But my thing that I'm sharing with is that he challenged a lot of things that's in the Bible. They don't challenge the Quran. They don't challenge the torment. You never hear him talking about Judaism. You never talking about the Egyptian belief. You never hear him talk about Buddha. But everybody talk about Christ, because the Bible says a divided house cannot stand. Anytime any faith that's been attacked more than any faith is because it's of God. Satan ain't gonna attack his own thing. And so when he come and say the things that he say, it's a proven fact there's a God.
Listen, every time he says like that, ain't nobody attacking the church. The church spread based on attacking people. They attack everybody, that's how they spread. Let's keep it real. See, listen, I'm gonna say this. He wanna say shit that don't make sense, right? The church spread based on attacking. You know what they did? They attacked people, right? And what they did was they attacked you and then gave you a God, right? It's the essence of understanding.
You say God live in heaven.
Oh look, God don't live in heaven.
That's what you said a while ago.
There's no heaven.
But you just said
they attacked you, right? And once they attacked you, they made you submit to their will and they gave you a God. But you understand this can't be right because this same book tell you to obey your slave master. The same book,
misinterpreted.
Right? Listen, I'm just keeping it real, right?
Slave master, the
gang. Listen to me. I'm saying this. He mad at me because I don't do one thing. I do not challenge the Bible. He got a wrong perception. I give my perception. I add to it. I let him know exactly what's going on. He listened to the people that told him, and the people that told him was trying to control him. Right? Listen, I'm saying this. In order to be a pastor right now, you got to go to a school. You got to.
That's not true.
You do got to go. You got to get a certificate. You can't. Ain't no certificate to be a pastor.
No.
Come on, man. You can marry. I can marry a person right now without a certificate.
That's right.
You can become an ordained minister.
But I got a certificate.
You ain't got nothing to have no certificate.
I got to get a certificate.
You need a piece of paper. Where you get that
I need
from?
a piece of paper.
I ain't got none.
Hold up.
It needs to be legally binding. You have to go to the court system. For it to be a legally binding marriage, yes, it has to be in coordination.
Legally bind by things, that means it's rules, and that means the rules were set by somebody else. And the rules were not set by God, they were set by the government. Right?
That's
so
government church.
Everybody is working under the government, so the government is God.
So
right? The government is playing God. Because the government is setting the rules. The government is telling you how to deal with God. Right? I'm telling you this, even right now, the government take care of you when you believe in a God. Right now, if you believe in a God, you open up a church, you don't pay taxes because you believe in a God. When you take on a God, then you don't have to pay.
But
you one of them.
You play too much.
But I'm going to tell you this. God that everybody believe in don't exist.
What God that is?
Now, to give credence to what you said about the slave talk within the Bible, John 13:16 does say, "Truly, truly, I say to you, a servant is not greater than his master, and nor a messenger greater than the one that sent him."
Well, can I answer that first?
Please, go ahead.
When they use the master and slave, a lot of people use that against the Bible because that was their language, that was their tradition and custom. So when they say master, master means one that have authority. Slave mean one that come and serve. You've been having slaves, you've been having people over people all the time. You have a boss man, that's your boss. He's your manager, and he tell you what to do.
But if God thinks we're all equals and loves us equally, why would he have anyone be above anyone else?
When he used the word master, he used the word one that authority to explain. All of us can't be the head. If you, I have a head. My arm can't be my head. Use it then. My
Use your
arm
head.
can't be my head. My feet, my leg can't be my head. So you got one head, It's saying, well, this is my Lord, this is my
So you're
master.
saying it's spoken as a parable, but why wouldn't they describe it as a head instead of saying slave
You know how
and
to say
master?
slave? I say it's their custom and tradition. That's how they talk.
How do we know?
You say my Lord. You know,
How do we
every
know?
day you say my Lord. And
How do we
if they
know?
cuss the Romans, this is how they talk.
The Romans. There you go.
Okay, let
He
me
said he
finish.
didn't get it from them, but he just
Hold
said
on,
he
let
got
him
it from
finish.
them.
Let him finish.
Do we know where he got it from?
So it's the custom that they teach when they say.
Are you Roman?
The women call their husband Lord.
Are you Roman?
The word Lord means one that have authority.
Are you
Not
Roman?
Lord that you make me do something. I'm Lord over you. Not master as I'm whooping you like the white man used as a master whoop that slave. Anytime people take something from the Bible and use it in the natural or use it now and use it wrong, they can deceive you. You got people say, look, the Bible say, I'm your master and you my slave. You supposed to obey me. You got hustling pastors that say, if I don't come to town and you don't give me $100, you can't get this word. God's not going to bless you.
So
you got fake prophets. You got fake everything.
Pastor, I love you.
I love you too.
Do you understand what that means?
I understand what it means.
Directly, right?
Not right. No,
Hold on.
What love? You got to know what love is.
Listen to me. When God speak, you understand it's God when it's direct, right? When you don't have to say, oh no, it meant this. If I say I gotta pee, that simply means I gotta pee, right? See, when you have to say what it means, that's how you know you are the person that's lost. And that's how you know everybody gonna have different perceptions. That's how they know you based on God, based on perception.
Your spirit discern.
Right? But when you really understand,
the letter kill.
You don't need to trick your mind. He want to trick his mind so he can feel good about life. I don't need to feel good about life. I understand it's a trick, and it's a beautiful trick. When you understand how to play it, right?
What's the trick?
He's so full of his self full of ego. Right?
What are you talking
that
about?
he will not even look deep within and do soul searching.
I actually believe darkness. You believe in darkness. Darkness is something you can't see. Darkness is something that is not proven. You in darkness. The Bible says darkness comprehended not.
This was a scientist. This was a scientist did, right? This is what people understand. Everything was created out of dark matter, right? And when I'm saying this.
Dark and love.
Listen, they didn't even know that dark matter existed, but then they found out. That's when they found out that the world that we live
Evil
in
come out
is
at
different
night.
realities, right? Because
Okay.
they.
Parallels.
When they found dark matter. See, dark matter is something that a lot of people want to call evil. They
That shit, none of motherfuckers didn't hear none of that shit I said. Damn, man, I had that microphone off the whole time.
want to call this, but everything you don't understand, you associate.
Y'all missed
that
out
with
a
evil,
whole bunch
right?
of shit.
It's just human perception, right? Humans think that if they don't understand something, if something is awkward, if something's not understood, then it has no choice.
Well, let me ask you a question.
Is that why you think God is evil? Because you don't
He said,
understand?
let me ask you a trick
Listen,
question.
I don't think you understand.
Yeah, let me ask you a trick question.
I'm telling you that the God that locked us in here is not God, and I'm
It
telling
shouldn't
you
be,
that God
let me give
is
you a
both
trick
evil and
question. It
good.
should be, let me give you a
Because
question.
Everybody want to say murder, thou shalt not steal, thou shalt not do this, when this God have did all them things.
Yeah.
Right? But I'm gonna say this: people don't understand this. This God possessed jealousy, right? Jealousy. Hold up. Jealousy is only something that a human at a lower vibrational will possess.
Who got?
Well, there is no God but me.
Okay.
Right?
God's a jealous God.
Why would you say that if there was
let me
not many more
explain.
gods? Hold up. Why would you deliberately tell you
Let me
in your
explain
face,
something to you, man.
worship no God but me. There must be other gods.
Okay, listen.
go ahead, Pastor.
There's other gods. When God says he's a jealous God, he's not comparing
Who
himself.
he jealous of?
Let me finish.
Why would he be jealous?
You
Go
don't
ahead.
never let me talk.
Go ahead, Pastor.
You gonna
Okay,
keep
you
on
been talking all day,
He
but why would a God be
he said,
jealous?
I'm a jealous God. He was referring to the characteristic of man, the way they could understand how he dislikes something. He's not saying that he actually have attributes of man. He's speaking in their own logo. Watch this. So when you hear God say he killed, he this, he destroyed this, God ain't under nobody's rules. He ain't under nobody's authority.
So he
God
can
do
be
what
jealous.
he want to do. God can do whatever he want to do.
So he
If
jealous.
you create these
Is he
glasses,
jealous or not?
and you decide to break them or throw them away,
Is he jealous or not?
you're not on it. But if he
Is
do
he
it,
jealous
watch
or
this.
not?
If he do it,
Is
and he
God
my
jealous?
glasses,
Don't touch
and
me,
he
bro.
break 'em,
Don't touch
Ask
me,
a
bro.
question, Pastor.
I'm finna
Is
get
God
that.
jealous or not?
No,
Yes or no?
He's answering.
No,
Why would he say
let
he
him
is?
Let me
answer.
answer.
He just lied.
No, he not.
He just
God
lied.
don't have no
He said, I'm a
character.
jealous God.
No,
He's
that
answering.
low.
Go ahead.
Listen. So when God used the word jealous, he is compared to man knowledge. God ain't jealous. Who he gonna be jealous of? He created all things. He don't know that. He's not logical to understand it. So when God
So
say
God
that,
not logical to
God
understand that?
explain you.
How?
explain-
I don't use logic to
explain-
understand
hold on,
God.
we can't talk together. Let me
Thank
say
you.
something. And so here's the thing. He doing a lot of talking.
Yeah.
But he's not making no sense. Anybody
Jealousy
that
is
got
jealousy.
I just explained to you.
You
God
can't
It makes
jealousy
sense to me.
is
He
not
makes
like
sense
man
to me.
jealous.
It's same as
God's
jealousy.
love
Then
is
God
not
can
like-
use another word.
Okay.
Listen, hold up. Listen, if
He
God
used a
don't want to
word that
confuse
you can understand.
Listen, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. This is how you know that.
You let me finish.
You gotta let him finish his point.
I'm gonna finish. I'm
No, you're not.
gonna take a penalty for this. I don't get no fuck. I'm gonna say this.
Okay.
I'm
No,
gonna say
you're
this.
not.
No, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna take a penalty for this. Let me say this. They always want to say that God wasn't jealous when God do it. They say he's jealous, right? They don't want to accept that it's two sides of God, right? The church. Go ahead, Pastor.
Okay. I want to say this here. When you're dealing with the church, it's a lot of ignorance of the church because of the teaching. You got a lot of preachers who teaching the Bible but don't really know the understand the Bible. So they need to be taught again. They need to be taught. Anytime you identify God with any attributes of a man, you misrepresent God.
But they identify God with Jesus.
God don't have a
So you
church.
misrepresent God. He
That's
just
it.
said it.
Hold on.
Anytime you put God with man, you misrepresent God.
For real, he just said it right there, dude. He just said it right there. He said, whenever you take God and you put him and you I forgot how you put it with men, then you're gonna misinterpret it. You're gonna misinterpret God. You're gonna misinterpret things. Yeah, that's why you got the Bible. The Bible is made by men, so you're gonna misinterpret it. So that means that's not of God. So you sitting here putting a whole religion behind this book. It's all wrong, bro.
That's right.
They put God in Jesus, so they misrepresent God.
I never said
You
Jesus.
just said it.
I
Yeah.
never
You just said it.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I never said Jesus was the Father God.
Oh
I
yeah,
never
this is a
said
good
that.
one. Yeah, God sent another.
Okay.
Yeah.
I never used that. I know that God manifests himself through
We talking
Christ.
about in the beginning.
God can manifest himself through you.
Oh,
The
you
Bible
gonna
says
change it
God
up
was
now.
manifest in the flesh. He
Now you
was
gonna change
the
it up.
word manifest
Yeah.
means made known and shown.
Okay.
So people can't see God, but when they see us, they have to see the God that's in us. And so that's how you represent.
All right,
Everybody,
So
Jesus
I
said
want to
you're
ask you
like
this.
God.
People can't
I want
see
to ask
God.
you this question. Hold on, Unc. I want to ask you this question then, because a lot of people are turned off from following into religion because of the different stipulations and how confused they are, and they feel like there's a lot of hypocrisy. So if we're stating that you have this power within, what reason do you believe someone should follow religion instead of seeing that they have the power of being
Yes.
able to control their lives? within?
Religion, the word religion is first, let's get to the definition of religion, the way of life.
Yeah,
You
Yeah,
can
that's
have religion.
this dude's something
selling
else,
drugs.
dog.
You
These
can have-
fucking religious people are something else. This motherfucker gonna sit here and say that if you put yourself behind basically anything that man creates, you're gonna get misinterpreted of who God is. That's what he was saying. He was saying that if you put yourself behind man's stuff to speak about God, you're gonna misinterpret God, and it's gonna come off wrong. That's what religion is. That's what religion is. That's what the Bible is. That's what the Quran is. That's man-based stuff, and you're trying to represent it as God, and it's coming out wrong. And then it's people like me that are like questioning this stuff, and then and it's good that it's people like me that are questioning it, because when you get someone who believes in religion the way they do, and then they have that epiphany that this shit ain't real, then that person can turn this shit like completely over his head. You see what I'm saying? He can go kill people and say he doing it for God's work. You see what I'm saying? That's why you don't fuck with, that's why I don't fuck with religion. That's why I have a that's why I have a big thing against religion, because it can make someone go and interpret it the wrong way and use it for destruction, and you wouldn't know it's being used for destruction until someone comes out of the box again. You see what I'm saying? And then tries to read it, whatever. But it's whatever. But this dude's over here trying to sit here. He said him damn self. Everything he's saying his damn self. Sitting there saying that you can't put yourself behind man's stuff because you're gonna misinterpret God. But then he's sitting here reading the Bible. How can this dude sit here and say, when you put yourself behind man's stuff, you're going to misinterpret God, but yet he sit here and preaches about the Bible? That doesn't make no sense. That's what they're talking about. This is what the whole question's about, is that they feel religious is nothing but hypocrites. And he just did it right there. It's just so fucking crazy.
Religion, being a pimp, you can have a religion going to school. That's your way of life. But when it comes down to a religion, the Bible said a pure religion. What is a pure religion? A pure religion, you can contain your mouth, you can contain your tongue. If you can't contain your tongue, then your religion is in vain. If you can't love your neighbor as yourself, your religion is in vain. So religion is not a bad word. People try to make religion like it's a bad word. But when you have a relationship with God, then you understand the mind of God. Christ came, he had the mind of his Father. Even when Mary told him to make the wine, he said he disobeyed his parents. No, he didn't. He said, my time is not yet. The Father didn't send me here to get y'all drunk and throw a party. He sent me here on a mission to give y'all wine.
They're gonna lie again. But he turned water to wine.
He took
But
it.
he turned water to wine, got him drunk at a
If
party.
he didn't obey his mother, he would have been guilty
But
of
got him
breaking the
drunk
law.
at a party,
The Bible said, obey your parents. Satan tried to use his mother to trick Jesus into breaking the law where he can't fulfill the law. And he couldn't be qualified for dying for our sins.
We need time.
Go ahead.
Listen, I'm gonna say
You can interrupt me all the time, and they gonna stop me.
Start it on me.
Go ahead. Timer started.
So I got 6 minutes.
You got 6 minutes.
Yeah.
He gonna start it on me.
It's already started. Go ahead.
Right now.
You're wasting
Come on,
time.
man.
You got 10 seconds already in.
Each one supposed to teach one.
Yeah.
Right? But I think people get the wrong perception. He's trying to defend words that we know what they mean. Like, we know what jealousy means. It means jealous.
Yeah.
It can't mean nothing more than that. What he don't want to admit that the Bible was wrote by a human, with human emotions, and human feelings. It was not written by no fucking God.
Man, come on, man. He doing too much, dog. He doing too much, dog. He doing too much. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can't be trying to liberate people with entertainment, because shit like this, it throws it off and shit. But he's still speaking. He's still speaking about facts, though. But this is what I always been saying. I always been saying.
It's not written by no fucking God.
Come on, that's disrespectful.
I don't think he one time claimed that God wrote the Bible.
He keeps saying it's God's word. Listen, if you
God's
go tell
word.
somebody this is word.
Yeah, it's the same shit all the time. It's the same shit I get into it with the goddamn religious Christians, Catholics, whoever the fuck it is that it's religion. They always, every time I hit them with that shit, they just always God's word this, God's word that. But then you sat there and like I said, he just said not too long ago, you can't follow under man's stuff because it'll turn you away from God. What you want? Oh.
That means said it. So right now they're saying stuff that they assume.
He said God, not duh.
Die?
He said God.
I thought he said die.
No, he said God, duh.
Mom, I mean, Dad, play cards.
I see. I should just let me cut your hair, man.
Can we all play cards?
No, I don't want to play cards because that's not all the cards. I should let me cut your hair, huh? Let me cut your hair, bro.
I feel like it's finished.
Okay, all right then. Remember that. All right, ready?
That God said when God never said shit. And anything that God said it for the person. This is what I'm telling you. God do speak to people. And he speak within people. But that's your higher self speaking to you.
Correct.
You are speaking to you. So in that version, you are playing God. What people don't understand is this, right? If he just look at the fact and say, God hold jealousy, then he'll understand why he do. So they run from it. When he understand that God hold hatred, he'll understand why he do. God chased it and hunted people down in the Bible for several reasons. He held anger against some of his most prominent people. Solomon, 700 wives, 300 hoes. He walked and turned his back against God. God wanted him dead. And Solomon said this, and the church believe in marriage. Solomon said, no, I spent my whole life chasing women. Life is not about woman. Woman take you further away from God. Yeah, go ahead and run up out of here, Pastor. Go find a great woman. Right? They don't want to hear this. Because the truth don't need to support. He's trying to support the fact that jealousy.
The preacher went to go use the restroom, motherfucker taking a piss, this fucking thing, the microphone's still on. Yeah, but what you call it? Well, they gotta. Oh yeah, but maybe somebody didn't do it right. They didn't separate the microphones. Yeah, and you hire me, huh?
Dead. And Solomon said this, and the church believe in marriage. Solomon said, no, I spent my whole life chasing women. Life is not about woman. Woman take you further away from God.
Yep.
Yeah, go ahead and run up out of here, Pastor. Go find a great woman.
Yep. And that's what these religious things. That's what they do. They over here. Oh, it's a master, slave, or whatever. It's that all that shit needs to go, man. Because there is no master. There is no one above all. The lion doesn't do what he does what he's supposed to, and the chicks do what they supposed to, and the cubs and what you call it? Well, I forgot what he was gonna say right here. He brought up he was bringing up how Solomon was saying that women take you away from God, but women bring you. I wouldn't say women, but I would say it's vice versa. Men and women, women and men together bring God. You know what I'm saying? And he's saying that whoever that was is like, that women would what put you closer to God, whatever.
Right? They don't want to hear this. Because the truth don't need to support. He's trying to support the fact that jealousy, death means death, life means life, and God is all things.
Damn, he big.
How do you proceed? I'll wait till that.
That motherfucker fucking farted or something. Have you fucked that, dog? That fucked up. They didn't fucking like block it or none of that. I don't get it. They must have had to separate before they started recording. You know what I'm saying? That's the only way they didn't get it separated. Because if anything, if they did, then they left it in there purposely. It's fucked up.
Because it always changed. Listen, people don't understand this. Do you know we stuck in this world, right? Everybody wants to say the world's infinite, but it's not infinite. It got infinite possibilities, meaning a lot of things can rearrange.
See, he said right there too.
Even right now,
he said,
as we sit here, he said rearrange, but it's not infinite. It got infinite. You know, we stuck in this world, right? Everybody wants to say the world's infinite.
He said, "Did you know that we're stuck?" And then he's always talking about like what man said. You know what I'm saying? You got this other guy that says that God said, this is what a man said that God said, and then this dude is like, this is what this scientist said. So he puts his faith in science. So he's a man of science. He's like 2 + 2 is 4, and he doesn't see food. He doesn't see two apples as food. He sees 2 apples as 1 + 1 is 2. Yeah. So he He knows what I would say. He knows what the truth is though, but he's not gonna tell you what the truth is because he knows it doesn't fund him. Because to know the truth, when you know the truth, why would you tell anybody? Because if you tell somebody, that means you ain't gonna be able to eat. You see what I'm saying? Because if you know the truth is take your ass and go feed your bitch ass self. You see what I'm saying? That's the truth. The truth is go back to the land, feed your bitch ass self. Don't expect anybody else to feed you. Then that tells you, well, I can't own cars. I can't own a big old house because who's gonna sit there and provide for that? You see what I'm saying? So he keeps his mouth shut. He's those people that does know what the truth is, but does not gonna speak on it because he knows if he tells you, he ain't got no slaves himself. See?
But it's not infinite. It got infinite possibilities, meaning a lot of things can rearrange.
Who says this?
Even right now, as we sit here, in some reality, he actually stood on his shit. And this one, he just couldn't.
Yeah, but who says this though? Who says this is what it's? There could be multiple different versions of reality. Who says this? I mean, why do you believe that? Oh, because they said. Oh, well, why you can't believe that they said that this what God said? I don't know. Whatever.
All right, I'm just keeping it real.
And which way do you think he didn't stand?
Because
for his belief.
He did stand, but he stood for somebody else's belief. He haven't yet spoke his own beliefs. Everything that he said, he was trying to find his own words to make himself believe what he read. Because he have to come up with ideas. Well, it have to mean this, and that's what the brain do. Did you know that your brain is never correct? I'm gonna say this. This how you
mean never correct?
No, it's never correct. Did you know this?
So that means everything you've been saying is wrong.
No, because I ain't believing in my brain. I'm not depending on logic.
Man, y'all something else, man.
I don't depend on my brain.
They is something else. They say some shit like that. Like he's like, oh, so my brain's always lying to me? Yes, your brain is always lying to you. Your brain is trying to make, and this is not me saying it. This is the scientists. This is your scientists and shit that y'all believe in your cell phones and shit like that. This is them saying this. Your brain is always trying to make something make sense, and you can do that. Is it the alarm? Okay, hit it. You come in here like the world's about to end, son. You finished taking a shower? Yeah. Jay, take a shower. Turn off everything. Turn off everything. Well, this is what the scientists, and you can do this on your own. You know what I'm saying? You know how when you look and you're like, man, I thought I saw something. You see what I'm saying? It's because your brain's trying to make something out of this, whatever this is we look at, into a reality. You see what I'm saying? That's why they get this whole simulation computer shit from. Oh, we're in a computer simulation because technically we are, because you're in something that we're trying to make our brains is trying to make reality out of it so it can live. You see what I'm saying? Jay, take your ass a shower, son. Yeah. So your brain is going to lie to you. It's going to tell you, oh, don't do this because if you do this, something bad could happen to you. You see what I'm saying? That's what they, and then these guys are making him look like an idiot, but you're the ones who follow all these people that say go to school, go to church, go to do all this other shit. They're telling us this now. So why are you sitting there trying to make me look like a dumbass when I'm telling you that our brains lie to us? And then for you to sit there and to believe what you're believing is how can you believe in what you're believing in? You see what I'm saying? How can you believe in what you're believing in? That's even for me to believe in what I believe. How can I believe? But even with what I talk about, I still compete against myself. You see what I'm saying? I always argue with myself. Since I was a kid, I always been in school, I always argue with myself. Always. Yes, that isn't. Yes. 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 That is. Yes. Yes. But that's where no matter what I do or what I convey, when I talk about what I talk about, it non-avoids all that shit. Because it take your ass back to the land, go get your own fucking food, and then come back and talk to me. You see what I'm saying? And no one's not even doing that right now to even say anything. You see what I'm saying? And not no one. That's why I said that. That's why I said that. We don't know. Because if for us to know that person, he is now infected by us. You see what I'm saying? But You look at the animals are as close as you can get. They're doing their own things. They ain't making rules. They ain't fucking reading books. They ain't doing none of that shit. So how is they doing what they doing and they're living? And we can't seem to do that. So we're doing something that's unnatural. So, but
You can't approach God with your brain. Not logical. Logic don't make sense to God. Right? And if it did make sense to God, then you will understand God, but God don't want to be understood. If he did want to be understood, he'd be sitting right here, right now.
God is present.
Exactly, but can you see him? The only way.
But that's what I be talking about, dog. That's the shit we be talking about all the time. I just talked about that when we got my weed. Remember when we was getting my weed? I said, well, God, if God wanted that, he'd be right here, right now. God don't want us to praise him. God don't want us to. And it's funny that I said that because I always gotta correct myself. But it's not in the sense of what y'all think praising is. It's not get on your knees, say 50 Hail Marys. It's none of that shit. Praising him is living your life. That's praising. You going out there, getting your own food, you wandering, you not polluting this earth. That's praising God. So yes, I guess praising, since we have this vocabulary in our brains, I guess praising. But God don't need you praising him. God don't need you worshiping him. He don't need none of that shit. Because if he needed you to do that shit, then guess what? I would sit my bitch ass right here and make you do it. You see what I'm saying? That I just said that just a couple of days ago when we were getting my weed. I was like, God, I don't believe God would want us to praise him, because if God wanted us to praise him and to worship him, then he would sit right here in front of us and let us know how powerful he really is. And it's funny to say that again, because he does let us know how powerful he is, because we wake up every day, dog. It's crazy, dog. Like all this shit they be talking about is just so discombobulated. And it just live your life. Fuck all this shit. Learn how to eat, learn how to survive on nature, like how we did from the beginning, and watch how you'll see all this shit is bullshit.
You can see him if you can see yourself from within.
I think you're trying to imagine God in a tangible sense that you can actually comprehend.
No, I ain't trying to imagine God at all, because there's no comprehending. You can't comprehend God. But they're trying to comprehend God. I'm telling you.
That's exactly
right
what
now,
I always say.
God the Father.
The people that read books and they say math and educational and all this, whatever, you is the one. You is the one. You're going, who? You. You's the one trying to understand God. Stop trying to understand God and live your life. And you'll live. You won't even know what love and all that shit. You wouldn't know what that is. You'll just be doing it. But because you want to understand what God is, that's why this shit is happening right now. That's why we have all this unnatural shit right now, is because we're trying to understand God. But you can't. You can't, bruh.
Father, how do you know? Right? Everything that he say is simply a suggestion.
Okay, so answer the
shit's too easy, dog.
That boy put that in his butt. I knew that's what that was for. Oh shit. Oh no, his head came off. These two? I just watched Sleepy Hollow just not too long ago, dog. Whoa, chill, bitch. Damn. A kukuka. What, bitch? Shit, I thought he was bent over and shit like, I don't know how I did that. Man, that sucks. I don't even know how I fucking did that. It was some bitch. Oh, that bitch drop kicked me, you fucking bitch. What was trying to thrust your pelvis at me, bitch? Oh, this motherfucker is kicking it. Oh, no. Holy shit.
Oh. Bitch. 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 Bitch.
Attacks performed by a robot during a power surge are especially dangerous and may knock you down.
Shingo, why didn't you tell me that before?
Is there a black button right here? Man, I fucked that up.
At this rate, I won't last long. That first part really kicked my ass. Destroyed robots contain a neuropolymer resuscitation drug. Called NeuroMed. Extract the NeuroMed capsule and use it to heal yourself. It wouldn't hurt to collect other resources you find along the way, Major. Remind you that your gear includes a Avalokov backpack for storing items and equipment. It utilizes a quantum singularity to shrink items placed within it, then restores them to their original size upon extraction.
Yeah, weird science, huh? It's like we're living in sci-fi times or something.
Let me see if I can pull some doo-doo out of his ass. Nope, didn't work. Can I pick that up? What is that? This room, what the fuck is that? Okay, it's clear. What is this? Employee. Fucking jackass who worked in the game. Yeah, it's loser. It's loser. Yes, we get it. You worked on the game. Whatever. I tried it. I got time for it. Shit, man.
Sneak up on it and perform a stealth attack. I'll use the opportunity to permanently disable it.
What kind of sauce do you want on your stuff?
That boy put that in his butt. I knew that's what that was for. Oh shit. I didn't pay attention. I was supposed to push B. I like how he takes stuff out of the drawer. It's crazy. That's
Superpowers. I got stupid powers. I thought I could pick stuff up. You know, I can pick stuff up. There he goes. Yeah, see, I knew I could pick some stuff up. Can I throw it? How do you throw it? That sucks. You're dead, bitch. Chopped his arm off. What is this? Okay, what? What the fuck is he? Oh, it's a bomb. It's a bomb on his bed. Okay. Okay. What the fuck is that? This room is clear. That's what that is, a computer? I thought it was a fan, like a broken fan. Oh shit, my bad.
Hey, is that a pair? Is it working? All pairs at Facility 3826 are connected to emergency power and are never turned off. This allows employees to remain in constant contact.
But I need, like, a password or an access level or something to get into a pair, right?
I can provide you with access to any facility device. This also applies to the churches you will surely encounter while en route to your mission objective.
Got it.
Whatever.
Hey, Glove. My name is Charles, Comrade Major.
Whatever.
I tell you what, you gonna be playing with my pee-pee. Keep talking to me like that.
The traitor wasn't working alone. He was conspiring with several others.
Several, huh? So where are they?
They have already been eliminated. But it will be impossible to get to patrol without your assistance. That's why you're here.
How you do it? I don't know how I did it, but hey, there it is. Fuck. Oh no, his head came off. Used to? I just watched Sleepy Hollows just not too long ago, dog. Then you drink the blood from his straw. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What's up, bro? Come out of nowhere. Oh, I'm dead. My first time I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh no, I got blood. I forgot. Bitch. Man! God damn it, I'm fucking get the hang of this damn.
Collective has not been hacked. No one could possibly circumvent the algorithms created by Professor Lebenev's team at the Academy of Consequences.
Then why is all this crazy shit going on?
The traitors introduced a false combat mode into one of Collective's algorithms that causes the central hub to see all humans as invading soldiers.
And our scientists really can't fix it without Petrov.
They can, but it will take some time, during which many more people will die, and information about the incident will make its way outside the facility.
Damn, chopped him in half. Can I keep chopping him? Chopped his leg off. No, no foot. Okay, let me chop the other leg off. Yep, chop the other leg off. Can I chop the other hand? Chop the hand off. All right. Can I chop the other hand off? Yep, there it is. He's just a torso now. Same thing with him? No. Or this guy, yeah. Oh man. Losers. Games filled with losers. Whoa, chill, bitch. Boo! Ah! Now you fucking bitch! Oh shit, he is chasing me. Chill, bitch! Boy, fucking drop me down, bitch. I mean, try to drop kick me, hoe. Shit, dog. Stupid ass robots. Take that, fucking Arnold.
Hey, Charles. Whatever. What'll happen if word gets out about this?
The Soviet Union's reputation will suffer. Soviet robots are considered to be perfectly safe and reliable all over the world.
They are.
Of course they are. That's why
This is where I started, right? Ain't this where I started? Ain't this where I started?
Country in the back. He wants the entire world to stop using our robots.
That son of a bitch.
No, this is not where I started. So what's up with this? What is this over here then?
2 now, and then I got. Because they keep on eating missing dogs. But Christmas is my gift. Christmas. But I keep my gift.
Oh, it's a stub. Bruce Willis? Whatever. Looks like I'm in The Shiny or something.
Damn it, why is everything locked here? Emergency mode was activated as soon as the robots began attacking humans. Facility 3826 is on lockdown. That includes the inner sector.
So how am I supposed to open this door?
It's locked with an electromagnetic lock.
So I need to fry it with an electromagnetic pulse. How the hell am I gonna do that?
Your glove can be equipped with an EMP generating shell. A capsule containing the neuropolymer.
What the hell? You just bitch. You how's a robot in the restroom? You taking a shit?
Okay, I'll deal with it.
Was that robot taking a doo-doo? Oh, see, I was supposed to come over here later. Uh-oh.
Something's wrong. Oh, shit!
There's a sound. The breaking of the concrete. Hey, what?
Come on, get up, soldier. Great, just a little more. You okay?
I'm fine.
How many fingers?
4.
Great, now get up. I need your help.
Who are they?
They brought you here. Put pressure on this wound. They tried to save you.
And who are you?
Doctor.
You got a name?
No time for small talk.
God damn.
Forceps. Forceps, forceps, forceps!
I'm on it.
Get me them!
What's this doing here?
What took you so long?
You got a neuropolymer capsule.
We don't need one.
So what's your name, Doc?
Larissa, and you
Oh my lord, for real, you just told your ass.
Where are you going? It's useless. We don't have the equipment.
I've got the equipment. Great. Now we're getting
How did you do that?
You ask a lot of questions.
What the hell? We got lasers. Damn!
No.
Oh shit.
Holy shit! Abort the beam!
Abort the beam? Oh, it's my first boss. What's up, ho? Oh, he did a spinning back kick, huh? He played. Oop! Missed. Oh no, laser! This motherfucker here! Fuck you! Fuck! Oh shit, I ran right into that one like a dumbass. Bounce, y'all ho! Give me some more blood. Give me some more blood. Give me some more blood! Give me some more! Fucking bitch! 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 Oh, run! Run! Bitch! Bitch! Oh, leg on!
question, please. Why do you think anybody should come to God if they already have the ability to enlighten themselves from within?
I never said that. You said people should.
I'm asking
go
you,
to God.
do you think they should?
I never said nobody should go to God, but first you should determine who the fuck is God. Don't turn to something that you don't know, that you don't understand, that was given to you. Understand God. Right? See, God without understanding is having no understanding of what you meant to understand. Right? See, once you understand, you ain't meant to understand shit. You have no understanding. And then you can truly love God. Right? Because you understand that the God they portray as God is not God. It's not.
Who are they portraying to us?
The Demiurge.
The who?
The Demiurge.
Who is that?
Abraxas.
I'm not familiar. Please explain.
We ain't got enough time.
Okay, can I say something now?
Yeah, do you yield the rest of your time, Unc?
Oh, no, I want him to have it. He got 15
Do you
seconds.
want to continue? Your time is still ticking.
Listen, what more can I say?
Okay, so that means you yield your time and you allow him to start.
Father God, how come we can homie y'all know how?
All right, that's your time.
All
Please
right.
go ahead, Pastor.
I want to say, oh, thank God, I'm glad you did that button. One thing I learned about the devil cannot stand truth. He's a liar. He's a father of liars. When you hear the devil talk, you got to know he's speaking from his own father nature.
Not the devil a man?
So when you're dealing with
the devil a man, but God
is his time. I told the devil can't keep his word. He said we're gonna be quiet. He can't. He gonna keep lying. And so, but my
I ain't never said I was gonna be quiet.
Cause you're the devil. But
He said, "Cause you the devil." Yeah, he found him the devil.
Mm-hmm. He's sort of making it a point that you're not to be listened to because you're the devil.
Mm-hmm.
Anything this man says is nothing.
Mm-hmm.
I am the devil. If I'm the devil, why would I sit here and waste my time with you?
Mm-hmm.
If I was the devil, I would not waste my time here with you, my friend.
And you know that. Come on now.
You know that. I'd go talking to the person. You think if I was the devil, I'd be talking to you? Oh, because you thought you were the chosen one. See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You thought you were the chosen one. You thought right here, the person you're talking to, that's bold in line.
You hope you're the chosen one.
Yeah. You thought the whole time you got here, this is who I am, is here for you.
Mm-hmm. That's who I saw when who said that.
You son of a bitch. A fat motherfucker. I ain't trying to say anything bad, but I'm just saying, unhealthy,
Yes, it is.
unhealthy fat dude is taking the word of God. Yeah, okay, sure.
here's my point. When you're dealing with people who try to understand God, even as a man of God, I don't know everything about God. I would never say I got all the answer. But through the Christian faith, we believe Jesus is the Word of God. We believe Jesus is one that died for the atonement for our sin. We believe that even through the forefather of Moses, they gave sacrifice to the Levites, and they sacrifice when a sin off. We believe Jesus is that lamb. We believe he's the mediator. He's the word. He's the priest. So everything we need to get right with God, we go through Jesus. We're not saying that because we saying that, we're making other religions seem as if.
Yeah, y'all used to. I might not do it no more. Y'all killed people over the church. What are you talking about? Y'all did this. This is in your history.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Because you're part of the crusade and shit, so you're part of all those crusade things they did with the killing of the people to take their land, so you're part of that. Oh no, I ain't a part. Come on, man.
Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well let's talk about taxes now.
Mm-hmm.
You're a murderer too now.
Mm-hmm.
You pay taxes, right? No, I ain't no murderer. I thought he was gonna bring that up. He called him a murderer, so he said he's all of those. I don't hear him say like you pay taxes, so you murdered.
They can't worship their religion. They have a free choice, but as a Christian, we believe Jesus is the way, the only way to the Father. Why? It's because he died for our sin. Why? It's because the Bible said when a man sinned against God, God requires life.
That's that's why I was gonna go with right here. That's what made me stop in the first place because he's like, why? Because the book says it, not because God, because the book. That's what the whole thing's about, bro. You're following the book that's not a God.
Okay, you tell the truth while he's trying to cover up.
Yeah, you even said it yourself. You cannot follow man and their devices to know who God is. But yet you sat there and you're talking about the Bible. That don't make no sense. And then you said the Bible wasn't written by God.
You know, you can't sin against a holy God and think that you can just get away with it. God is holy. But everybody, I never met a man that don't feel like they got it all together. They feel like they got it all together. Even Christians don't even believe.
He acting like he's not there for him. He acting like he's there for these guys, but he's not. He's there. This is all show for him too. He dressed like he always telling the other dude, hey man, come on man, give me time and this and that. He don't do shit.
The same, though they say they believe in the same Lord. And so when I hear people try to explain God with this deep knowledge, this deep education, I know I could never get to God if I had to be smart. I could never get to God if I had to be that deep, if I got to be spaced out.
They want to play with him.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. Play with the spirit.
No.
Lose your hand too.
He looking. And if I got to look for God, the Bible talks about people like you. Let me tell you, he said they superstitious. Listen, they stand around to tell and hear. He's superstitious. So he don't know what he believes himself. He is trying to convince himself that he's right. He trying to
he fucked me up.
He trying to convince himself he right.
Yeah.
So if he don't really get the revelation, he smoke weed to make himself feel like he holding. He getting some power. He getting some power.
Yeah. All right, listen, I'm gonna say this.
Hold on, his time is still going.
I'm gonna say this. We don't need no time. That wasn't even no question. He was debating off me. You want to give him time for no reason. He don't deserve time for that, right? Time don't even exist, right? But you gonna give him time as long as he insult me. You gonna give him more time. I get that.
I wasn't doing that.
You want to insult me?
I'm counting his time. I'm giving there's a visual effect to see the exact fair amount of time.
The more he insults me, the more he let him speak. I get that part. I get that part.
But he still has 3 more minutes.
But he's speaking about the spook. But Jesus said this. Jesus always spoke about.
I ain't never laughed.
Jesus always spoke about a spook, and they always spoke about a spook. When they spoke about the spirit. See, what you don't understand is everything speak about the spirit, and Jesus always spoke about different worlds, right? That's here, demons, right? Spirits. He took spirits out of people and put them inside of pigs, right? That means that in this earth here, it's more that meets the eye, right? He knows this, but what he want to do, he want to say, oh, he see spirits. He looking up at the sky because he don't understand the power of the stir. When you stir something so long, what you stir it begins to change. See, he moved life too fast. He even breathed too fast. Everything he do too fast. He don't move slow. He don't stir things long enough. If he stirred the Bible long enough, then maybe he'll understand it. Right? He understand what it's trying to say. He wouldn't have to come up with his own interpretations based off his own opinion. Listen, I'm gonna say this. If a direction come in the box, the direction's gonna say exactly what it means. You're not gonna have to call 1,000 people to decide what it means.
Yeah.
You're not gonna have to do that. Right now, he said he's part of a set that has no conclusion. He spoke it himself. He said that, and his Christian said, we all have different beliefs.
Excuse me, can I get my time back?
Yes, please. We're gonna go ahead and let you, and you have 2 minutes added to your time for his interruption.
But one of the things that when he said the Bible was written by God or man or whatever, the Bible said the scripture was inspired by man. And so you're a book. You're a book.
That's what I've been saying.
We all have this God that's in us. Mm-hmm. But when God inspires something, he given man revelation and understanding of the things in the future, of the things that happened in the past, to give us an understanding of how to live this God life.
Which one? Future or the past?
And so both. And so how to live this God life. Now, I got to agree with Unc on this. A lot of people don't know it's nothing new up under the sun. So when you read something or when you hear something, the Bible says nothing new up under the sun. Why? It's because we was here before we came in the natural. A lot of people don't know that. That's why he told Jeremiah, I knew you before I formed you in your mother's
Now
womb.
the truth for to come out.
And so when he used that, he's trying to give people the understanding. You don't know who you are till you know where you came from. A lot of people are looking at this flesh.
Yeah.
You're greater than this. This is not you. This is just a clay. The real you is unseen. The real you cannot be captivated by man. The real you, the Bible said, don't fear man that can destroy the body, but fear him that can destroy the soul. Only God can destroy the soul. And so as man of God, and as God said he writes law on all men's heart, it's in your nature to know God. It's in your nature to become who you are, because you're made in his image and you're made in his likeness. So when we're trying to challenge faith, when we're trying to challenge knowledge, when we try to seek God in this and that, and we try to find him here, we're going to miss him every time, because God is within you.
He is who he is.
And if you don't know that, you his offspring. The Bible says God is not far from any one of us. I don't care if you smoke weed, I don't care if you're a prostitute. He says he's not far from any one of us. Why? Because you got the breath of life in you. Only way you can live because of God. God is not color. God don't see race. God don't see none of those things. So when I'm growing, when I'm learning, I don't claim to know everything. I can learn from you. Iron sharpen iron. I learn from
That's bullshit. God does see race. God does see that.
Because he wouldn't have made us different.
No, not only that, but when he destroyed the earth the first time, when he brought the floods, he brought the floods in to get rid of all the Nephilims that were mixed with the damn with the humans, the angels that made it with the humans that made the Nephilims. So that's a different race right there. And he wiped them all out. He told Noah to get in the ship, and then he brought the floods. You see what I'm saying? So God knows races.
Yeah.
He, according to y'all, he has favors.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
If I reject what he's saying, I'm rejecting knowledge.
Is this knowledge of good and evil?
Yes, I reject knowledge. Why? Because for you can understand good, you got to understand evil.
Okay.
For you to understand life, you got to understand death. For you to understand light, you got to understand darkness. They can't coexist.
Who said this though? Like, who said this? I don't see none of the fucking animals coming and talking to us like, hey man, what you got on that darkness? You don't need to know this shit. You need to know the past. Like, yes, we need to know the past. You don't need to know the past like that. You just need to know what you need to eat, where you need to walk, and you don't learn that from going to school. It just engraves in you as you grow up as a child.
Yeah.
It's just like the animals, bro. It's just like the fucking animals. Ain't no kids going to school. And I don't care what you hear about, school fish. You know what I'm talking about? Schools, fish do schools. Like, get the fuck
They
out
got
of here.
it.
Yeah. They just put that propaganda there so you can have the, see? Everything's got to go to school. You see what I'm saying? But ain't no animals go to schools to learn how to live. Ain't no animals go to school to learn. They go through trial and error, through life. And what their DNA taught them, what God is teaching them, and what their parents are teaching them. What does it say? Honor thy mother and thy father. Meaning, watch what your parents are doing and learn from them, the bad and the good. My dad, he said he wanted to go try to eat on that volcano and got burnt the fuck up. I'm gonna learn from his wrongs, and I'm not gonna do that. You see what I'm saying? I'm gonna honor my dad. Not calling him stupid, but I'm gonna honor my dad by him doing. Not gonna say it was the wrong thing, but it led to him to die. I'm not gonna do that, so I'm gonna honor him by not doing that.
Learning that lesson.
You see what I'm saying? And they're taking this whole honor thy father, thy mother by, you do what I say because I'm your master.
No, that's not it, dog. He over here trying to use that, this buff ass
That's what I didn't tell
motherfucker.
you.
So, do you think that there should be an additional step within following through Christianity to understand that darkness, to be able to understand?
Well, when
the
y'all
light?
use the word Christian, I hear people say Christ wasn't a Christian. Christ wasn't a Christian because Christ wasn't following nobody. It don't make no sense.
Christianity means to follow Christ.
To follow Christ. People made it out of religion.
So why not? Listen, why would you?
That's what.
And that's a double entendre right there.
That's what got that. All this shit is what got me out of religion. All this shit is what got me out of religion. The what he just said right there, like when that was years later, I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. Jesus ain't a Christian because I mean Christianity wasn't even made until 200 years later, if I'm not mistaken. It wasn't years later until Christianity came around. So why don't you follow what Jesus did, what he went by? You know what I'm saying? And that's where this Bible comes from. The Bible is this is what you want to live like. If you want to become holier than Jesus, you want to become holier than him, then this is what you need to do. Then you see what I'm saying? So say whatever.
You follow.
Hold on, he has one
the
more minute
word.
this time.
To follow the word. When we say we follow Christ, we're saying we follow the word because Jesus is the word. People misrepresent Jesus because when Jesus came as a word.
See, they always contradicting themselves, but you don't follow Jesus because he's a man. They're like, no, but he's God in the flesh. So why is he asking questions to himself then? Because he just, y'all getting off the subject, bro.
Word, they begin to make him the Father. And he's a representative of the Father. When I see I ought to be able to see God. When somebody say, show me God, you can say I am God. Not the creator, but I'm in God. And when Christ says, they said, show the Father. He said, when you see me, what you mean? You see the Father. So when Jesus was saying, show us the Father, he wasn't saying he was God the Father. He said, everything my daddy do, I do. If he tell me to do this, everything he tell me to do, I do it. I follow him. If he got good teaching, I can look at his life and follow him. I don't have to necessarily worry about what somebody else say about him. If I can see he's a good man, I learn from him. Why? Because he's a God. And so when we take those things in different beliefs and we use it to attack one another, instead of using to embrace one another.
Pastor, that is your time.
Listen, the Old Testament God and the New Testament God is two different gods. And Jesus.
The one who was like my dad. the both one.
Nah, I don't know.
Nah, you don't know that.
Yeah.
What I hear him doing too is what I usually hear them do, like how they do with you. After they get called out for being ugly by the person they're being ugly to, or other people, they slowly start to rescind the things they're doing. Like, for example, go like lying, when you're talking to him, and he was calling you names and stuff. I forgot exactly what it was, but he was just, being real ugly with you, and you're like, no, you're being bad, you're being ugly towards me, you're trying to, you're being malicious. And then he starts repeating the things that you say.
Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying.
And he starts saying, oh, we all must love one another in the same. That's what he's doing right now. He's like, oh, we're not supposed to attack one another because after he called them out for disrespecting them and calling them names and all the things he was saying, now he's
Nice. Let me go back to peace.
Let me pull that back because now I'm looking like
Yeah.
That's what they always do.
Understood that.
Yeah,
because they asked
you
Jesus a question. They said, yo, Jesus,
I look more
what
of a
you said about the
Christian, you
10
ain't.
Commandments? Jesus basically said, fuck the 10 Commandments. The only commandment I give you is to love. Right? Because people didn't understand a lot of things because the first God, he was jealous. He killed. He murdered. The second God didn't do that. Two different gods, one book, one message.
So it's funny that you say that. I wanted to talk about a contradiction that's within the Bible when they're talking about Jesus. Matthew said that Jesus came from one bloodline. Luke said that he came from another bloodline. I want to just understand where you believe the origins of Jesus come from his bloodline.
Oh, you got to read that to me.
Huh?
Show me that contradiction. Tell me the scripture. I got my phone right here.
Absolutely. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Your time.
Bible says, search these things, see these things, it's true. It's not one contradiction in the Bible, not one. Show it to me.
Good. What you don't understand is contradiction.
No, let them show us.
It's not in the books, but it's in man.
That's right. Show me in the book that
perception determines what man believes.
The Bible says.
So you can understand that. I just want to say this: when he talk about the blood, Jesus is everywhere. Did you know that fear? Hold up. Did you know that fear was airborne?
Yeah.
So you could be in a room and one person can feel fear. It just go through. Everything is airborne. Jesus is airborne, right? And people don't understand this, and people don't want to really understand this. But if you have blood in your body, you simply possess the blood of Jesus, just by having blood in your body.
Okay, look what the scripture say. It say.
Yeah, look up. Look up the scripture.
It said now. I like from the reading.
It's two different scriptures. We got a lot of
I'm going 1 Corinthians chapter 2. It say now we have received not the spirit of the world, but the spirit which is of God, that we might know the things that are freely given to us of God, which things also we speak, not in the words which man's wisdom teach, but which the Holy Ghost teach, compare spiritual things with spiritual. Well, but the natural man receive not the things of the Spirit of God, for they are foolish to him. Neither can be know them, because they are spiritual discerned. But he that is spiritual judge all things, yet he himself is judge of no man. For who, the last verse, for who had known the mind of the Lord, that he may instruct him? But we have the mind of Christ.
Who wrote that?
Okay, listen.
Who wrote that?
Paul.
Who wrote it?
Okay, Paul.
Who was Paul? Did he write it when he was Paul, or did he write it when he was Saul?
Okay.
Which one?
He wrote it when he was Paul.
But was he Saul too?
He used to be a killer. He used to be something before you became.
That's what I'm saying. So you understand, it's two sides of God, like it's two sides of Paul, nigga.
So, but Paul was dressing. He said there are some people that are spirit discerned, which means they don't have the ability to understand God, because they try to understand God with knowledge. They try to understand God with the wisdom of man. And so God don't give man the credit.
Wisdom don't come from man.
So I can tell you the two verses that we were referring to.
Okay, tell me the two verses. Let's get to it.
Not in regards to what Paul said, but it was in regards to what Matthew said and what Luke said.
Let's see. Give me the contradict.
Matthew 1, chapter 1, verse 1 through 17.
Matthew 1, chapter 1.
Hold up, let him talk.
Verse what? I'm getting the verse.
Verse 1 states, this is the genealogy of Jesus, the Messiah, the son of David, the son of Abraham. Mary, and so it's saying that he is a descendant of David in this one with Matthew. Now in Luke chapter 3, verse 23, it says, Jesus began the ministry at 30 years old, the son of Joseph, the son of Heli, the son of Mathat, the son of Levi, the son of Melech, the son of Joseph, the son of Matthias, the son of Amos.
Because it's multiple timelines.
Let me ask that. I got that.
Hold up. It's multiple timelines. What they're trying to explain is that Jesus did come from the bloods. He came from all them bloods. It was different multiple timelines that people recorded. That's what people don't understand about history. And they try to understand it, but they really can't understand it. We live in multiple different timelines all at the same time.
Can I say something? Yeah. It's not a contradict when he's talking about he's the son of David. Son of David is talking about King David back in the day. So the lineage, if you chase the lineage from his mother, his grandmother, it leads you all up to Joseph.
But that's what Luke chapter 3, verse 23 is talking about. It goes back to the lineage, and it does not mention David.
I know. It don't mention David because he wrote it. This is like, you don't know all your forefather. You don't know all your grandmother. This is somebody speaking from the lineage of David. And David's before them. Because remember, God promised David, he said, I'm going to raise your throne up. He told him he was going to bless him. And he says, the Lord said to my Lord, sit on my right hand until I make thy enemy thy footstool. These are some of the scriptures that King David wrote. So that's going to show you how ignorant man is and call that a contradiction. That's not a contradiction. He just ain't went as far back as showing who his forefather was, like Matthew or Luke did. And so, because I don't tell you everybody in my family, from my grandmama to my last grandmama, don't mean that it's a contradiction. I might want to start with my grandmama from 100 years ago. You might want to talk about our great-great-grandmama from 200 years ago. And so a lot of times people look for that. It's not a contradiction.
They won't make
now
it too
show me
confusing.
another.
Listen, they won't make it too confusing. Listen, like I told you before.
I think another contradiction is when they tell us not to kill, but it also talks about Moses did kill.
Can I get to that? Okay, when
and
the Bible
he was commanded to by God to kill that man.
Yes, sir. Let me explain that. In the Old Testament, God allowed the children of Israel to judge. So when Solomon wrote, there's a time to sleep, there's time to kill, there's a time for this, he wasn't saying to do it. He just telling there will be a season. Notice he said there will be a season. He was talking about there will be a season that man will kill. There will be a season when man would do this. He was just speaking in wisdom. Solomon was a man of wisdom.
But Jesus says, "Thou shalt not kill."
I'm trying to get to that.
Look, how was Solomon a man of wisdom?
If you give me a few seconds. And so when the Bible said, Jesus said, "Thou shalt not kill," then God allowed the children of Israel to kill. You got to remember, before they got the Holy Ghost, before Jesus came, God allowed the children of Israel to be judged of wicked nation. But when Jesus came, he brought mercy and grace. He said, now I'm taking judgment out of man's hand, because man used it for evil. He took away the high priest. He took it because he saw man was wicked. They put a yoke on their brother's neck. Jesus saw that they were using the law for their own benefit. So he had to come and say, now, I see what y'all doing. Y'all misrepresenting me. Y'all don't understand. So when Jesus took away judgment, he said, Jehovah Jireh, he shall fight my battle. So God is going to judge man. God is going to deal with man. The Bible said we're going to judge with God in the spirit realm. We're not going to be here forever. So back then, God did allow them to do things and commit kill.
God changed his mind.
And he allowed them to do this because at that time, that's what was going on before
Two
Christ.
different gods, like I told you.
One thing,
one God allows to kill, one God don't.
That's right.
That don't even make sense. This dude, he's full of shit, huh? Fucking religious people are fucking full of shit. He gonna sit there and say some shit like that.
See, it's two different gods. That's right.
But God allowed the children to kill. But when Christ came, Christ conquered all things. And so now he's the reason for life. He is the life. He took away death.
So if Jesus was saying that they were misrepresenting the message of God, and that's the Old Testament, why are we still going by that book if that was a misrepresentation?
Well, no. The letter was given temporary till the schoolmaster came. It was giving us something that we'd be able to not destroy one another. So God gave them the law, but the law cannot save you. So Christ said, so much that I go, that the comfort come, it will show you all things. In the letter, that's why the Bible said the letter kill, but the spirit give life. In the letter, it teaches you eye for eye and tooth for a tooth. But Jesus said, I said, turn the cheek. In the letter, it said if a man lay down with a woman and have sex with her, he commit adultery. But Jesus said, if you think of a thing in your mind, you commit adultery. The Bible said, don't kill a man. The Bible said, but you hate a brother without a cause, you already commit a murder. God is looking at the spirit man. We are looking at the natural man.
Jesus taught
two different things.
Listen, Jesus taught quantum physics, right? Listen, Jesus taught quantum physics. He taught that everything is controlled by the mind. He taught you how to control this reality, right? He told you want the kingdom of heaven, look within. Jesus was teaching science, right? What Jesus was teaching the type of thing that they don't understand, right? But they put it in the book and then they boxed it and then they gave it to you and they locked you in your mind, right? What they're assuming is not actually true, right? Because they want to get the power to Jesus, but Jesus said, well, I do all men can do. Right? So if all men can do this, why are you asking Jesus to do it? Jesus didn't want to do it. Even when his mama asked him to do it, Jesus didn't want to do it. Right? Because Jesus didn't want to do anything that you can do for yourself. Right? But he did have to teach you something, that the power was in you, because the old God made you believe that the power was not in you. That's why Jesus went against the old God, went against the old belief, went against the Old Testament. Right? Because out with the old, in with the new. Not that people was doing it wrong, but they was doing what they said and it was wrong. Everything they said was wrong because it was completely wrong. Because it was the wrong God.
So what Jesus was talking about was for the new God that was not the wrong God, correct?
I won't say new God, but Jesus said the light of this world is the devil, right? Jesus said this world is an illusion, right? He was letting you know.
When did Jesus say the light of the world is the devil?
Look at the Bible. Look in the Bible. Just look it up.
What?
He said that Jesus said
the light of this world is the devil.
I've
Yes.
never heard that.
It's not.
A lot of
it's
people
not
ain't.
in there.
A lot of people
Google
don't
lie.
listen.
It ain't in there.
Listen, a lot of people don't know. A lot of people won't
I know
read.
everything in that book.
Of course, you ain't gonna
That ain't
understand
in
it.
there.
The light of this world is the devil because the light of this world is the devil because the light is the devil.
That's his Bible.
No, that's the Bible that you fucking read. But in different Bibles have different translations. It's gonna say different things.
People do.
But guarantee you, it's
but
said
that
in the
mean God
Bible.
gave them authority to do it.
It's said in the Bible, again.
That is not a real Bible verse.
It's said in the
That
Bible.
is a quote from King Dude, who said Lucifer is the light of the world.
No.
And that is a song.
No, I'm talking about the Bible. I'm not talking about the song. He got that from somewhere. He quoted it from somewhere. But they have
But
yet.
it's not in the Bible.
It's in the Bible. It's two different interpretations of the Bible.
So
How many Bibles it is?
Second Corinthians
It's
4:4.
How many Bibles it
They
is?
believe in the Trinity.
Second
It's
Corinthians
Trinity in the Bible.
What does it
chapter
say?
4, verse 4 says, Satan, who is the God of this world, has blinded the minds of
the
those who
unbelievers.
don't believe.
Listen,
So he is the God of this world that it said. It did not say he's the light of this world.
The God of this world is the light of this world. And listen, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. A lot of people understand this. And a lot of people gonna have different perceptions. Like you got different perceptions. And
Yeah, I
listen,
thought it was
you have
said in
different
there
perceptions.
that
But
that
at the
was
end
God
of
of
the
this
day,
world.
we have agreed both that the God of this world is the devil, and Jesus was against that God. So, point proven.
Oh, I understand what you're saying
Point
right
proven.
there.
Yeah.
So what I'm trying to say is that Jesus was
God.
against that God. The God that
Yeah.
told you to kill.
So
The
that
God that
makes
told you to
more of
murder.
his case
The
than the
God that
voice
told
of
you to
God.
protect yourself, right? The God that told you this. Because we got to understand this. We don't look for peace. We go where everything is peaceful, right? Because we determine where we go based on the thought that we perceive that we take, right? So people just look at everything different and they take the power away from themselves and try to put it in the book, but you can't find the power in the book. Got to look within. And Jesus required you to look within. Right? So a lot of people, they want to put the power on Jesus and put the power in the book, but you can step on the book, you can spit on the book. In jail, we roll this up and use it for weed. Nigga, I roll this weed paper in jail, nigga. We smoke the word.
That's right. Sure did.
Right? So what I'm saying is, this book ain't shit, right? Only thing I can believe and say, and believe what man think is true, and I think this to be true, though I don't believe. But Pastor said one thing, he said one thing that I can understand. He said religion is a way of life, and if you ain't using it for a way of life, you ain't doing it right. But a lot of people want to do religion on Sunday, right? But listen, I'm saying this, a lot of people, they go into church on Sunday,
good.
they did the same thing they did on Saturday, then the church will walk out on Sunday.
Why you just talk about the church, other religion?
Right? So what I'm saying is, even when it comes to the Muslims, right? I'm saying this about the Muslims. You want me to talk about other religions? I'm saying this about the Muslims, right? The Muslims understand a lot of things, but I've spoken a lot about the Muslims. They pray to a rock, right? They pray to a rock. They pray to a black rock.
You're
right?
talking about the Mecca.
Yeah, listen. So I'm gonna say this. A lot of people don't understand that if you can put God in any sect, for any Muslim, any Jew, any religion, you know you're wrong because you have then bottled up God. You can't bottle up God, put him in a box. God belongs to everybody. Everybody deserves to have God.
Yeah.
Well,
I agree.
Okay. A lot of things he's saying, I don't fight against, because when you're dealing with people who say they are believers, I'm not impressed with your denomination. I'm not impressed with your title. I'm not impressed with the church that exists today, because now they have made the church be an entertainment. They had a lot of fake preachers who claim that God said this, and God didn't even do that much talking to Jesus. And so when we have different religion, when we have different faith, only because somewhere man had messed it up. And so when I hear a Muslim say he believes in Allah, well, the question is, how do you approach Allah? How do you get to the God you say you believe in? Some of them go through Prophet Muhammad. Some of them go through the law. As Judaism, the same way. Jews go through the law. But for Christians, we don't go to God through the law. We go through God through Christ, because Christ fulfilled the law. The difference between a Muslim and a Jew, the Jews
Let them walk in. Let them walk in. Let them walk in.
have
Let them in the gate and I'll be down
liability insurance. Christians have full coverage insurance. Just in case we wreck this vehicle, we got full cover. I don't want to take liability. It's a liability chance if you try to keep the law, because once you break it, you're guilty. So who's going to pay the price? So that's the reason why I go through Christ. I believe everybody
fear.
call on
You're in
God.
fear. That's why you're
Yeah,
scared.
but everybody ain't
Going
gonna be
to Christ
accepted
is
by
scared.
God. Because you cannot approach
No, I'm
God
sick of this shit, bro.
with your
I'm
own
sick of this shit.
idea.
I'm sick of you lying. You lying to the people.
How do you not think any
I'm
of
sick
this
of
is
this
rude?
shit.
You got up in the middle of them
I'm sick of this
talking.
shit.
You
I'm sick of
came
this
back
shit.
eating and you're interrupting them in the middle of talking.
Calm down. At least I'm not eating food. Food kill you. It's not food.
So what is in your mouth?
No, it ain't food. Listen, it's different between food and what I eat. Listen.
What you eating?
Stop lying to people. Stop lying. Stop lying. For real. You lying. Everything you say is a lie, and you know it's a lie. You know it's not true.
He violent.
You know it's not true.
Whatever he started consuming changed his whole
Everything you
opinion.
know, everything
Why
you
you
say,
saying so violent?
everything you say is a lie.
Why you saying
It's
so
a lie,
violent?
gang. Stop lying to the people. You
Why?
don't even understand. Listen, I'm gonna say this.
Why you
we
saying
have been
so
here, we have been here
violent?
for hours, and he still don't understand that God was jealous. He have agreed with everything that I said, and then
You
disagree, and then
jealous.
agree, and then disagree, of course, and so is God. Right? Because if it wouldn't have been in him, it can't be in me. Right? Listen. Everybody watching, they got God. And listen, he said a lot of things. He want to say, I'm God, nigga. I'm not God. Everything is God. Don't give me that. Don't say I'm God.
So what, you a gang fighter?
He fights, Lord. I'm a real gang member.
No, Lord.
Just like Jesus, nigga.
Jesus was not a gangbanger.
He was a gangbanger. They killed him. They slaughtered him like a gang member.
Okay, so a lot of people have been murdered. It does not make them a gangbanger.
He was a refugee.
So everyone that died in Ukraine was a gangbanger because they're refugees?
I would say so. They run with the gang of the country.
Yes.
And they killed. Right? Jesus is not with control. Yet they use his words for control. Right? So what I'm saying is this. Nobody does Jesus. Nobody understands Jesus.
What's the right way to understand Jesus?
I try to understand him at all.
So you do agree that Jesus existed, but he's not to be understood. Yeshua.
But it's not to be understood. The Bible, I tell people this all the time, and I'm gonna say it again, but the Bible is the man of
We can
perception.
cut this. He trying to get in the gate.
I just told him that. I mean, you're scared. That's what you do every time. You want to be scared. I just called the gate. You want to be scared. Every time we do this, you want to get scared. You got fried, gang. You got fried up.
I think the braids on a little tight on
Yeah,
the
he get
head.
fried up every
No,
time.
serious. I'm thinking they too tight on the
Hello?
head.
I told the gate let you in. Where you at? Just walk through the gate. I'm gonna drive down and get you right now.
Why you just ain't drive? They driving too.
All right. Yeah, it's all good. You need a priest anyway.
That nigga was crazy.
You need a priest. I got a priest for you.
Why you just ain't drive too?
I got a priest for you. But listen, everybody in the world watching this, they was giving God based on their area code, based on their parents, based on the belief of somebody else before them.
I would agree.
Right? But I'm gonna say this. So everybody right now watching this, they get a chance to make a choice. Whether they believe the pastor, whether they believe me, they have information in front of them, they can begin to decide. Sure. But I'm a prophet of the Creator, and can't nobody ever say they didn't hear God's voice and didn't have a choice, because right now you can choose between the two. But understand this, I don't give you a choice. I give you the acceptance of everything. The acceptance of evil, the acceptance of good, right? See, when you live in a place of acceptance and you just become a conscious observer, everything is of God, you understand that. Under his belief, they ask you to do something that's impossible, just to live life good. But life meaning is not to be good, right? Because nobody in the church is good. They're only good on Sunday, right? Jesus even said, out of all, none are good.
That's right.
So why is the church pretending to be good?
Okay.
Listen, good is not a destination.
Well,
good is a selection. When it's time to be good, I am.
Well, the Bible said.
And when it's time to be bad, I am.
The Bible said.
Because that's neither good or bad. Nigga, let me focus.
Yes, sir. Gangster.
No, I'm keeping it real, gang. You always want to cut a nigga off. You want to cut a nigga off all the time because You are full of shit.
Man, you cut his
You've
ass
been
off.
cutting them off as well. So
Oh
look,
my God, I did not.
You have this entire time you've been cutting them off.
I just answer a question. I don't never cut them off. Let me say something.
No, I'm saying Uncle's been
yeah,
cutting
I know,
you
but
off.
I know. But let me share something with you. When you're dealing with, you talking about dealing with God, period. Unc said something that I got to agree on. If he said the truth, I got to agree. People can look at this broadcast. They're going to either seek God themselves. They're either going to learn something from some of the questions that been going through their mind.
His favorite.
They able to now say, hold up, he got a good point. Or let me research more.
Man.
I don't never want to believe in God based on what my mama said or what the preacher said. Jesus asked Peter, he said, who do man say that I am? Some say this, some say. He said, no, but who do you say that I am? He said, the Christ, the Son of the living God. He said, flesh and blood did not reveal this to you, but my Father which is in heaven.
Yeah.
Everybody don't know who Jesus is. But my point is that when you come to this knowledge, when you come to the point, spirituality is real. We're fighting against spiritual wickedness in high places. You can't see the battle. I just was messing with him. But when he looking in, that's something that the natural eye cannot see. That's something that exists that the natural eye cannot see. You can't see tomorrow, but tomorrow will get here.
Yeah.
There's something, because you can't see don't mean it don't exist. Some people say, show me God, then I believe. Because their mind is limited. Here's saying when man come out of this box, we've been shaped in a system, in a box that limit man from being his whole totality.
I learned that from the Don.
And once you learn that, then your God nature.
Each one teach one. Learned that from Don Kalam.
Your God nature. That's why he said, I made you in my image, in my likeness. We were made to be like God, but not act like we the God.
But that's what I'm saying. Each one teach one. That's what I'm telling you. Like, he quoted statements, but statements, everybody supposed to understand that
no sense. He wants you
you
to be
really
like
learn,
God,
but information is airborne, just like fear. It's not in no book. Information, everything you need to know, you gonna know at the time you supposed to know it, and that's the design of the creator, that's the design by God.
Okay.
Right? You automatically know. It's nothing to know. He said it himself. He write it on the heart.
It's in you.
So it's nothing to know. It's nothing to read. Listen, I don't even know how I do it. I quote the Bible several times, and I don't never read it. I never read it. I can't read. If I try to read, I'm not gonna be able to pronounce words correctly.
It's in you.
Listen, everybody watching it like, oh, you can read, but everybody ever saw me read like that nigga cannot read.
Oh yeah, I tried to read your text messages. I know.
Yeah, I can't spell either.
No.
So but people don't know this watching like that. He can't spell, but he sounds so intelligent. Let you know intelligence is different, right? Intelligence is totally different because it have nothing to do with being trained. It have nothing to do with knowing how to spell words correctly. The true intelligence is understanding
the kingdom of God is at hand. It's in you.
I can't hear people speak.
Well, I would like to make sure that we get the close out. I will give you each 1 minute to say a closing thought to the other and also to the audience. So we'll start with you, Pastor.
I don't know what you done learned, what you done ate. I don't know how many Egyptian books you done read. I don't know what you done tapped into. But there's some truth in every man. And there's a lie in most men. But I'm going to say this. You're a long way from being crazy. You got plenty of sense. I think that when you get the ability to understand what Christ did, a lot of Christians don't know when he says it's finished. Nobody talked like that before. When he spoke it's finished, he was not talking about just going to the cross. He's talking about everything that the devil come with, every perception, everything he say that you need. There's no combination in him. He said it's finished. Why? Because I have taken the power of death. I am life. He that believes in me shall never die. So Christ said, whatever you need, I got it. Because the Father allowed me to show you what life is. Even if you don't believe it, the Bible says every knee gonna bow, every tongue gonna confess that Jesus Christ is Lord to the glory of the Father. So right now,
we have 1 minute.
I am the Lord.
Thank you, Pastor Eli. Unc? Your time is beginning.
I rebuke you, Satan.
Your time has begun.
That's it?
Time don't exist.
Well, you will be stopped.
You heard what he said? You said time don't exist. He said you will be stopped.
Man, that's all he has to say for his closing thoughts?
That what?
Is no God.
Wow.
So? Because you believe that don't make it true. Because it come out your mouth don't make it true.
Do something else, man.
I think you just smoked too much
That's his
weed.
closing statement.
That's your time, Monk. Well, we'd like to thank everybody for tuning in to the X-Files today. We thank you for your time, Pastor Eli, and we thank you for your time and your behavior this episode. This is actually one of your better behaviors that I can actually applaud you on.
Good.
I didn't want to get struck down.
Just when you thought there was no hope for humanity,
Oh,
he's
shit.
here with love,
He had a midget chick in there.
and he is not to be played with on his mama,
He wrong.
Dr.
People got AI.
You got any weapons you think's gonna poke me?
Yeah, my dick a weapon.
You stole this shit from Skid Row. Take it back. Take this shit back to Skid Row. Stop playing with me.
He wrong. He doing acting now. Man.
Losing her life.
Exercises.
Yeah, you got all this big house, but somebody's miserable.
Uh-oh.
Alright guys, so for this video I want to talk about old Timmy Bag of Grenades, Kennedy, and this brand new attempted comeback that he's making into the podcasting space. Okay,
yeah?
so the other day I was trying to find things to listen to, trying to find fighter interviews and things like that, and I thought maybe Mike Perry's podcast has had some guests in the lead up to UFC 329, but when I got there, the channel name, the channel banner, the profile picture, all of it had been changed to Tim Kennedy's Overdogs podcast. And on that very day that I went to this YouTube channel, there was also a new post that basically said Tim Kennedy will be taking over this channel, which I thought was extremely out of the blue and random. And I thought, well, where did Mike Perry, Joaquin Buckley, and that ginger dude who wears fucking ski goggles go? Not that it really matters, but I thought it was strange because the channel had over 200,000 subscribers, and that's a pretty solid platform to just hand over to Tim Kennedy. Now, I've also seen other branch-offs of Overdogs with Mikey Musumeci and things like that, so maybe it's just a corporation that hires people to run their YouTube channels. Who knows? Okay, it doesn't matter, but I was then immediately excited knowing that Tim Kennedy was going to be attempting a comeback into public life after getting completely exposed for stolen valor, and essentially all of his stories that he's told over the years being complete and total lies. Okay, and I was especially excited knowing he was taking over what was an MMA platform, because that means there's going to be lots of relevant stuff to cover and talk about. But so I kept an eye out for his first episode, an early Saturday.
Kennedy! Sam Kennedy! Yeah, she. What's up, everybody? What did I say? I think I've been streaming for about 5 hours. what was it say? It's the night shift. What did it say? Yeah, I was just what you call it, just streaming. Right now, I ain't got no games to really play. I got I think we're officially moving to Rainbow Siege, huh? It's still in the works. I don't know. We're still in the works on it, but Rainbow Siege is seems like that's the game we're gonna be playing with for the night shift. And what you call it? Today was Sunday. Today's still Sunday. We still got a couple of more minutes before the Sunday what is it called? Catholic Christian shit's done. So I would like to make Sunday my like my podcast day, which that's what it was supposed to be, but I've been letting off lately. Fucking been trying to get shit in order, but what did I say? Yeah, but I'll try and do stuff like on Sundays like this, where I'm just like gaming and working on my pyramid and shit, and listen to some shit off to the side, like the way I was just listening to that Christian religious dude talk about fucking religious whatever. It's whatever. But if you got anything you want me to talk about or give my thoughts on, which I know you don't care. But it's just fun entertainment. Put it down in the comments and I'll give my insights on it. Let's see. Let's go ahead. I'm watching
Saturday morning it dropped. It's an interview with Brian Callen, a super relevant guest, by the way. I'm surprised that Tim was able to get him, honestly. But anyways, in this interview, essentially the entirety of it is them going over a lot of the claims that were made by other operators about Tim Kennedy and
He said, I wonder how he got that guy on here. Let me see what that guy he's talking about. Oh, Brian? Oh, yeah, he definitely... Oh, because he knows Joe Rogan and because he's a U.S. Marines. He's in the Marines, so of course he asked Brian Collins, hey, he's okay. Yeah, Joe Rogan strokes his guy's dick too.
Fibs that he's told, and I think he probably chose Brian Callen for a couple reasons. Number one, they are pretty close friends, and it's a lot more comfortable to have your friend going over these things with you rather than someone who's going to be a bit more adversarial. And number two, because Brian Callen is ignorant on a lot of the claims that were made compared to the guys that made them, as he's never been in combat or the military in any capacity. So what I want to do is go over Tim's responses to these claims. Okay, now, if you are not familiar with anything that I'm talking about, I would encourage you to go watch my other videos on Tim Kennedy, as I covered all of this when it initially came out. But either way, let's get to the clips.
And we're going to do quite a few of the podcasts here in the home studio, doing interviews, talking to amazing people that kind of like live in Texas. We're going to cover sports, things that are current events in the news. We'll obviously talk about fighting, talk about military, politics.
All right, now this clip has absolutely nothing to do with what we're going to be talking about, okay? But I included it because I think it is absolutely fucking hysterical that Tim Kennedy thinks, or at the very least is trying to convince the audience, that his podcast is going to be different than every other podcast because they're going to be talking about sports, current events, fights, and politics, as if that isn't already every single podcast in existence. I mean, this guy is so full of himself that he thinks this is some sort of novel idea that only he has came up with, and it was just fucking crazy to me. But let's keep going.
Like, I think I'm the first guy in this thing. Good. And you and I have been friends for 12 years now. And, and so I know a different Tim. And so I think it's important to address the elephant in the room. You think? Yeah. Right. By the way, there are already comments right now. Yeah. You can just read the comments. Yeah, right.
Stolen valor.
Yeah, all that stuff.
You've never been deployed.
Yeah, and so one of the things I want to be very careful too with addressing it, because I don't want to get bodied by. I'm not a journalist. I didn't do any. The most I've come close to is go and do stand up in Afghanistan in 2007. That's as close to a war zone in Afghanistan. And but there's one of the things I want to sort of like, I think that
deployed.
when
that's
all
fucked
the
up.
stuff went down about you, about the book, about the V for valor, when that happens to a friend of yours, you go, well, where do I put all this stuff? I don't know enough. I read the book, loved it. I don't know what's true and what's not, because I don't know anything about combat. I know certain tier 1 guys were like, hey, this doesn't make sense.
All right, so essentially right off the bat, they go into a massive preamble regarding the whole stolen valor stuff. And the reason I wanted to show some of this is to point out how I believe they are going about this, which is in a way that they believe will make people as receptive to Tim Kennedy and what they are about to say as humanly possible. Okay, now in this clip, what I wanted to point out is that about 18 seconds into the preamble, before they've even gotten into the substance of the claims or whatever, you hear Tim Kennedy strawman the absolute fuck out of the claims that are being made when Brian mentions that there are already going to be comments talking shit about Tim. Tim said, quote, "Stolen valor, you've never been deployed," end quote, which was just insane to me, okay? Because no one, literally not a fucking soul, made the claim that Tim Kennedy was never deployed, because obviously it's not true. And that's a much easier claim to attack for someone like Tim Kennedy, because it's so obviously bullshit. Or how even at the end, you have Brian Callen, whether it's intentional or otherwise, downplaying the whole ordeal by saying, well, you had some tier 1 guys say, quote, "This doesn't make sense," which, listen, okay, there were some things that they absolutely said that about, but the vast majority of the claims were full-blown debunks by Tim's own teammates, okay, even his fucking boss. So I just wanted to point that out for you, but let's keep going.
What'd he do?
One of the reasons I wanted to do this with you, and one of the reasons that you are my friend, and I'm proud to call you my friend, regardless of what people say. And I never wavered from that. And either did the people closest to you who really know you.
Yeah, Brian, I don't know. He got bad choices of friends because he got that other friend that's got that sexual case. And he's always sticking up for these pedophiles and shit. I don't know, Brian. This motherfucker got bad choices of friends. And then Brian Shaw's his friend.
And one of the reasons for that is a couple of things. One is I just know I've seen who you were when you were at the top of your game and the top of the world, where everybody loved Tim, where Tim was making all the money, where Tim was the center of attention, where Tim was the American hero. I saw personally, I saw how you treated people who needed help. I know things that you don't even know that I know.
Yeah,
but I
see,
saw stuff that you did, like getting up at 3 a.m. and driving to somebody's house who was a veteran who was suicidal. I saw that stuff. You don't know that I saw some of the stuff I know. I know a lot more than you think I know. Okay. But I saw it with my own eyes.
How do I feel about that?
I know. I watch it when you sleep, bro. But I do, and I also I saw how you treated me. I saw how you treated a lot of people, but especially veterans.
All right, so we are still in the preamble stage, clearly. Okay, but I do want to say, I mean, if you want to talk about other things surrounding Brian Callen, that's perfectly fine. But for this specifically, I don't know that I even blame him necessarily, because obviously if you are close friends with someone and they fuck up, of course, depending on how bad it is, but you probably aren't going to just write them off immediately. Do you know what I mean? So I'm not even angry at him for this absolute fucking glaze sesh, but I will also say that in a way, and I don't really know what to call this or what it would be called, but to me, it's like the opposite of poisoning the well, because usually poisoning the well is saying something bad or negative about somebody else that you're arguing with or whatever, typically on a personal level, or bringing up something that they've done in the past that was bad in order to have people view them negatively, and as a result of that, you'll probably subconsciously view their arguments negatively as well. This is like that, but the opposite, where before they get into the substance of these arguments, he's saying all these super kind and nice things about Tim, talking about all the nice things that he has done, and in an attempt to have people view him more favorably, and hopefully, as a result of that, his arguments more favorably. Okay, a nourishing of the well, or healing of the well, or some bullshit, I don't know. But also, I don't even doubt that a lot of what he's saying is probably true. He probably does do kind things for people and helps people if he's able to do so. My thing is, though, good or decent behavior that most good or decent people would engage in doesn't excuse the bad things that they do. I'm sure plenty of awful people have done some very nice things, just perhaps with a different motive in mind. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Lastly, you could maybe use a pattern of being a good person in the past is a way to say something along the lines of, well, look, you know, I know he's a good guy. He just fucked up that one time. The problem is that whatever pattern exists of him doing good and nice things, it seems like the pattern of lying is just as, if not more prevalent, okay? But let's keep going.
The other thing that when all these things started coming into question, I kept saying to you, Tim, I kept saying, but don't they know that you're always overseas? Because again, let me just say this. I saw, and I know I'm not, you told me I'm not allowed to say much, so I'm going to be very general here, but I saw with my own eyes over the years, you packing your bags, dude, and putting things like body armor and weird in your bags, and then disappearing and going to places that I probably can't say, but I know you were.
What? This dude's fucking lying like that? Fucking the dude that did this, the dude that made that story, the karate story, the fucking kickboxing story, the Van Damme movie that he plays in, he took somebody into the woods and told them to drop him off there. This guy dropped him off, and then he went in the woods, comes back with a trophy and shit, says he won inside of a fight. He says he doesn't believe that this guy didn't do that. Yeah, shut the fuck up. No, this fucking guy, this dude here, this dude right here, no, this dude right here, Brian, whatever, no, he a piece of shit, dog. He got skeletons, dog. Yeah, it's like, it's one thing you do shitty things, but it's another thing when you're trying to fix those shitty things and shit. This dude is looking to do more shitty things. He has such a glow about the dude that was claimed to be a child predator or whatever, and then this dude right here, they're saying he's a lying a stolen valor guy, and he's all like, no way, bro, there's no ways.
Like, I was like, you're where? I remember FaceTiming you, and I was like, what? Where are you? Are you in Texas? And you go, it would take you 60 hours to get where I'm at because the vegetation.
Man, you're such a... This fucking dude was like, yeah, you're my best friend for 15 years because he gets to count on you to call you, and then you be like, what? Huh? He said this dude called him, and somewheres, he doesn't know where because he can't say nothing about it, right? And homeboy's looking at him too like, yeah, don't say nothing. You know what I'm saying? He tried to fuck him. He tried to fuck this dude. Yeah, he said that he goes, hey, where you at? He goes, oh man, I couldn't even tell you where I am if I could, but I'm like 16 hours away or something. I'm like, but you're gonna call him and not your wife? You're on a mission doing some crazy shit and you're gonna call Brian? Get the fuck out of here, dog. And this dude believes in that?
Patient was so different.
Yeah, this dude wanted to fuck him. Yeah, he wanted to fuck him too. Like, you believed him? I guess.
And I, by accident, saw some stuff, and I was like...
That's some pretty poor OPSEC on my part.
Well...
You're going to get me fired.
I know. Well, no, I just saw the vegetation. But you've always been very general, but the reason I actually know a lot more than you think I know is because I'm also friends...
With my boss.
I'm friends with a lot of guys that you know, spend a lot of time with. And so, now...
Oh,
okay,
no.
so there were those things that I saw that I know. I know a lot of stuff. We'll get into the book. We'll get into all the questions that people have. Again, I want to be very respectful, and I'm not a journalist, and I want to treat this with kid gloves. But those were the two things that, for me, I kind of, that anchored me.
Yeah.
And that's why you're my friend. That's why you'll always be my friend.
All right, so again, I don't blame a guy for sticking by his friend, okay? Now, on top of this being a nourishing or healing of the well, it's also just riddled with whataboutisms. While all of these awesome and great things may be true, it's not really relevant at all to the situation at hand or the situation that was at hand or whatever. How many times the guy has gone overseas post the time period that he wrote about in his book does not disprove all of the lies that he told in his book, okay? I mean, what the fuck are we talking about here? The book was about a very specific time period. The stories and tales that got debunked were from a very specific time period. Tim going to Ukraine or whatever in 2023 has no relevance to any of that whatsoever. But now let's hopefully get into some of the actual claims and arguments.
I wonder if the next thing we should do is address the points of contention.
Yeah.
Okay. One of the things that you were accused of is saying that you said you'd been overseas countless times in a combat capacity.
Yep.
And that was called into question because they looked at your Green Beret record.
My DD-214
Okay,
from,
whatever that is. Again, guys,
2010.
I don't know anything about this military stuff.
Yep.
I'm not going to take on what a tier 1 operator is saying or not saying. I don't want any trouble with Delta Force or any of that stuff. So I'm trying to be as respectful as I can. But the fact of the matter is, you were deployed overseas with various entities.
Yeah.
Can you talk about that?
Well, I think I'll take intentionally trying not to be vague and ambiguous, but when I said I'd had dozens of deployments, that is absolutely, totally 100% truthful. And then you look at DD-214, you're like, dude, this guy's only been to Afghanistan and Iraq with the military. But then, you know, if I'm going with another organization and I'm deployed for 2 months into combat, okay, should I call it a trip? So am I conflating what was trips for nonprofits, for contracting, for other types of work? Yeah. So is that my fault? Should I have been way more clear? But I didn't. I was intentionally unclear, and you know, for now 13,
well,
12
you should have wrote
years,
a fucking book, dumbass.
that has been, besides fighting, my other main occupation is working overseas.
All right, so the first claim that they dive into is that Tim Kennedy has claimed he had been overseas or deployed countless times in his book. And here he's saying, well, look, with the military, was I deployed that many times? Technically, no. If I remember correctly, I believe it was 2 official deployments. But then he's saying, well, but way after that fact, I went overseas a bunch as a contractor or for nonprofits or whatever the fuck. So maybe I should have just used a different word, but the premise or the overall concept is still true, that I have been overseas dozens of times in a combat capacity. Okay, now the problem with that is that in his book, which was released in 2022, it covers a few different time periods. It covers his childhood all the way to early jobs and the beginning of his professional fighting career. Then it covers his military service, which, by the way, is another fib that Tim told that he does not address in this podcast episode. Tim claims that he enlisted the day after 9/11. Meanwhile, the record shows that he joined in 2004. But aside from that, in the book, it covers from that time to the early to mid 2010s, or until he stopped fighting professionally. And so I thought it was funny that you heard him say, oh, my DD-214 from 2010. And he tried to do this when he got called out for lying about a Purple Heart and the Bronze Star with Valor as well. The problem is that that would be the most updated version for his United States military career. Okay, so he's trying to play it off as if, yeah, that's old news though. They're going off something from almost 20 years ago. Oh, you mean when you left the actual fucking military? I mean, what are we talking about here? And fuck it, I'll just grant it that since that time he's been overseas countless times. The problem is that all of that is post the events in the book. So you can't just retroactively apply things that you've done in order to make it seem like you weren't being a complete and total fucking bullshitter, okay? Or to make it seem like the guys that exposed you are acting in bad faith. That's just not how this works. And it's actually deceptive because there are going to be a lot of people who aren't totally caught up on all of this shit. Again, I don't want to cover it all in extreme detail with clips and whatever else because we've already done that. So if you want to catch up, go watch those, but let's keep going.
Was frustrated with what we were able to do and the limitations within bureaucracy and the Department of Defense, now Department of War, and then realizing that there was ways to have more impact through other mechanisms. You know, if you're wanting to help people, or if you're wanting to get to places where DoD is not even allowed to go, there's other groups that can get there. And you know, for those that were like throwing darts around my official record, they're absolutely accurate. I have 2 combat deployments, a bunch of different J sets. When I left active duty and went to the National Guard, every time the National Guard, a mobilization to go work on the border for Operation Lone Star, you know, like no choice. That's when they order you to go do something, you go and do it. If I'm going to go to Africa for a training exercise, or I'm going to be going to Europe for a HUMIT cross training with a partner force, going to absolutely go do it. Never missed a single trip. And I'll be raising my hand to volunteer anytime that they ask. Just got back from Belgium with I'm with the Maryland National Guard still. Proud to be a Green Beret, proud to serve, proud and just absolutely humbled by the amazing guys and gals I get to work with. And that exercise was anything short but remarkable to see the level of professionalism and expertise that my unit brings. And
but let's get back to.
All right, so Tim does indeed admit, and I did remember correctly, that in an official capacity with the United States military, he went on to deployments, but then you see him trying to kind of obfuscate or deflect by just immediately going into all of the other things that he's done as a way to say, yeah, I did those 2 deployments, but also I did all of these as well. So technically I was correct, when if he had actually made that clear in the book, there probably wouldn't have been much of a fucking issue, would there have been? Do you know what I mean? So now I also want to point out Tim Kennedy's body language here, because at first I thought, wow, Tim looks very reserved this whole episode, almost shy, like a little shy boy, because normally Tim is very loud and verbose, a kind of guy, okay? Very confident, at least in appearance. Now, I don't know that someone who's truly confident would feel the need to lie about every aspect of their life, but regardless, on the outside, he definitely appears that way. But so I thought, damn, I wonder if this guy is actually nervous for this or feels sorry, because he is sitting like a kid getting scolded in the principal's office kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? But then I remembered that Tim Kennedy is without a doubt media trained, probably has a PR guy and all of that bullshit, because he was trying very hard to get into politics, and he was also used a lot as a representative of the US military and things of that nature. So he needs to be able to act a certain way on camera. So honestly, I'm a little bit torn on whether or not he actually feels bad, or if he just knows it'll look like he feels bad if he sits that way and acts that way. Because to me, the verbal defenses or the attempted defenses of the things that he said speak louder than his actual physical demeanor. But as Sean Strickland would say, I regress. So let's keep going.
Okay, I'm going to just say this. There were a number of times you went overseas, not with Green Berets, where your activities were not humanitarian. They were not for publicity. They were in a kinetic capacity. They were where you were in a combat capacity.
Absolutely true.
Is that true?
That's probably been...
And by the way, that's been up until rather recently.
75% of my work.
75% of your work.
Yeah.
So, okay. I just wanted to get that out there.
Yeah. And then some of them...
And I kept saying to you, Tim, I was like, is there a way to get the people that are very critical, is there a way to... how do they not know that part of the story? Do they not know that part of the story? Because they seem to be guys who are... Some of these guys are tier 1 guys. They've got to... Everybody's friends with everybody. Or maybe they're not.
Maybe they're not.
Okay.
And I
don't know, man.
I've been very, very, very intentional, and I will not. I think like the veteran hate on hate thing is a travesty, and I haven't participated in it whatsoever, and I'm going to totally stay out of it. And the guys that, were being critical of me, they have every right to be, and some of their criticisms were founded in mistakes, overstatements, inaccuracies, fog of war, me viewing my life through rose-colored lenses, like all of the things, especially like when you're at the top, you know, and you're writing a book and it's super exciting and you're carried away with the moment and absolutely telling big fish stories.
Okay, so let's talk about that. So there were some fish stories told.
Oh yeah.
And I can just see people going, call it what it is, lies, embellishments, exaggerations. All right?
Yeah.
All right, so again, they are really harping on shit that he did after all of the lies that he told, and I just don't understand how it's relevant at all. Like I said in the previous clip, you could just grant it and say, yeah, sure. Since then, he's been in combat 100 fucking times, okay? It makes no difference whatsoever to the claims that he made in the book. Also, in this clip, I just find it so fucking funny. I mean, it is absolutely hilarious that all of these guys from this scene, and I'm not talking about the veteran scene, I mean guys like Joe Rogan, Brian Callen, Brendan Schaub, whomever else, always write off any and all criticisms as quote-unquote hate, okay? And that is absolutely poisoning the well, because if you can establish that someone hates you personally, it could be harder for people to take their arguments or claims about you seriously, as there is always potentially another motive or place that it could be coming from. But then he immediately goes, well, you know, there was absolutely valid criticisms and they have every right to make them, only after essentially calling them all a bunch of fucking haters and outright saying that they don't have any friends, which is something else that is just completely hysterical to me, because the way Tim Kennedy was exposed was by his own fucking teammates, for crying out loud. So while Tim might be friends with guys like Marcus Luttrell or fucking Rob O'Neill, you know, other famous Valor thieves, it seems like a lot of the people that he served with don't really fucking like him. And lastly, on this clip, I do find it kind of crazy that, and I understand the comparison, but that we are using the fish story analogy to talk about stolen valor and millions of dollars in revenue as a result of that stolen valor. Is lying about the fish you caught kinda goofy? Yeah, but it doesn't really have an impact on anything in the world at fucking all. Okay, so I do want to give a bit of credit to Brian Callen there for saying, let's just call it what it is, lies, exaggerations, and embellishments, because that is exactly what it is. And calling them fish stories is absolutely a way to downplay that, but let's keep going.
I've got just some of the questions, and I think, you know, again, this is...
you have a list?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Bronze Star with Valor device.
Yep.
And you falsely claimed or implied in a 2017 interview that you received the Bronze Star medal with V for Valor.
Yeah.
A device for combat heroism, when official records show you received the Bronze Star without it for meritorious leadership and service. Now, I want to talk about that. Okay. One of the things that I saw, one of the things that I also remember several times, I think somebody on your team kind of put some clips together.
Yeah, we never put it out.
I don't know why you don't put it out.
I think it's lame.
But dude, so one of the things
I stepped on my crank.
Over and over again, I saw a compilation of you in interviews, big interviews, Fox, all that, where they said he won a Bronze Star with V for Valor, and you would say, I want to correct the record, I never got a V for Valor. Yep. You said that.
I don't know how many times, 100, 1,000 times.
It was literally that much.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so.
But
I don't know why you don't put that out there. Again, you're the worst with this.
I know, but I also I put my foot in my mouth in a 2017 interview.
It sounded like you were distracted.
I was on a phone call.
What was this podcast you did it on?
I don't know.
Right. I know you're the worst.
This is 10 years ago.
Yeah,
10 years ago, a dude asked me a question while I'm on the phone, and he's like, "Hey, so you have a Bronze Star with Valor?" And I was like, "Yeah." And then we moved on with the interview.
And you blah blah blah. Yeah.
And you know
that one thing.
That one thing is an absolute mistake.
All right, now I'm going to be honest, this is a little frustrating or irritating as someone who looked at all of the evidence, okay? They are absolutely trying their best to downplay the situation. I mean, he's just fucking lying. Because, first of all, it wasn't just the one podcast episode, it was multiple podcast episodes. It was TV appearances. It was also magazines and articles that he featured on his own website. Okay, on his own profile that he and his team put together so he could be hired for public speaking engagements. All of these things claimed that he won a Bronze Star with Valor, and it was used to make him money. Okay, do you understand what I'm saying to you? I mean, he even got introduced for an award as having a Bronze Star with Valor. And listen, I've not seen these clips or compilations of him correcting the record, but it doesn't even fucking matter. And I guess I'll give Tim a smidge of credit for saying that, right? But yeah, I fucked up that one time. Now, it wasn't just the one time, but to his point, a compilation of him correcting the record would not erase the fuck up or multiple fuck ups. Also, the timeline would matter a little bit of when he was found to be correcting the record versus when he didn't. Now, on top of all of that, though, the problem is that he got asked in the podcast episode that they're talking about how he won the Bronze Star with Valor, and he had a fucking story for it. How he won, he said, there was a bad guy and I killed him, and he just gets away with it because a lot of the times he's speaking with people that don't know any better. And I feel as though Tim thought on certain platforms that have different audiences, he go, oh, you know, I can just get away with it. And on certain platforms with certain audiences, I can't. And then he spoke accordingly, which to me is just fucking scummy, okay? Especially when you were using your credentials that were false to get 6-figure speaking engagements, for crying out loud. So they were absolutely trying to downplay the situation here, and this is why he sat across from Brian Callen and not someone who knows what the fuck they're talking about. Because even if you just watch the videos or interviews with his teammates, you would know that what he just said wasn't true. And someone a little more, you know, adversarial might have pushed back a little bit more there. But again, that's all strategic by Tim here, of course. Be in a comfortable environment with a person that you are comfortable with, who you know isn't going to really attack you. But let's continue.
It was so, again, that was so puzzling to me, because the first thing I said to you and to Shane, I go, but I saw a compilation of him correcting the record over and over again. Why the f did he say he'd won one? It made no sense.
Yeah. And
like,
again, attention to detail.
To some podcast that nobody has ever listened to.
Wikipedia ends up with me with a BSM with V. Then I'm walking on stage, people are introducing me, and they take the wiki bio and they're like, hey, so you have a BSM with V, and you're like on stage in this, you know, a paid speaking engagement, and you're like, man, I hate to correct you, like, but no, I have a Bronze Star, and I'm proud to have a Bronze Star. That was for Iraq, an amazing deployment. Was 3.
I think you should release. I think you should release it.
No, I'm just gonna like.
You're just gonna eat a dick.
Yeah,
you have to
put my foot in my mouth. Said something stupid.
That's fair.
By answering a question.
That's fair.
All right, now just to go along with their analogy, just to make things easier, the problem that I have is that essentially Tim sucked on a big fucking 10-inch cock, but he's acting like it was a little micropene that if you squint your eyes could be mistaken for an oversized clitoris, and you just wasn't paying close enough attention, guys, okay? Now, I'm really sorry, that was quite vulgar, but seriously though, he's acting like he's taking full accountability and eating a dick, but he's really not, because he's lying even about what he's taking accountability for and trying very hard to downplay it all. He literally used the Bronze Star with V on his own fucking bio to get speaking engagements. Now, if he wants to say that he or his team were just lazy and they just went to Wikipedia and they copied and pasted it, then fine, I guess. Although I feel like you should be, you know, probably a little bit more vigilant about things like that. And again, I've never seen a clip of him getting announced or introduced on stage and then going and correcting the record like he's claiming here. In fact, in one of my older videos on this whole ordeal, there was quite the opposite, where he was introduced as having a Bronze Star with Valor and didn't say a fucking word. Also, okay, and lastly, on this clip, even if you did correct the record, it's too fucking late, because you already used a lie to make a fat paycheck. Do you know what I mean? But let's keep going.
Ranger School achievement. Did Tim Kennedy misrepresent his Ranger School compilation by publicly claiming honor graduate status, contrary to accounts from investigators and his later admission of a complete mistake attributed partly to editing?
Yep. So in Ranger School, when I went, we had 3 awards. You had Distinguished Honor Graduate, you had Honor Graduate for an officer and an NCO, and then you had Leadership Award. So I received the Leadership Award.
Okay.
So I got an awesome tomahawk. I think I gave it to my dad. You know, my team sergeant came, my company commander came. It was awesome when I graduated Ranger school. I'm proud to be a Ranger. And I was one of, I can't say honor graduates, I was one of the extra people that received an award at the end of Ranger school. So when I was writing the book, I said I was an honor graduate. That is inaccurate, as I should have said I was the leadership recipient for that class.
Yeah. This is to you guys and you military guys. You military guys with all your rankings and all your like citations.
But guys that have been to Ranger school, it's a really big deal. One, to get the leadership award. I'm sure. Even more awesome to get the distinguished honor grad, and to be an honor grad. So like, but those distinctions are different. And again, being precise with your words.
What is it? Because you have ADHD and you just do a bunch of, you just
million
say a
miles
bunch
a
of
minute,
shit?
not paying attention, not going back and reviewing, not, in my mind, I'm understanding what I was.
All right, now the whole Ranger school thing was another point of contention, and I would just say that Tim is sticking with the theme of sucking on huge 10-inch cocks while actively, acting like it's, the thing that I said earlier or whatever, because not only did he lie about that award, and this is the theme with Tim Kennedy, the guy already has plenty of accomplishments in multiple aspects of life, way more than the average person. Like, it's not even fucking close. So I don't really understand the need to lie about all of these things. Maybe it's because he never became champion in mixed martial arts and he wants to be like the best at something. And I'm not even saying that to be disparaging. I'm genuinely just asking the question, okay? But I do find it absolutely fucking hilarious and pathetic at the same time that they are now trying to blame ADHD on blatant falsehoods told by Tim Kennedy and passing it off as just not paying close enough attention, mind going a million miles an hour or whatever the fuck, when earlier he admitted to telling big fish stories, which implies intent, okay? He's kind of trying to have his dick and eat it too, so to speak. But so old sack of grenades Tim just needs Vyvanse or Adderall or something, I guess, because ADHD now makes you a compulsive liar. Like, what the fuck are we talking about here? That is honestly such a cop-out, but let's keep it pushing.
Right. And related details, or were key elements disputed by teammates who noted a quick medevac and more serious wounds?
Yeah.
So let me read that again, because I was wounded Afghan girl incident. Did Tim Kennedy accurately describe the 2008 Afghanistan incident involving a wounded civilian girl, including the extent of her injuries? He later referenced minor ones. His actions cradling her for hours while singing and related details, or were key elements disputed by teammates who noted a quick medevac and more serious wounds?
Yeah. I don't know.
Okay.
I remember that girl getting hurt when we stormed that complex. There were lots of kids in there. The one that was seriously wounded, and they're, in the triage of taking care of a bunch of people, did they medevac a girl that was the girl that was seriously wounded, and now I'm taking care of a different girl? So I honestly don't know. Like, as I remember that girl. I remember a bunch of kids getting hurt, as there were, I'm not going to call them foreign fighters, as there were insurgents that were fighting from this compound, and we stormed this compound. Epic, heroic moments by all those guys that were there. Mm-hmm. Don't want to disparage or dispute what they remember, but I remember those kids getting hurt. I remember us collectively working on those kids. Did they medevac them? I don't remember the medevac happening on the target. And then once we got back to Firebase Anaconda, I wasn't there for their, clearly what took place as other medevacs, but I was there for the injured girl.
All right, now I wanted to include this clip because it was one of the more egregious stories that attempts to paint Tim Kennedy in this really kind and compassionate light. Like, he's not just a super badass hero, who's kicking ass and taking names or whatever, but also a loving father who is willing to serenade a young girl that, by the way, he blew up with a grenade, okay? Which does make the story a bit more fucked up, but they also conveniently left out the part where he was the only one who wanted to throw a grenade in the window and was like, kept, badgering people to do it. And finally they were like, Jesus Christ, bro, just throw it. Despite not knowing if targets were in the building, but so he threw it anyways. There were no bad guys, just women and children. But so in the book he says the baby is crying all night and in pain and missing her mother and yada yada fucking whatever. So he picks her up and rocks her all night long, singing to her because he felt so bad that he blew her up. But the problem is the girl was gone by the time Tim got back to base, and this is corroborated by multiple guys on his team, including the guy that put her on the fucking helicopter. Okay, so again, he's admitting to some of it, but not all of it, and they're leaving out pretty key details that make him seem quite a bit more unhinged, maybe, and not as caring or as compassionate as to serenade a young girl after you blew her up. And I mean, that goes on for the rest of the show eventually. So I just want to end on this clip.
So that was you read the book, right? Did you read your own book?
I did. Well, I mean, you once
wrote
it was
it.
finished, then.
In other words, did you do the book on tape for it?
I did. But now we're too late to make edits because the book's already printed, and when you're reading your own book, like books are already published.
Oh.
Yeah. So when I was kind of going through it and reading my manuscript, I was like, man, I wonder if guys are gonna. I could have been more clear to this. Yeah.
But it was too late.
And I was also I am very proud of that book.
Yeah.
You know, like when I wrote that book, it's in present tense. So, you know, for some chapters, I'm a 11-year-old kid.
Oh yeah. Well, you are an 11-year-old kid in general.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, you're like, my friend was like, you ever met Tim? It's like, this is the best coffee I've ever had in my life. You're the funniest person on the planet. He's the strongest guy. He's the greatest human being on the planet. You're the most.
And there's an axe behind you. We should fight somebody.
You're the most. You exaggerate every minute of your life. It's either that's the greatest guy in the world or he should be beaten to death. There's no real middle ground with you.
All right, so this did bug me quite a bit. Okay, now later on, Tim will go on to try and take blame off of the writer of the book because obviously Tim didn't fucking write it, but the guy is attributing some of these lies to editing of the book, a book that he didn't even read until post-publishing when he was to do the audio version. So it kind of allows him to be like, yeah, I should have been more clear, and that's on me. I should have reviewed it, but I'm also not the one that wrote it. The problem with that is these writers just write what you tell them. They just know how to structure a story properly. They know how to write a book properly, but they use your version of events to do so. My point is, some fucking ghostwriter is not going to change Tim Kennedy getting a leadership award from Ranger School to the highest award possible of a distinguished honor grad or whatever the fuck. Now, they go over some more little things, but a lot of the more egregious lies are not addressed at all, like conveniently using his dead teammate as the only witness to all of his craziest stories, and a lot of them that he's admitted are not true here today, and other things of that nature, lying about receiving a Purple Heart and, you know, many other things. And I don't really want to go over all of the little ones because we've done that already in other videos, but I just want to say there will be a lot of people who are giving him credit for this and act as though he's taken accountability and came clean and had this big mea culpa or whatever. But in reality, he's still lying and downplaying his actions while acting like he's manning up and just taking it on the fucking chin, okay? Anyways, guys, that's it for this video. Let me know what you think down in the comments below. Like, subscribe, all that good shit, dude. I'll see you at the next one. Bye-bye.
Open it. Let's go, work. Let's go.
Come on, let's go. Now you trying like flex and look.
Alright, let me stop. Stop. No, don't do it. Chill. Chill. No. I'm gonna come back with something. No. Chill. I'm out. Then I'm wrong.
Come on, bro. Put the gloves on, bro.
No.
gotta finish. We gotta finish. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm in shape. I really want
Dog. Straight shots. It's all right. Straight shots. Let's go. Stay focused.
I hate a hater.
Let's go. Open it.
Yeah.
Let's go. Work. Let's go. Come on. Let's go.
Now you trying to like play. See, look.
Stop. No. Don't do it. Chill.
I didn't beat this shit.
Nah.
Too much energy.
I'll come back with something. No.
Chill.
No.
Then I'm wrong. Then the laws, yeah, right. He's saying that, man, I hit her with one, and then what? The laws. Now here's the laws. She said, put the gloves on. She told him put the gloves on. It's a fair fight now. Put the gloves on, see what happens. But he didn't want to because he's like, I don't know. I might get beat up, and that'll ruin my career.
Yeah, I saw some earlier stream.
Come on.
When the music.
All right, guys. So this video is gonna be.
Yeah.
Basically, it was like she was trying to like get hers off of that, whatever they got going on, and then she just popped up to the gym or whatever, or some party or something, just unannounced and uninvited, and it was basically like she was trying to steal the
show.
Broner as business, basically.
Yeah.
And he was just being real possessive in his words, like Broner and stuff, and yeah, that's what he was chalking it up to, but I'm gonna go ahead and say it was he probably was more insecure about the fact that she's so, I'm gonna use this word, but I don't mean this word, she's so aggressive.
Yeah.
Like, nah, I can't have two brothers.
Yeah. 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 Yeah, next weekend, Daddy.
Yeah, Daddy, I don't think it's gonna happen tonight.
Oh, not tonight.
Be a little bit shorter than normal, as this is a.
Yeah, but I'm gonna say that he's scared of her, cause he could have easily just told her, yeah, let's put the gloves on. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you.
Yeah, that's the underlying.
I would be like, hell yeah, cause I mean everybody else they like, cause everybody else right now, girls or whatever doing whatever they're doing in the gym, they're like, nah, put those gloves on. We're about to show you. So why he didn't put the gloves on there is because he's scared, cause he's like, she might beat me up. Yeah, she might beat him up. Oh, no, I'm not worried about that. It's just that. No, it's not, bro. She said put the gloves on. That all you got to do is sign that little paper that says the waiver that y'all sparring. And all you got to do is hit her one good time. Why? Let her feel what it really feels like and then be like, see, told you. But he ain't trying to feel that.
A topic I've already covered pretty in depth in my videos on Jesse on Fire.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll say
but the
real,
whole issue
real
did
street.
kind
She
of
got
briefly
him
resurface
on a boxing
very
match,
recently with Justin Gaethje's
probably give a
appearance
close fight.
on the Joe Rogan Experience. Now, unfortunately, it was kind of in passing that it got mentioned, but I thought it was significant nonetheless. So what I'm talking about is Justin Gaethje bringing up Pat Barry and Rose Namajunas, specifically in reference to her rematch against Carla Esparza, which was the same night that Justin Gaethje lost to Charles Oliveira. Now, personally, I've always wondered about that fight and the dynamics in the corner, because while watching it, you could tell that Trevor was very frustrated and was trying to get Rose to do more while being very gentle about it at the same time, in between rounds, of course, while the whole time Pat Barry kept telling her she was doing perfect and to keep doing what she was doing, which was quite literally nothing, okay? And if I'm not mistaken, which I don't think I am, we have not seen Trevor in her corner since that fight. Now, we've had Rose Namajunas attempt to explain that away by scheduling conflict and specifically stating that it's not because of issues between Pat Barry and Trevor Whitman, but this little quip from Justin kind of makes me think otherwise, okay? And it's nice to hear something like this from someone with intimate knowledge of the two and someone who has spent a lot of time with both of them together, like a Justin Gaethje or a Trevor Whitman, because typically speaking, the only people who will actually bring this stuff up are the fans, or Sean Strickland, I guess. Most fighters or people connected two fighters praise the two of them and defend the nature of the relationship. This is actually why I covered it in my videos on Jesse on Fire, because he likes to take strong moral stances on certain figures who have been known to like him a bit young, I guess you could say. But when it comes to Pat and Rose, he will staunchly defend the situation and even go so far as to say that if his teenage daughter got into a relationship just like that one, that he'd be perfectly fine with it, okay? Much to the chagrin of his wife. And if you don't believe me, go watch those videos right after this one. But so that's why we're also going to cover Brendan Schaub giving his take on this recent mention by Justin Gaethje, because he kind of does exactly what we see most people connected in the fight world do, which is deflect or excuse away, okay? Despite someone like Schaub very frequently shitting on Brian Callen anytime he tries to come up with a charitable version of events when it comes to those named in the infamous files, okay? But anyways, let's just get to the clips.
I had made my lessons with Oliveira was like, I wanted it so much. I wanted it so bad, and I wanted to perform, and I wanted to impress my fans. You know, Rose had a fight that night, and she fought like absolute garbage. And I told my coach, I was like, Coach, don't worry, I won't do that to you.
He said right before we're about to walk.
Right before we're about to walk, I was like, don't worry, Coach, I will never let you down like that. And Coach is pissed, and everyone's, the locker room's all fucked up because Pat's fucking weird.
Is that the Carlos Esparza fight? Was that the same night?
Yeah. And I was at home, and so there was just, and that was my fault. I allowed those things to affect me.
Right. All right, so this is the clip in question, and I know that there's not a whole lot to go off of, and I do wish that Rogan maybe followed up just a tad, but I wasn't surprised at all that he didn't, as he has been one of the people in the MMA space who has defended them and their relationship. He's had them both on his podcast as a pair, and anytime it gets brought up, he talks about how they're really nice people and whatever else, while completely ignoring the very obvious thing people are typically referring to about their relationship, okay? So for those of you who don't know, Pat Barry met Rose at a very young age. Rose was 14 years old, and Pat Barry would have been around 27 or 28 when she started training at Rufus Sport, which was the same gym that he trained at, okay? And there's a famous quote that most people bring up, which is Pat claiming it was love at first sight. Now, keep in mind, this is a man closing in on 30 at the time, of course, speaking about a 14-year-old girl. And while this quote does make it seem like he's an absolute fucking creep, okay, at least to most normal people, it's not actually an admission of any wrongdoing, apparently, because something that has always been said by everyone who defends them is that they didn't start dating until Rose was 18, because she actually very conveniently left the gym for a few years and didn't come back until she was perfectly of age. You have guys like Matt Mitrione who get very upset and even claim that Rose pursued Pat, okay? Now, while that quote to most of you is probably damning enough, one that I include in my videos about this topic was from an article in 2014 that I've actually never heard anybody else really bring up. So let me read that for you. All right, so this is an article from Bleacher Report, and we don't even need to read the entirety of it or even this section. I want you guys to focus on one quote, okay? Third paragraph, quote, "I say we've been dating for more than 5 years, but she says 2 or 3 years," Barry says. Quote, "We were apparently together a lot longer than I was aware of," Namajunas says with a laugh. "It took him a while to chip away at my cold heart, but he did." Okay, so that's good enough right there. So out of context, maybe this doesn't mean a whole lot, but as I said earlier, this article is from 2014, which would have made Rose just 21 at the time, okay? And Pat Barry claims, "We have been dating for more than 5 years," which means the oldest Rose could have been was 16 years old. She could have been younger, though, as he says, more than 5, obviously. Now, what I find funny in kind of a dark way about this situation is that I think Rose is fully aware of how bad it looks and doesn't want people to think that Pat's a fucking creep or that she got groomed or whatever, because how convenient is it that she says at the age of 21, well, actually, no, it's only been 2 or 3 years, perfectly contradicting her partner and perfectly making her a legal adult. And I know people who defend Pat or whatever will bring up how the age of consent is 16 in more states than it is 18. And while that is true, I think we can separate the legal and the moral argument, okay? A 29-year-old dating a 15-year-old girl is a little fucking weird. Not only that, though, in my country at the very least, the age of consent is 16, okay? However, if you have one partner in a position of authority, the age gets raised to 18 immediately by law. So a teacher, law enforcement perhaps, a boss, or, you know, maybe a fucking coach. Again, I'm not asking for Pat to be arrested, just acknowledgement that it's fucking weird, okay? And that when the relationship started, everything probably wasn't really above board. But normally you'll have people say, quote, no, they only started dating when Rose turned 18. It was actually at her 18th birthday party,
right,
and
on
whatever
her
else,
18th
okay?
birthday.
Jesse on Fire will claim it's okay because they're still together, which logically is retarded. If you groom someone, as long as you stay with them, all is forgiven, essentially, is what Jesse believes. But I do find it absolutely fucking hilarious that all of the people who try to make it seem better than it actually is, like Matt Mitrione or Rose Namajunas or Jesse on Fire or anybody, are essentially just acknowledging that they know, at the very least, that it looks bad. Otherwise,
Wait,
there
what?
would be no reason to
Blueface what? Yeah.
You were okay in the court sign of him abusing women, which means that you were okay that he abused her. And I'm going to say you salty because you feel like she can whoop your ass.
Yeah.
She came in there, and you always get. I don't know about always, but to me, it feels like Dean's always getting like pushed up on, or like not that people are pushing on him, but like.
Man, he a bitch, dog.
Like he feels like.
He a bitch.
Like
He a bitch, dog.
Yeah, basically. Like,
He a bitch.
he's always
Yeah, he's always trying to size himself up.
Yeah, he's inserting himself in a. If you're an actor, dude.
Yeah.
You're an actor. You're so be okay with that. If you're gonna, that's what Kevin Hart does. He's like, I know I'm not that guy, so I'm gonna go with this. You know, you just gonna have to deal with that, or go ahead and bump your chin.
We're gonna get that weed. Okay, yeah. Yeah.
Before that first meeting, we can just sit in the parking lot, or we can go. I would say after my 9 o'clock meeting, I think it is, which would be 9:30. We can go.
Okay.
Before my 10 o'clock meeting.
Yeah. Okay. We can wait till after all those. It don't matter.
try and contradict Pat Barry's own fucking words. Okay, anyways, now let's get to Shaw being asked about this on his new live stream that he's been doing, because I think it's a good example of how most people in the MMA world respond to these things via deflection and other tactics. So let's keep going.
Caden Trujillo says, did you hear Justin say Pat Barry was a weirdo on JRE? I haven't gotten that far. What exactly did he say about I like Pat. Pat's a nice guy.
He just started it off and then it got cut off because they went to a different tangent. But I think, I think Coach Whitman was talking right after that. So I was like, damn it, we missed it.
All right, now this was just the beginning of Pat Barry being brought up, and Schaub tries to give a very quick, very vague answer, probably not realizing how many people were actually interested in the topic, or at the very least had similar thoughts about it as this particular chatter. Now, first I want to say that I think this is a very positive thing that Schaub is doing live streams, okay? Because we will now, hopefully, at the very least, end up getting more honest and unfiltered opinions out of Brendan Schaub. Not that his filter works all that well in the first place, but you know what I mean. Now, I will also say that that air conditioner in the background is working fucking overtime, okay? We need to give it a break. But anyways, if this was just a recorded video, Schaub would have never brought this up, and if he would have, it would have been over as quickly as this clip was right then and there. Now, aside from that, this is the typical response that we get from people within the MMA space who don't want to rock the boat or cause issues with anybody, or maybe they know someone who knows the guy or whatever the fuck. So it's oh yeah, I know Pat. Pat's a nice guy. And I always find it absolutely fucking hilarious whenever someone is being accused of something ranging from bad all the way to fucking heinous, that people try to caveat whatever they say with, oh, but he's a really nice guy. He's always been nice to me. Do you know what I mean? I mean, yeah, okay. No one's accusing the guy of being fucking rude, Shab, or arrogant. He's being accused of grooming a teenage girl, for crying out loud. I'm sure having some level of niceness would actually help in that side quest. You know what I mean? It's almost like a required stat for that side quest. Now, what's crazy is we'll hear this kind of shit about fighters who have done way worse, or at the very least comparable things, all the fucking time. Oh yeah, Phil Baroni, listen, love Phil. He was always nice to me. Oh, Tim Kennedy, he lied about essentially his entire military career and used it to make millions and millions of dollars off of stolen valor from his dead teammates. Yeah, but you know what though? Tim's really good with his kids. I mean, fuck me. Anyways, as Sean Strickland would say, I regress, so let's keep going.
Yeah. Kim Trujillo, Silva, I was wondering the same thing. Pat Barry does seem weird to me. No, I'm telling you, Pat's not a weird dude. I've never had any issues with Pat, ever.
The way you're saying it though, he's like, oh, he was being weird that day. Like he was like saying, oh, he was being weird that day, and then they just
what was the day? What was
something where Rose lost and Justin lost on the same card.
Pat Barry has a weird thing, right? Obviously, he started dating Rose when she was younger, but it's tough when you have a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship or husband-wife relationship and you're fighting. It's gonna be weird, you know. I don't know how they do it. I don't know how they do it.
Holy fuck, okay. I mean, what an insane way to tackle that question. Now, first of all, as we will find out, most of you probably already know this, but Chin is a fucking idiot, okay? He's dumb and definitely thinks that Pat Barry is a really nice guy, and he'll try to downplay the situation. Even a little later will make it seem as though the accusations are completely unfounded, and even right there says that Justin was only saying he was being weird that night because Justin and Rose both lost, which was not at all how that went, as we watched earlier. Okay, quote, because Pat's fucking weird, end quote, is what he said. Now, something else that I find kind of significant about that Gaethje clip, though, is that Trevor Whitman did not step in and try to defend Pat Barry at all. And this is a person who he has spent a good chunk of time with, coaching with, cornering with, and we didn't even get a, oh well, you know, he means well, or some bullshit like that. But anyways, Schaub almost hits the nail on the head here, okay? He brings up the fact that he started dating her when she was pretty young, and considering how hard he's gone at Callan lately, over defending Woody Allen, or some Woody dude, I don't remember who the fuck it was, you'd think maybe he'd have some thoughts on this situation. But then somehow the focal point becomes that they're both fighters, and it would be weird being husband and wife while you're both fighters. I mean, talk about missing the forest for the trees. What the fuck are we doing here, B? Hey, Schaub, why is murder bad? Well, you know, you could get bloodstains on your kicks, Bubba. Okay, gotcha. Now, it's not that what he's saying is untrue necessarily, okay? But how do you just gloss over the fact that he started dating her when she was underage? And by the way, we will find out that Schaub knows the exact ages to boot. But you start talking about their occupations, for fuck's sake. It's just completely hysterical. But let's keep going.
Drew Casablanca says, B, did you ever train or fight around Pat Barry? If so, was he a normal dude? Back in the day, I remember his kicks were like rhinos. Yeah, I trained with Pat. His first day I met him, you know, he came to us because he wanted help wrestling. So he fucked around and found out. He came to wrestling the first day. And they paired me and Pat up. And I'll never forget Leister Bowling's like, let him know what's up because you could fight this guy. I mean, I definitely let him know what's up. That was mission break Pat Barry that day. But again, that's not his thing. If we would have just kickboxing, it'd been an issue.
His striking was sick.
His kicks were good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, his kicks were good. But no, he was a normal cat. Normal cat. Never had any issues with Pat. Pat's a good dude.
Okay, now I do want to say that I think Schaub calling people cats in a positive light could potentially be him trying to turn a new leaf. Although, not really, because he's still trying to sue Unique, appealing the decision founded by the courts. But I regress. Another story for another time. Okay, it's crazy to me that we are fully aware of the situation and, oh yeah, dude, normal cat. Just a mentally stunted 29-year-old man dating a 15-year-old girl, basically indistinguishable from any other guy I've ever fucking met. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? And I'll be honest, normally I cannot stand that Nick guy who's over there shivering in the corner like, hey buddy, put a fucking actual shirt on, maybe. Do you know what I mean? My kid does that all the time. He'll turn off the air conditioner while not wearing a shirt and is in shorts. And I'm like, hey, first of all, don't you ever adjust the temperature in this house. Second of all, put some clothes on, you fucking hussy. Okay? But anyways, I will say, he asks some decent follow-up questions in a little bit here that seem to be out of genuine curiosity, and probably because they've now spent a good 5 minutes getting chats about Pat Barry and Rose Namajunas when it was supposed to be a comment in passing. And yes, Pat Barry's taekwondo was pretty fucking legit, okay? But let's keep going.
D. Jambo says, Pat seems extremely possessive of Rose. Again, I can't imagine what it's like being husband, wife, and being professional fighters. There can only be one headshot in the household, and the other headshot can't be your coach. It's a weird dynamic. And it's not that they're weird people. Also, Rose grew up a little different, you know? So, again, it's all going to be a little weird. It's all going to be a little weird. You know, that whole situation's weird.
Holy fuck. Okay, this is what I was talking about earlier, that I think live streaming is absolutely perfect for Brendan Schaub. We might actually see him in the future amend positions, because if he was thinking before speaking in this instance, he'd realize that bringing up Rose Namajunas and her fucked up childhood is probably not helpful to the claims that are being made, okay? Pat Barry did this once upon a time in a Helwani interview, trying to defend himself as well. He said that Rose had been groomed since she was 6 years old and shit like that, so she would know what that feels like. Basically saying that she's got her PhD in being groomed. And I'm very sorry, that was rude and insensitive, but it was him that said it, not me, okay?
So years ago, Rose did an interview, and in the interview she said, I joined Rufus Sport when I was 14 years old, and then I left Rufus Sport for a few years, and then I came back to Rufus Sport to pursue my MMA career, and this is where I met my fiance, Pat Barry. Did the entire interview, and when the guy wrote the interview up, he wrote, Rose Namajunas joined Rufus Sport where she was 14 years old, where she met her fiance, Pat Barry, when she was 14 years old. That's where everybody's getting all this shit from. A botched interview. That's where everybody's getting all this from, because somebody wrote something, however they decided, and people read it, and it's credible, and they just run with it. It's those types of things everywhere that are causing Rose to get into the fight with Carla and to be emotional and to be however she's supposed to be. All of that. It's a nonstop, man. We had not conspiracy things, but there was just there's things, everything coming at us, trying to take our mind off the game. And it didn't work this time.
Can I ask about, every time I talk about you, even when you're on the show, when I say you're going to be on the show, I get the comments about your relationship, right? Are you going to ask him about this? Are you going to ask him about that? Do you want to address the history of your relationship once and for all?
No.
Okay.
No, bro, we don't sweat that. We haven't sweated that for years. Like I said, this is no matter what happens. Even if I tell you exactly how it went down, it's gonna get it, bro. We don't. That's not. We've passed that years ago. It used to be a moment. It used to be a moment like, where's all this shit coming from? Where's all this hate coming from? And then we found the art, just like the Did versus Red that got spun way out of control. We found the article. Don't have to get in touch with anybody. We know that everyone out there is going off of something that's not right. And there's no point in trying to go and correct everyone and try to get the word out there. And that's not what that. Bro, that's pointless.
Yeah,
that's pointless. That's pointless, man. That's pointless. The people who know us know, like her mom and her family, my mom, my family, her grandmothers, like the people who know us know. The people who don't are going off of, the people who know Rose's actual history. Like the people who know Rose's actual history about being groomed since she was 6 years old, and she knows exactly what that's like.
All right, so just to be clear, I did not make that up just to be rude or a dickhead or whatever, but it is a ridiculous statement regardless of how shitty her childhood was, as if to say that all groomers implement the exact same tactics or whatever the fuck, or to imply that because it happened to her as a child, it couldn't have happened to her with you as still a child. But I do find it absolutely, completely fucking hysterical that Shab is still caught up on the husband and wife being fighters thing. This guy is fucking autisming out right now. He's looping hardcore on that one topic, which actually has some layers there as well, because he did date Ronda Rousey once upon a time. But I do find it very amusing watching Shab attempt to be kind of reassuring to everyone that, oh no, Pat's not a creep, total normal cat, he's a good guy, and all of that bullshit. Meanwhile, the more he says, the worse it makes it look for him, the true Brendan Schaub way. But let's keep going.
Oh, Jambo says, no, Brian Callen is weird. Pat Barry.
I didn't mean to laugh.
He goes, no, Brian Callen's weird. Pat Barry is very weird.
Oh, that got me.
Yeah, I can get it, how you guys think, Pat's weird when it comes to Rose and stuff like that. I get all that. Any interaction I've had with him, he's a good dude. Good dude.
Just
good
protective.
teammate, too. But it's also tough. You're talking about Pat Barry, where your girl is in the gym around all these alpha males. Like, it's a tough go. Captain UG says, I feel super uncomfortable about Pat only because my dad did a similar thing with a younger girl. So I feel super weird about it. Hey, man. Hey, bro. We need some context there.
Isn't there that big of an age difference between them two?
I think the hearsay is because he met her when she was like 16 or 15, and he was like 30. I think.
Okay. That is a pretty big age difference.
Jambo says, yeah, dude, serial killers seem normal too. Yeah, to me, because I'm crazy.
13-year difference.
Okay.
And Sean Strickland is the one that brought up that whole thing, like, he was grooming her. It's all like hearsay, but yeah, I don't know anything.
Gemma says, I don't know anything about Pat. Yeah, if you've been around the game. Yeah, Reverse Frankenstein. What up, brownies?
All right, now first of all, I want to give that one chatter credit for saying, quote, yeah, dude, serial killers seem normal too, end quote, because I was going to use that very same comparison in this video. I mean, how many fucking documentaries do we have to see of neighbors being like, oh, but he was so normal and kind and he made sweet tea and all this, truly had no idea. Do you know what I mean? That's why I think oh, well, he's always been nice to me thing is just fucking ridiculous. Like, yeah, bro, so are salesmen, okay? And by the way, I'm not even implying that Pat is some intelligent psychopath who puts on an act to seem unsuspecting or whatever, but it doesn't even need to be that. Most people in person are kind, so it's not really enough, in my opinion, to gauge someone's character based off of if they're nice to you, okay? Or to say that he's not a fucking weirdo when he started dating Rose at 16 high-end, 14, 15 low-end, for fuck's sakes, as a fully grown man. Do you know what I mean? Do you understand what I'm saying to you? The best part of this whole shit, though, is at the end, Chin trying desperately to create the narrative, or run with the narrative at the very least, that this was all just made up by Sean Strickland and that it's all just hearsay, which just goes to show that Chin Man does not know ball, okay? Because that narrative has been around before Sean Strickland was ever a notable figure. Sean Strickland did speak about it probably about 4 years ago or so. I think around maybe the Carla Esparza fight, because I think a lot of people thought the dynamic in the corner seemed a little bit off, specifically for that fight, and that's kind of been confirmed now by Justin Gaethje. But, you know, so it's not just fucking hearsay regardless, because it's Pat's own words. 16 at the oldest. I mean, at least he waited longer than Muhammad did, I guess. Anyways, guys, yes, I just made an entire video on one sentence in passing from Justin Gaethje. Okay, so let me know what you guys think down in the comments below about
Content. That
Pat
motherfucker
Rose.
make content. You ain't draw 10,000 people in here. Get the fuck out of here. Damn, it's beer.
No, that ain't the rock no more.
God damn, look at all that hair.
Oh, dang, jeez.
I think it's full. My bad. Roll, no, 3. My bad. 3. Nah, I mean 3 shots. 3 shots, right. Big full. Custom, bro. I gotta see it. Why don't you put on it? 2 jabs. Lead it. Same card. Lead it. Mike. You put it on? They got it on your nipple, right? Oh, it's literally on my nipple.
Magnet, right?
Hey, it's hot.
That's that baby oil.
Yeah, we got him. We need water already. We got him, shit.
Just ain't need water. We don't take them. I'm going to the body, shit.
We got water. This. Body up there.
Hey, you swimming?
Yeah. Right hook left. Right hook left. One, 2. I think it's full. My bad. Roll.
Where's Junior? Come on. Junior's trying to lay down.
In the early to mid 2000s, there was this reality TV craze of high-stakes custom-build garage shows that primarily aired on Discovery Channel. The hosts, or ensemble casts of fabricators, mechanics, and occasional comic relief, would have some sort of project they would need to complete by a set deadline, and while the concept was basic enough, the show would have drama and some sort of momentous challenge that would need to be overcome by the end of the episode. Shows like American Chopper, American Hot Rod, and my personal favorite, Monster Garage, were serialized TV shows with hour-long episodes and seasons that in some cases were nearly 30 episodes. They highlighted genuine craftsmanship and impressive builds that were as loud as the personalities of the builders themselves. And some turned that charisma into stardom, while others became little more than a footnote in reality television history.
Hey guys, welcome back to the Paul Jr. Podcast.
Despite his best efforts, Brendan Schaub's Gearheads Gone Wild is not one of those shows. This isn't Brendan's first foray into automotive entertainment. Brendan initially started with the now defunct Toontown, which only exists as an Instagram page with a whole 163 followers. I am by no means a YouTube expert, but I do know that to be successful, you need some sort of strategy, and I can't figure out what the fuck was going on with Toontown. You have the first video clearly titled Episode 1, and then Ep 2. Episode 3 ditches the format and is just called I Flipped My TRX. The next video, which you would assume is episode 4, is titled episode 5, going back to the original title format, and then the next two videos don't have any episode number at all. Toontown was eventually rebranded as Drive Fast All Gas, or DeFag as us fans like to call it, and that lasted another subsequent 3 episodes before it was abandoned for the new show, Gearheads Gone Wild. Drive Fast All Gas was eventually made into a merch brand that sold knockoff Carhartt collaborations, hot new items like example product title, and apparently methylene blue, the stuff that Mel Gibson told Joe Rogan cures stage 4 cancer.
I have 3 friends. All 3 of them had stage 4 cancer. All 3 of them don't have cancer right now at all. And they had some serious stuff going on.
And what did they take?
Jesus. They took some, what you've heard they've taken.
Yeah, methylene blue, which was a fabric dye.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a textile dye. And now they find out it has profound effects on your mitochondria.
Yep.
Yeah.
This stuff works, man.
The site was also used as a way to raffle off custom cars and trucks that may or may not have been a scam of some sort.
There's unfortunately some shysters out there that pop up a shell company that have not been in business very long, and they're going to take your money on buying merch or whatever, and then they might shut down or go out of business.
And I know that this is confusing and makes no sense, but that's exactly my point. There's no way Toontown or Drive Fast All Gas or whatever the fuck you call it could have ever been successful. At no point does the audience have any chance to form some sort of object permanence or brand recognition because the show they're trying to watch keeps changing its name, format, and identity every few weeks or months. Building a successful media brand requires consistency. What Brendan was doing was the automotive equivalent of opening a restaurant, changing it into a taco truck after a month, and then converting it into a vape shop before anyone had a chance to get their fucking drive-thru order.
Stop! Please let me go! Please let me go first! I'm doing something!
So when I say Gearheads Gone Wild was doomed from the start, I don't mean it was doomed in hindsight. What I'm saying is the previous 2 attempts had already been abandoned before they gained as many subscribers as the YouTube accounts they dismiss as irrelevant.
Maybe you overbuilt the trans a little bit?
You have to.
Yeah.
You got to. Yeah. Right? I mean, look, if you're going to party, right, you can't be blowing trannies.
Gearheads Gone Wild, the current incarnation of the show, is a hollow shell of an attempt of what those high-octane Discovery Channel car shows were. They're 20-minute episodes that consist of little more than burnout compilations over copyright-free music you'd find on YouTube. At the opening of each episode, viewers are promised raw and uncensored action, which I assume is a reference to the show's namesake, Girls Gone Wild. which is a terrible thing to name your show considering Girls Gone Wild paid out millions of dollars in lawsuits, including one related to filming a topless underage girl.
Damn. A Cartersville woman says her life was ruined when she appeared on the cover of Girls Gone Wild. She was a child, just 14 at the time.
Episodes essentially break down into 2 segments. Show off the engine, sick burnout. Another guy talks about his truck.
More sick burnouts.
This guy, he just owns a car.
Sick nobody says sorry.
My favorite part of the show is when anyone pops the hood and Brendan looks at the engine like a fucking monkey doing a math problem. He obviously does not know what the fuck is going on. And I say that's my favorite.
Yeah. Yes. Wait. Nothing?
Nobody said sorry. Nobody said nothing.
Oh, it went in his eye.
Oh, what is that in my eye, bro? Please just calm down. Word, like lead by example.
No, shout out to Haskell. Haskell did this.
After when I send people home, then it's El Kai.
Streaming University 2 was one of those events that literally creates infinite content, no matter what type of creator you are, from reaction to live streamer to even commentary if you're watching this video, and it's because of the crazy insane things that people are doing on a consistent basis, normally in the name of content though. In this case, it seems like it has stepped over completely into the realm of disrespect for not only Kai and the rest of his teams, but even other creators that have been experiencing the wild stuff that has been going on there. And they most recently had a war that injured a couple of people, even had Kai throw everybody into detention where all of their streams were turned off and they couldn't even talk to their viewers. But I don't want to yap too much, so why don't we start from the very beginning with who even are any of these people and how do we get here in the first place?
Yo, everybody spam and they chat like, Kai said chill. Don't get sent home, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to expel. I don't want to do that, bro.
You guys already probably know this by now, but I have to go through it for the people that might be unaware. Streaming University is an event hosted by Kai Cenat, where he brings together new up-and-coming streamers along with popular names from either the industry or even other streamers all together in order to teach them to be better content creators. And most recently, this is the second version of this, and he has been going crazy when it comes to the content, being a dean, participating in people's streams, uplifting people, and even the teachers that have been there have been going and dropping amazing knowledge left and right. And I wish I could only have positive things to say about this, but it wouldn't be an LOL novelty video if it was all sunshines and rainbows. The students most recently have been going crazy. Normally, it's a custom to step over some bounds in order to create good content, but the way I've been seeing these streamer U students act recently has been making me and a lot of other people on the internet think differently.
Damn, that shit dirty ass fucking.
It's touching my bit. What's that? Yo, you got to face, bro. Wasting these poor janitors' time. I see why Chris left now. I see it. Look at bro. What the is this?
Look, I understand making content. I understand getting a clip. I'm friends with a couple of streamers who go out of their way to get a clip or a little bit extra here and there. But at the end of the day, the whole point of it is to get content. I don't understand what content they're getting out of destroying this entire campus. They do know at the end of this that Kai doesn't actually own the campus that they're at right now. Like, they have to give that back, and they can't give it back in worse conditions than they found it. So they're just sitting here making an entire mess for no real reason. I wish I could sit there and be like, yo, it just stops there. They obviously mess around, get the clips, get the cameras, and then start cleaning so Kai or maybe even the rest of his team doesn't have to deal with this issue. And that's not the case at all. A lot of the streamers are just doing this, walking away, getting a clip, but we have Kai himself pulling up and seeing this firsthand and just being in complete disbelief that now all of this is his problem.
Surprise, shot No, shout out to Haskell. Haskell did this.
Haskell did it and helped
I like Haskell. That's him. You love him. You picked him.
Hey, you unexpelled him too.
Yeah.
Oh, he unexpelled him. Oh, shoot.
Hey, shout out to Haskell though.
Well, I ain't like word for word, play by play. It was coming at him. It stopped right here and hooked it.
So when he was on the other
God's
way,
plan.
the internet game.
That's what I was saying. He's wilding.
He's actually wilding, and it's mad fly. I
don't know what he put in that shit.
Oh, Haskell.
Now, if I was Kai, my reaction would not be this calm. I don't care how much of a free ride or how much exposure y'all think to this or how funny y'all might think this is. Doing this at their grown ages is no way, shape, or form funny, especially when you're showing it off to the person who's actually sitting there making this all possible. And even the people that he's cool with, his friends and stuff, are just laughing. I would hope that they actually, help clean this stuff up. And I wish I could just sit there and say it starts and ends at them messing up the school, throwing stuff on the ground, throwing stuff on the walls, because you can just easily clean that stuff up. But apparently it goes even deeper when they decide to have an entire war and people are getting injured. We're not even talking about people doing stuff to Kai. Before that, the normal students, before any type of security or anybody gets involved, are just sitting here watching people get stuff thrown in their eyes, stuff thrown in their face, things that could actually mess you up and permanently damage you in the sake of, again, the idea of getting content.
Money. Don't you ever in your life. Don't you ever in your life think of me like that. Come on, again, we're open.
Put it down! Put it down!
You look like you've been in a pickle bucket. That's fucking crazy. You look like you've been in a fucking
Let me get it. Yeah!
It went in his eye. Oh, what is that in my eye, bro? Prepaid guy. What is it on my eye? I can't see my eye. Use your sleeve.
You would think incidents like this would be an indicator to chill out, to calm down, to make sure that everybody who's around doing stuff, throwing anything, or having stuff splash all around the campus needs to chill. But no, this just made people ramp it up even more and go even harder because they probably saw either the clips are going viral. They didn't think it was that serious. At the end of the day, no one was punishing them. No one was telling them to stop. They were all just chilling. But that was until they got to Kai himself. All this stuff happening to the students, maybe they could just brush it off, laugh it off. But once you actually get to the person who's putting everything together, he also has the power to shut everything down. And that happened when people decided to use one of those Orby blasters and hit not only Kai in the eye,